I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits, some loose shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip, you choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
Yeah. There's no mercy in this world, just hunger-thirsty persons in different versions. Each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different burdens that all seem to cause disturbance. Yo, so do me a favor, don't treat me like a neighbor. Don't need the different flavors of your problems just to savor. I've got my own issues, I need a comb to get through. Don't need to groan with you, just go get your own tissue.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind?
Ooh, what's happening? What it is? I go by the name of 100 Watts. I want to take this moment to say to each and every one of y'all, welcome, thank you, and I appreciate y'all being here tonight. If you haven't already, let's go ahead and get the formalities all out of the way. Please hit that like button, hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Show some love to the algorithm. Make sure you let the YouTube know that Black Man Unfiltered Network channel needs to be looked at. Okay, share, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Make sure you hit that bell notification and hit all notifications so you know when you go on live videos and shorts are posted, so you can stay tuned in with the circle. Okay, tonight, it's amazing how the internet happens, right? It's amazing how the internet happens. 2 days ago, Michelle Obama's IMO podcast had a great conversation with her husband. Okay, Michelle Obama and Barack Obama had a great conversation. I think it was a great conversation. There are plenty of people all over the internet that are picking apart this conversation. A lot of positive and negatives that came from this conversation, according to the internet. And we all know how the internet don't really like nobody or nothing. But I think does create a great conversation. So whenever we talk about relationships in the Black community, I find it hard to not have the Obamas on the list of representation of Black couples in America. Like, how do you not have that on the list? No matter how you feel, right? If Michelle might be disrespecting Obama, or Obama might be this or be that or whatever, I don't care how you feel about it. If you're going to be objective when you speak about relationships in the Black community, this couple would have to be on the list. So to see even conversations that these two have together that the public may disagree with, I think is a beautiful thing. Because again, no matter how you feel about this couple, they still have plenty of time together. They've grown together. They've had children together. They've raised a family. These motherfuckers then went into the White House and still stayed together. Some of y'all can't even make it through your job at 7-Eleven without breaking up with somebody. COVID broke a lot of y'all up. And they went through 8 years of being in the White House together. And we all know what kind of scrutiny came from them two being in the White House together. Brody, what's up, man? I appreciate you pulling up on me, bro. I appreciate it. What's good, bro? We got a couple people that's going to be pulling up here shortly. What We Know podcast going to be here in a minute. I'm trying to slow walk this until we get some people up, because my opinion is really simple in this conversation. I really don't have it's just a lot of people see this as way deeper than it really needs to be, you know. But I think it's going to be a great conversation, because as long as I've been moving around over here on the Black Man Unfiltered Network, it's a lot of opinions, a lot of different opinions and perspectives, and I'm really interested in seeing what some of these people are going to have to say about this conversation that we had today. Hold up, wait a minute. Peter, what's happening? Appreciate you pulling up, big dog. Peter, appreciate you pulling up, big dog. Everybody, make sure you hit that like button. You can go over to Twitch. You can follow me on Twitch, 100 watts to fly. Definitely can follow me there. Hit the link. Y'all can hop up and join in on the conversation if you would like. The link is already in. Okay, there we go. I got everything up. I need it back. All right, we'll try later. Okay, so a lot of the conversation was about, well, the main focus, what it appeared to be in this conversation, was raising boys. And there's a piece in the conversation where it's asking, what can mothers do to raise boys? And that's always going to be a difficult thing. Like, a woman trying to raise a man is always going to be a difficult thing. The same way a man trying to raise a woman is a difficult thing. I don't care how logical you may be and all those other kinds of things as a man. It is still difficult for you to be able to give your daughter the perspective of being a woman without being a woman, right? It is always going to be hard to do that. Now, of course, as a man, you have the ability to teach her a lot of things, but you can't teach your daughter how to be a woman. The same way the mother can't teach her son to be a man. So figuring out how to do that on either side, I don't want to say it's redundant, right? I feel like people are spending more time. Trying to I feel like people are doing more trying to figure out how to do something that they may not have the ability to do, versus setting themselves up. Okay, bet. I got you, brother. Rather than setting themselves up for a 2-parent household. Like, sometimes we act a little impatient, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have the ability to wait and make better decisions. Hit that like button, drop it one more time. I got you, brother. Everything right there. There we go. We're spending way too much time. I'm not trying to spend the time trying to figure out how to think like a woman and teach my daughter how to be a woman. That's more energy than what I'm trying to spend. I would rather put her mother in a position to be able to teach her to do that, rather than focusing on doing that. And I think that mothers should focus more on putting the children's father in a position to be able to be a father and teach them things, rather than trying to spend time trying to figure out how to do it all by yourself. Because that shit's not the flex that you think it is. The single parenting shit is not the flex that anybody may think it is. I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't care what you say. Brody, what's up? What's up, bro? What you doing, man? How you?
That word, man.
Hey, man, you know, just out here moving and shaking, getting to it, baby. What that popping up? Hard pain. What's up, my brother?
What's up?
Oh,
What's going on?
Hello, Jay. I'm trying to slow walk us into this great conversation. I'm already knowing there's a lot of people not happy about Obama. When he started talking, it pissed a lot of people off for some reason or another.
So I'm very
But how you are, man? What you up to?
All right, all right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. Yeah, man, I'm doing all right. Yeah, everything's cool, man. You know what? It's so funny because I didn't see a thumbnail for this, and I said, BMU better be talking about this shit tonight. This is perfect for the barbershop. It's perfect for the barbershop.
Can y'all fill me in on what exactly was said?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure here in a moment, once we get the controls right, we're gonna probably get the clip up. But the summation, the summation of what's pissing people off the most is Obama was basically saying that it would be good for boys to be around I'm trying to figure out how I don't remember how he said it, but he was basically saying like boys need to be around homosexual men.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
The experience around being around men.
They need to be,
or gay friends. Excuse me. They need to. They should have experience with gay friends. Excuse me. Maybe not gay men. I think that might be a stretch, but gay friends.
Huh? You know, what's the logic behind that?
I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. I haven't even finished this shit. I still got like
I watched the whole thing.
Yeah, I still got like another 45 minutes in it. I ain't even seen the end of it yet, but it seemed like the internet that went crazy. And I purposely didn't watch anybody's reaction to it because I wanted to finish watching it first before I started saying why it was pissing people off.
Yeah, there's something wrong with my line too, because people are cracking. I don't know if I'm cracking up for you, but I know my audio, people are cracking up and I'm getting a lot of delays. But I've been hearing that across a lot of people. Something's kind of funky. I don't know if I'm sounding clear or not.
No, you sound clear on my end. You sound clear over here.
Yeah, but hearing it back, I try to switch it. But anyway, man, I watched it. I purposely said, let me suffer through this whole shit so I can get to make sure my comments are in the context that, based on the conversation. Because to tell you the truth, I didn't disagree with everything that was said up there. First of all, I thought her brother was gay. But I found out that he has a whole family and shit and sons and daughters, so I said, okay, at least that dispels that goddamn myth. And so he had the idea, he had the thought about how do you raise his sons and how does he raise his daughter. They had a little bit of that. So when they got to the gay part, and I heard the context that Barack Obama wanted to put it in terms of men should be around a broad set of men to get different perspectives. The fact that he would go straight to, the booty bangers, for that was the thing that I said out of all the examples. And the reason why I said this is because I understand that men needed to be around men, because on this very channel, more than once, when I left my house from the Bronx, which was just littered with females, I said I needed to get the hell out of there so I could be around men when I went to college. One of the reasons why I went into the frat is all these men from all these different walk of life, doctors, lawyers, engineers, men married, raising families and, chasing honeys and smoking weed, all that shit they were doing. And I gotta say that not one fucking time did I think I need to add some homosexual to this list so I could be well-rounded. This shit never crossed my goddamn mind. I said, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Do you see where I'm coming from? But what I'm saying, let me just add this and I'll land it here. I do agree that a spectrum of men and their experiences helps better than just one guy. But the fact that he would go straight to his alphabet, thing was, it's just, I said, come on, Barack, geez. But I get his meaning. I don't like his example.
I always find it interesting how just mentioning gay people makes people uncomfortable.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Arpain and JT Minutes. My fault. It is interesting how it just makes people uncomfortable, because I mean, if you were to give a description of the spectrum of men that you had, just based on what you just said, gay men was nowhere on the list. It wasn't even anywhere in your intention of putting on the spectrum.
No, it never crossed my mind. Now that's not to say that I didn't have any frat brothers that might have been, you know, but it was in the closet back in my day. And so I didn't know if anybody was openly homosexual, you know what I'm saying? But the truth of the matter, it never crossed my mind. But the thought of being around different men at different walks of life is not a bad idea. It's his example that's everybody's talking about. Because he could have made all kinds of examples. You know, he could have made all kinds of examples. Why would he just say, like, most men need to have somebody who's zesty in order to be well-rounded? And that fits into the feminine narrative that all of us are more masculine than we need to be, and we shouldn't be within our nature just so we could be more relatable to women. Fuck you, man.
I don't think it's necessarily to women though. I think it's in our society as a whole, the way that it's shifted to this point. For instance, and I'll give an example. I have some family members that are homosexual, and when I was younger, it made me uncomfortable because the way other people perceived me meant so much to me when I was younger. So I didn't know how to interact with those family members because I was so concerned about how other people would perceive me. But now that I'm older and I don't care about those type of things, it's like, damn, did I miss out on a good relationship with somebody I could have grown to love at this point? Don't get me wrong, I love them still to this point, but we don't have a relationship like I do with some of my other family members. And I think it's because of my fear, not necessarily fear, but my restraint with that relationship because of their sexuality. And I think that plays a part in society as well. You know what I'm saying? We could have connections with people and we choose not to just based off of their sexuality.
And now, you know what? I do hear what you're trying to say. But the only reason why we're saying this is because the feminist movement wants to make us more sensitive to those kind of things. I don't think there's anything wrong with men not looking at a gay person as part of their, I guess, ascent into, you know, well-rounded manhood. I disagree with that premise. You know, because
the reason I push back on that is because it sounds as though you're saying because this person is gay, they don't have the ability to provide a man thought process. You
didn't let me finish. No, I didn't say that. I'm saying that if based on your general journey through life, you're going to meet people who are gay, right? And if you get close to that person, it's not because they're gay. It's because there's something in their personality and some the way they move, the certain things that they might have to offer you that gives you, you know, wisdom or anything else is the most important. It's not because he sexually wants to be kissing on a man, right? So there's gay guys out there, right, who like football, like basketball, like to talk shit, maybe like to smoke weed, like to drink a little bit, like to do this and that. I had a cousin who was gay. I loved him. He got off by some guy who should have been in jail. And everybody in the family loved him, you know, but you know what? He was always a man, right? He had fashion, he had this, he had that. He was a good conversationalist. He was educated, all that kind of stuff. I'm saying that what in it that a gay man has that you have to have a gay friend to be well-rounded, I don't agree with that. Because not by saying that, but that's not to say you might not have gay people in your orbit. Most of us do, in some way, shape, form, or fashion. Maybe not close friends, but it's hard to get through life without having somebody gay that you know. I think.
So let me ask you this: let's say you're having an issue with a woman or something of that nature, right? Just going off track a bit. Let's say you're having issues with a female that you're entangled with, maybe. When you seek advice from somebody, who do you seek advice from?
A man.
A man? Even if you're trying to get insight on how this woman thinks.
Yeah, or a woman.
Right.
It depends on the issue. It depends on the issue. If I have an issue with a woman, an issue depending on a woman, I'll be either a man in terms of how I might relate to a woman, or with a woman on if I'm misreading something from a woman's nature. Right. But listen, I'm not saying that I would exclude somebody who's gay, but I wouldn't need to seek one out to find that out. I wouldn't. What does he know about women? You don't even like them.
But I'm just saying that. I feel what you're saying. I don't disagree. Hold on one second.
You know, I mean, listen. I'm not trying to. Listen. I'm not saying it's right or wrong here, right? I really ain't. I'm just saying that even Obama, most part, I'm saying what he said about getting a broad swath of men in your life, I didn't disagree with that. I didn't disagree. I just disagree that he went specifically to the gay thing. That's the only problem I have.
I do believe that was intentional because,
of course,
because most heterosexual men will not have on their list any intention of interacting with a gay man, for not really for any reason for real. I do believe. I mean, so
no. Stay right there, Stay right there, because you made a good point. But let's make this point from what you just said. Most men won't seek that out, but that's not the same thing as that I would exclude it if I find it. That's not the same thing. That's not the same thing, right? I might not seek it out. Like let's say, when I went to my frat brothers and I joined the frat, I didn't know who was gay and who was not. And if one of them was gay, I was gonna say, man, shit, this guy's gay, man. I might have joined the frat and all this kind of stuff, even though 95% of them were heterosexual. It wouldn't mean I would exclude the guy. It's just something I would have seeked out. But if I found one, then that's a different story on how I behave after that. That's all I'm saying.
Can you pull up Coach Arpain?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I forgot that. Yeah,
I don't got the controls.
I'm sorry, Coach. What's going on? Go ahead.
In terms of being well-rounded, I think it is easier. It is easy for men to just completely cut that section off. Like even in the family members that you have, the close people that are the people that are close to you, you don't really have the same relationship with them as you do other men. You know what I'm saying? And right. I think that just in terms of, again, being well-rounded, that's like, to me, I think about it like this. You can't expect white people to understand black people if all they got is TV experiences. Like if all they got about learning about black people is from TV, they ain't gonna really know black people for real. If you as a straight man only get your experiences about gay men from TV, then you're not gonna know them for real.
It sounds like a great analogy. It does. It really does. But I don't think it's 100% a great analogy. But what? This give me a second to process what you just said, because I just think it's a little bit different. But there's a whole bunch of white people. If they didn't have anything to do with black people, they wouldn't, and vice versa. Right? But does that make them bad or does it make them good? What kind of character judgment do we make? Unless, I'm saying, so just as a man, as we go through life, if we don't have any close friends who are homosexual, does that put a character mark on us? I no way. Because that doesn't mean I'm insensitive to them. I mean, I'm not going around saying down with the gays. I'm just saying that's their lifestyle. But if I happen to fall into a situation where a gay person is, matter of fact, I had a colleague that I worked with for 30-something years. I never seen him with a girlfriend, never came out of the closet, but I know he's gay as hell. He liked to dance. He's still dancing at 65 years old. He go out there, got the little tutus on and shit. Listen, all I'm saying is, when he retired, I went to his retirement party. We worked together for a long time, but that don't mean I had to, sit down here and get all, what I'm saying? But we were engineers together. So we had a common thing that had nothing to do with sexuality.
So I think that is a decent example of it, right? I think that is a decent example of what Obama might have been speaking about. No, like I don't think nobody's saying you have to have a gay best friend. Like I don't think that's what the thought process was supposed to be. I don't believe that's what the thought process was supposed to be. But I do think that heterosexual men, in a general sense, are okay with not interacting with gay men.
I agree.
Any
I agree
point for any reason whatsoever.
Well, I do agree with that. I mean, you know, but I don't know what kind of statement that really makes. Hey, Coach, you want to jump in here, man? I know we're talking. We go back and forth. You want to take a piece of this, man, a little bit, man, you know. What's going on?
Can you hear me, man?
Yeah, we hear you.
I come in, y'all already throwing haymakers and grenades already. So, you know, this topic is a sensitive topic per se. It's funny, you know. Just having a conversation a little while ago, similar, you know, just in this aspect, you know. Listen, I work with young men and young women who live that lifestyle. And one of the best things I told them was that once you choose that lifestyle as an adult, as an African American, you're subject to get the worst of everything. You're going to have to really know who you are if you choose it, because not only are you shamed, you know, in our community, you're shamed around the world. And once I had them, you know, just give them that little piece, they was able to look at it and think about it. And, you know, some of them are, you know, living their lives, you know, but I've always let them know where I stand. You know, I wouldn't promote any boy, man with kahunas to transition out. That usually comes from a defeated mindset of a person. You know, because most of our cases, when I used to look at the DCFS records, they were all perpetuated by other people. Somebody else was a pervert in the family. Find out who the pervert is and deal with them. You know, but we have a lot of people that have grown up. They're not really confident in who they are. A lot of unprotected children by their fathers. And most of them would tell you they don't really have a relationship with the father. And here we are today. They're grown. They're adults now. Our parents, I say it all the time. A lot of this is, you know, crack era behavior. A lot of people have that trauma that they just need to deal with. And it would take both parents to deal with it. No, I know plenty of people like that, but I don't judge them based off what they do. I don't do that. You know, they go to work, they work hard. And if you ever want to get the full experience, just go visit San Francisco. You know, if you ever just go visit San Francisco, go out there and visit San Francisco. They'll let you know who you really are as a man, especially a man or a woman, you know, but I don't know, man. You know.
So what the question really is then, okay, finish. I'm sorry.
No, I would think they're going through a lot of mental anguish, you know, which is unfortunate because some of them are probably bright and smart, but I don't think.
You think the gays are going really? Do you think the gays are really going through that much mental anguish these days?
Yeah, because they still from themselves. They fighting themselves.
Okay.
That's why they argue. That's why they quick-tempered against women. You know. You know, that's why they do that. And a lot of them still have unhealed trauma, and they can relate a lot of it to family. It's not maybe some broken hearts. You know, we all go through that little, like we talk about, little female, little man break a heart.
But Coach Ferg, I was born that way. I'm born.
Well, you had to.
What trauma you talking about, Coach Ferg?
Yeah. Okay. It wasn't nobody born like that in the Holy Word, so I can't really rock with that. And you know, just based off some studies, it was all perpetuated. But yeah, but the person that grew up like that, they don't know. They just living in it, acting out on what they see, acting out on what they're allowed to do, and it's just unfortunate because here we are in America and. Brothers, you know, young brothers are, you know, sort of fighting that demon within themselves, but there's something missing. I would say, young brothers, go talk to your father, man. So find out the truth. You done heard one side. Go find out the truth. Go find out the truth. You know what I'm saying? It could just set you free. He gonna love you regardless. He ain't gonna treat you like me or our pain or 100 watts.
First, we just said another thing. You think all men think they're gonna treat their gay son?
No. It's gonna be, up in the air how the person comes to them. It's not. I don't think most men, we don't have that in our heart like that. Most brothers ain't shunning their sons and degrading their. You know what I'm saying? It's just that the relationships.
Is that true? Is that really true? We talk about black fathers.
Black fathers. The relationships are not there. These people are walking around talking about something that they heard from somebody else about their daddy.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Listening to Coach Ferg gives me all the more reason to believe that those relationships should be sought out. Because you never know who you could be helping out by seeking out that relationship. Because I personally believe that we generally don't hang out with each other because like the interests just aren't there. Like what gay men are into and what straight men are into just a lot of times just don't be the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
That's
but
true.
I do believe that if gay men were able to be around straight men comfortably, you know what I'm saying, be able to, there's definitely, I'll say this, there's definitely going to be like
well, give me the setting though.
It's going to be a buffer. You know what I'm saying? You can't come in all the way on 10.
But what setting? So give me a scenario or a setting where gay men and straight men are, hanging out. Is it dinner time, or he's one of the fellas and we're hanging out at dinner, or he's a mentor and he's got something I need from him because he's got a knowledge, or is it at a sporting event? Give me a scenario.
If I'm in college, if I'm in college and I have a bunch of friends and I'll call 3 of my homeboys to go kick it, I think it would be okay to at least call and be like, yo, what you doing? You trying to pull up? Like we might not be, I'm looking for girls, you looking for boys. I understand that. But just giving that person the opportunity to be able to come out with a group of guys and just be comfortable and hang out, have a good time, take a couple of shots, drink a beer, be able to create that experience of being around straight men and it not be harassment or being I mean, you probably gonna get joked. It's just being part of the group. I think that would be healthy. Like Coach Ferg is talking about the battle that they got going on the side. I think that would be healthy for them to be around other men.
Now we're switching it around because now you're giving him comfort from you as a man and not him giving you the comfort that you need. But I don't disagree with what you just said because I've lived through that scenario already. What I'm saying when I talk about the guy who was my colleague, a lot of times we went out to lunch and stuff with a bunch of fellas and ladies. He used to have parties over his house that he invited colleagues over. I went. The place was pristine and clean and all that kind of stuff, just like it should be, back. But everybody might be booed up and paired up. His boyfriend wasn't there, or neither was his girlfriend. But he was a cool guy. He's a cool guy. So I hear what you're saying. But it really the crux. But let's get to let's stay on this path. But isn't Obama saying that a man who doesn't have that experience of all the men he could be around, if he doesn't have the gay man experience and it's one of his tools in the toolbox, if you will, that he's lacking something?
I think all men are lacking something.
No, but okay, but I want to stay on the gay part because we don't have a swath of all different kind of men, whether they're gay or not.
I'm going to be completely honest with you and tell you that we're here for the sake of conversation. I'm
doing of course. Of course. Go ahead.
But no, I don't think that makes you less of a man because you
not less of a man, but lacking something in terms of your.
I don't see that to be the case.
Okay, all right. What's that? What you got there, Barack Obama thing? What the hell is that?
Yeah, we got an Obama.
Now that y'all talking about this, right? I found this Barack Obama bail.
Okay.
And I'm like, oh man, this old Tinkerbell.
Oh, that's what that's supposed to be.
Tinkerbell. I'm like,
yeah, that's funny, man.
No, man, it was
I mean, But that's why I watched the whole interview. I had to, because I wanted to, because they really came up with here's the gay thing there to the end of them talking about the whole interview. And a lot of people ain't going to clip those, because he said a few things along the way in the interview that I didn't disagree with. But I do disagree with society trying to dictate what a man is. And especially if it's a woman at the table trying to tell us what she would prefer a man to be. Because I don't think there's anything wrong with male nature. I think the fact that we even have discussion of what male nature should be on a panel based on, especially when we're talking about liberals. I have an issue with that. If you just take a look at who are the men who are leading the Democratic Party, if you look at the DNC vice chairman, his name is Zesty Shasti or some bullshit like that. He's got eyeliner on and all of that kind of stuff. And he's trying to tell people, about how to be a man. I don't think there's we have our problems as men in general, but it's not, but all of the things that they want to correct wants to take a little bit of our nature and put it on the cutting room floor. And number one in that list is our masculinity. So I just don't give deference to people talking about around the table without any opposing people about what they think men should be. And then when Barack Obama has an hour-long goddamn conversation and he ends it with, yeah, you guys need to have a couple of, zesty zabbies, in your toolbox to be real men. I said, well, wait a minute, Brock.
Man,
if I have one, okay, great. But let's not try to force that shit. But again, that's just my opinion. Like I said, I've reached my own lofty age. I've had people that I know who are homosexuals, and I love them dearly. Some of them, a couple of them, family, friends, my cousin, and all that. But I didn't need that to be a well-rounded man.
Not at all. Not at all.
Yeah, but that's just me talking.
So again, look at us shooting ourselves in the foot. We still shooting ourselves in the foot from the top. From the top. If he can say it, and he's been at the top here position. Well, the big nose and the big lip.
He's lost a lot of zeal for his positions, man.
But look at it though, and look how that could play on the ideology and the psyche of brothers under him who would strive to be, a man, because it already is enough trying to be masculine and being a man of color in America. It's already hard enough. We already coming out the gate like a 2-second, 4-second delay. And the fact that a head man like that could say, no, it's part of the nature, creed of nature. You don't acquiesce to, come under that behavior. There's nothing godly about that. To me, to other people, they may accept it, but I don't connect nothing of my energy to stuff like that. Once I see it and realize it's diabolical in a sense, hey, I respect it by moving away from it. I don't need to hear about what's going on. I don't want to see it. I don't want my children to see it. I don't want my cousins to see it. I don't want my best friend to see it. If they choose at some point, it's different. But no, if I see a grown person doing something diabolical, I'll get away from it. Especially because I think about the youngest 21, 22-year-olds out here. Ain't seen a whole bunch of this crazy stuff that's running around here. And then they saying, oh, you can't be a man, a strong man, and go conquer the world because you have to fall under this behavior, which before welfare, it was considered a mental illness. So think about the mental pain that they go through, but don't push it on people.
So what say you, 100 Watt? Because I do have one more thing I want to say on this. Well, not one more thing, because it's me. I always got one more thing. I feel like Columbo. But go ahead.
If I'm going to give my personal opinion about how I feel about it, that there is way too hard of a push for children in this alphabet. The world is pushing way too hard on kids in this alphabet. I don't like it. I don't like it on TV. I don't like it in schools. I don't like. I just don't. I'm not with it because I don't think anyone should be pushing sexuality on children at all.
At all, heterosexual or otherwise.
Almost, it doesn't matter. I don't think people should be pushing sexuality on children at all. I do think it is of the responsibility of parents to be involved with their children, to teach them about the repercussions of sexual activity and all the other kind of shit. I don't really think the school should be responsible for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Because who's to say what the perspective is of the person that's teaching it to my child? Only I know what the perspective is. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, you know the perspective, but most of the teachers are women, and most of them are liberal. In most schools, black, white, across, most of the teachers are liberal, and most of them are women. So you know what their perspective is. This is perspective that you probably wouldn't like.
So then you never want to roll the dice and happen to have your child be in the class of a male teacher that likes young, you know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying that if you do have a male teacher, he's probably liberal as well.
Most likely, agree.
Yeah. And so
my stance, I think it is pushed way too hard on the children. Okay. I think that it has become very popular for people of influence to just, hop in.
So why do you think that is, though? Let me ask you the question and move it forward. Why do you think that has become so pervasive? And actually, it took the revolution of Donald Trump to bring it to the forefront to say that shit's got to stop. Why did you think the liberals wanted it to be so pervasive? Why did you think?
Because the work of the matriarchy is to get rid of the patriarchy. So now they're in control and can do whatever the fuck they want to do. The feminism wants to, like Coach Ferguson just said earlier, the feminism wants to make men stop being men. So now women can do what they want to do and have men below them, and we already know how on that spectrum we come under the gay best friend. So I already know what the fuck that is.
Well, the funny thing though with 100 watts is that even though women have and the feminism have stolen the narrative, it's still a patriarchy. It's a matriarchy living under a patriarchy, and the people who can't, so they can only get so far. Right, and they only have gotten so far. That's why, but there are some seats of power that's still after. Right, so we know that they haven't captured that yet. But the money people who are in charge like it this way because of consumerism and things of that nature. But I have one for everybody though. Why is it that it's so important for people to talk about men in these conversations? Okay, and they're not talking about, nobody says, well, if you're a well-rounded woman, you need to be around a bull dagger. You need to have a couple of bull daggers in your pen so you could be a good woman. Nobody says that shit.
Because they're already attached to that. Because if you go to a Beyonce concert, who's arm in arm with each other? They're already arm in arm with each other.
Yeah, no, okay. So you're saying they have a propensity of kind of lesbianism in general?
They're working together.
Okay, I don't have no argument on that one.
Yeah, they already arm in arm with each other.
So it really is this election that just passed, and not even being political, is a shock in the system, because even though it wasn't the majority of men, not just black men, but enough black men have said, you know what, enough with this bullshit, man. We thrive when we could act within our nature. Men thrive best if we can thrive within our nature, period. Every time we go outside of our nature, it turns into some fuck shit. We lose control, we lose leadership, we lose everything. That's the whole notion about house husbands and shit like that. Well, it might work for some men, but it will never become the norm. Because if it did, then we might as well throw society away, because that's not how women are in their nature. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, what's going on? Yo, what's happening, man?
Yo,
So,
I had to come say what's up to the BMU fan, bro. I haven't been on the channel in a while. Well, shout out to my guy, our Payne, Coach Bird. You know what I'm saying? Watts in the building, man. Shout out, man.
so how much have you seen, man?
I just got off my off one of my partners' podcasts, man. So I just came over here.
JT, what's
JT in the motherfucking building, man. Yeah, I just came to see what y'all was talking about. What's going on, man? What's good with it?
Yeah, so 100, man. Take them back to what you want to start them with, man.
Oh shit! When Watts is at it, I already know it's something. No, just
man.
You know what we're talking about, but let's get the title. Y'all know what the title is about, right?
Butt naked. Never mind.
In order for me to know where to start, have you seen the conversation between Obama and his wife at all?
Yeah, I watched some of that the other day.
And the conversation today is pretty much at the end of the conversation when he was saying, in order to be a full, well-rounded man, you had to have one of the alphabets, in in your friend circle. You should seek those relationships should be sought out in order for a man to be a full, well-rounded man. What do you think?
I don't agree with that, but I understand what he's saying. I don't agree with what he's saying, but I understand what he's saying. He's saying that being around people that have different perspectives can help you become more well-rounded is what he's saying. But he's using the ABC community because he said somebody that when he was in college that helped one of his professors that helped him out and helped him get to where he wanted to get was from the alphabet community. So if you were using that outside of the alphabet community, it would be just you being around people who are not always like-minded, but they can still, you guys can still come to the table. You guys can still have conversations. They can help you see things from different perspectives. You can help them see things from different perspectives. And that's how you become a more well-rounded person and grow as a person overall. But I don't agree with the whole alphabet shit. So, yeah.
And he said it out of context, though, like the way you just explained it. And I would love to go back to the time that he was in college, because the time that when he was in college, you wouldn't know your professors was living that lifestyle.
Oh, he mentioned that, though. He did mention that.
See what I'm saying? But now, did he know that his professor was living that lifestyle back then?
He found out. He emphasized the fact that was a time when men didn't come out.
Right. Right. But see, that's what I'm saying. And look how he spoke it out of context. He should have gave the backstory first, because yes, if we find that, you know what I'm saying, it's like they putting it in our face. That's the thing that is
pause.
But that's what's happening. They you're gonna be under that dynamic, because again, that's one of the bills that he passed. The only bill that he passed was that. To give them leverage over the same-sex marriage, leverage over the man.
Right. But you heard why he said that why what really made him want to do that, right?
Because her brother.
No, he said it was because his daughters his daughters had came to him and was telling him dad, out in the real world, people they just want to love who they want to love. They want to just be with who they want to be. So he was saying that he said his daughters. Yeah, I mean, but they in school. Kids in school, they see all that shit.
I think it was his wife.
Yeah, but let JT answer that question when y'all get a chance.
JT look like he ready too.
Okay, I'm with it. What you thought about what I said, JT?
That's good.
What's up, fellas, man?
JT feeling good. I know.
My God, bro.
No, man, I'm just getting to the house. So that's why I'm a little late.
Did you see the thing, JT?
Yeah, I said, all week, man, I just be watching this stuff. I seen the whole, and I'm also subscribed to Michelle's podcast also. So
yeah, I reluctant. I did it too. Damn it, I didn't want to, but I did.
Hey, for research purposes only. That's all. That's all you got to do.
True. That's true.
Just like when you watch porn, you watch it for research purposes only. That's
to grow as a person.
To grow as a person, get you some content.
To be better in so many ways.
So what do you think, JT? Go ahead, man. Give what's happening?
Yeah,
so who's your gay best friend, JT?
I don't have one. I'm straight. Literally and figuratively.
JT, like, I don't talk to people.
No, man, yeah. Champ, you kind of elegantly put it in a great way. It wasn't, and I'm like with Coach Ferg, he didn't really, and we talking about the damn leader of the free world couldn't even articulate that shit in the way that you articulated it. Ain't it funny that when he first was in office, the way that he spoke, you can tell somebody wrote his stuff. Somebody, because now he stutter, he do all kind of stuff now. He sit there and pause, and he can't get his words together. And it's crazy now, ain't it?
Yeah.
He was so well spoken. Yeah. I mean, you would too if you rehearsed what somebody wrote for you.
I was about to say what you said. His raps was written. His
raps was all written. He was biting.
Ghostwriter.
But yeah, I got what he was saying about the whole thing of I think it's more of having a well-rounded way of looking at things, right? To have prejudice with discernment, right? So just because someone is, they think different, they love the same sex and all of that, just that alone, you just can't just say, throw them in the garbage or something like that. I get it. And he also was saying that you can learn a lot from pretty much, anyone that has the knowledge, regardless of, what their background actually is. So I definitely understood that. But my only thing is that, you know what your image is. That right there is just not the image that you should be trying to push to get people to listen to you, Prez. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it gets to a point where I'm like, I get what you're saying, homie, but you could have used something else. You didn't have to use that one because you got a bad rap with pushing that whole LGBT thing. And so that's why, the majority of people ain't even trying. If they totally against what he's talking about, they didn't even hear what he said, right? And they didn't even try to reconcile what he was talking about. So yeah, that's where it gets to the point where here you go again, pushing that gay shit. That's basically what the majority of people gonna be saying. But yeah, I understood exactly what he was saying. So yeah,
that's it. Yeah. What's going on, Anton? What's going on, man?
What's going on, old man? Coach Ferg, as always, salute JT, 100 watts. What's going on, everyone? Siri, I didn't mean to diss you as well. How's it going? I got a bit of what he was trying to say in the video, and I agree with JT saying. He said, surround yourself with like-minded individuals. They don't have to be like you. They don't have to look like you. They could be different in any ways. But if you guys have a philosophy that you follow and you're willing to work together to better yourselves and to better others at the same time, those are the individuals you latch onto. I think that's what he was trying to say. And I think because he mentioned the pride community, of course, everyone got into that big old tiff about it. But I think what he's trying to say is find like-minded individuals from various places of various backgrounds. And if you guys can roll together to be better and to do better, and you stick with each other till however far you guys can go. That's what I got from it.
My question for you then. Let me just ask the question. So do you think that you have to have a gay person in your stable to be a well-rounded man?
To me, no. I feel like this. You can find like-minded individuals of different backgrounds. If one of the individuals happens to be gay, okay, the person has to be gay. But other than that, I don't feel you have to seek that person out or a person in that lifestyle. To me, I just say seek out individuals that are like-minded like you. You're not going to agree on everything, but if you have a philosophy that you guys agree on and a system that you believe in and you want to better yourselves and others at the same time, then you rock with that person. It's something that I remember when I used to do Amway a long time back, and there was a speech I remember hearing called "Find You 4 Aces." Find 4 people. Right? They don't have to be family. Find 4 people that you can latch onto or latch onto each other to make each other better and to grow together at the same time. And one of those aces I had, he was my best friend. And sadly, he passed away like right after, sometime after the holidays, right after my youngest was born. And this was someone I met by chance. And, you know, we both were living in the same apartment building. I met him on the stoop. We started talking. And it just grew into one of the most beautiful friendships I've ever had. He wasn't just my best friend. He was my ace. He was my partner. He was my brother. If I did something wrong, he put me back in line. If he was doing something wrong, I put him back in line.
Are you saying he was zesty?
No, he wasn't. This brother was 6'4", 450. Trust me.
I'm just curious. I'm not passing no judge. I just wanted to know.
Damn you, RP.
I just wanted to get it out. You know what these
RP said, where we going with this? Y'all met on the stoop. Like, what are we talking about here?
Let me ask y'all this question though, real quick. Now, based off, okay, it is President Obama, right? He's already been sort of criticized for pointing at us during the election, right? He already pointed his finger. He wagged like, y'all know. Do y'all think he was only talking to people of color? Because I believe he was only talking to the Negroes. That's me. That's what I believe. Because think about it. We all may know somebody regardless, or we know somebody to know somebody who lived that lifestyle. We never really had a problem with that. But the problem is when he literally just he pushed an agenda that sort of told the world that we are more that way. And it's not a lot. I don't think brothers are running around here unless y'all doing a good job and other brothers are doing a good job. They're just over here on the down low and out here just literally living that lifestyle. I don't think it's a whole lot, but they have voices and they can be used as a weapon to keep us away from certain opportunities. But for the most part, I believe he was talking to us specifically, because I know white folk don't listen to him about rules and regulations and the history of how to make America good.
Do you think it's black folks or do you think it's black men?
I think more so black men specifically. I think that, and that's where his legacy is going to be washed up, because he's not even using us as a valuable piece right now because we supported him.
I think he has a different legacy. I think with black folks right now, they're not really feeling him. But I think once we get, further and further into the future, the present start being more into the future start being more into our present. I think he's still going to have a decent legacy. I think it's going to be a little bit more because even after his 2 terms, they're still out amongst the people. And now, first time ever we've ever seen something like this where the first lady ended up getting herself a podcast and actually speaking about things post his presidential terms, right? Mm-hmm. So I think it's going to be something once it starts to the smoke is clearing and things are starting to change. I don't think his legacy is going to be that much tarnished. I think it's just going to be a lot more people got a lot more to say. I think it's going to be people being able to have great conversations about it, because you're still gonna have people he gonna go down in history as one of the best presidents ever, and then somebody gonna sit back and say, I beg to differ, and then they can just, they're just gonna go back and they're gonna bring back his policies and what he meant and all that shit.
JT, so. What one major change did he bring to the government for the nation and for a little bit of us to have an opportunity? He brought in the Affordable Care Act. That's one, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But he also passed a bill for that specific lifestyle. That specific lifestyle,
I understand what you're saying on that. Yeah, I get what you said. That's what I'm saying. That's
more accepted among us, but not the entire country.
I'm gonna tell you, not even among us. And let me tell you one of the reasons why that Affordable Act, I never liked it. Because I have people in my family, i.e. my parents, and even people that's older than them, and it took away a lot from them. Medicare, Medicaid, it took a lot from them. You know what I'm saying? It really benefited when you actually look at it. The benefit came from young folks that didn't want to work, not senior citizens. It really hurt them. This is hurting senior citizens right now, bad.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it's a bad legacy right there, JT.
It's a bad legacy.
What about 17? What is it? They said about 11 million about to be up. But anyway, what I will say is, y'all also got to think about what I think that sometimes what get lost in this is the younger generation. I think that's what get lost in this is the younger generation see this every day. Like they have been growing up with this. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So to the older generation, to us older folks, us older people who this was like foreign to, this ain't foreign to them. So so to us, it may be where you may where he's not in good favor right now and it's all that, but like if my daughter and them, that's the only president they talk about. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, that's the only one. They don't be around here talking about President Trump and all. That's older people. Like the younger generation, I'm talking about younger kids in high school and all that. When they be like, man, I wish a President Obama was back. Like that's them. So once as time continues to go on, the younger generation they not gonna shun Obama. Like that's not. I don't think that's what's gonna happen because that's what they're coming up in. So it's just like it's just.
I kind of disagree.
How you guys doing tonight?
I hear you. I think the demographic that you're talking to, that might be true, but that's a demographical thing because there's a lot of young folks who actually grew with Trump. I mean, it depends on what you're listening to.
That are in high school.
Yeah,
that I'm talking about high school kids.
Yeah,
I hear a lot of when I hear Colorado is 90% white.
Wait, my man, listen, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying you're talking about a demographic of people. Yeah. So there's other demographics of folks who don't necessarily jive the way you're jiving. So I'm not saying you're wrong, but we got to open that up to across.
I think it's wrong. I think it's wrong.
Hold on. Finish. Because I was talking. I was just saying because I live in Colorado. Colorado's 75% white. So I'm saying when we're going to when I'm going to my daughter's school.
It's also a liberal state, brother. It's also a blue state.
It just turned blue. It was
red. It was red for a while.
At first it was red, and then it turned purple, and now it turned blue. But I'm okay. I got you. But I'm just all I'm saying is that like even in a state where it's 75% white, yes, it just recently turned blue. Okay, I got you. But I'm just saying that you know, when I'm around these kids and I'm seeing these kids at like at basketball games and all that, I'm saying that they're not like when they talk about presidents, I hear them talk about President Obama. I don't really hear them talk about President Trump a lot or too much over here. But I'm that's all that I'm saying. I'm not saying that
I just said I agree with you, but it's a demographic.
Let me say this. Let me say this. The baby boomers are sexual freaks. The Gen X,
come on.
the Gen X, right? The Gen X are out of their goddamn mind. Millennials.
What are you on, man?
Whoa.
Don't worry,
He's a millennial.
That nigga's an old ass millennial.
Somewhere.
Let him finish, man. Let him finish. Go ahead, man. Are you talking about the topic, or are we going to Africa and everywhere else? What are we talking about?
Around the world in 80 days.
I don't know what happened, but and then millennials, right? Millennials are sexually confused motherfuckers. Then Gen Z is the ones that are correcting things. So my brother, you're not telling the actual truth, because Gen Z, right? Gen Z are the ones that are forcing the culture back, because their parents, which is the Gen S and millennial, screwed up. So the Gen Zs today are the ones that are challenging the women. But I'm talking about the men, not the women. I'm talking about the men of Gen Z. The women across all demography are just freaks. They mostly for gays and homosexuals. They're the one that is part of this gay shit problem happening now. Is the women. It doesn't matter which generation they are. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I don't think this is the thing. I think it's way more deeper than it being just a gay thing, right? It's always been gay people. I mean, amongst everyone, it's always been that, at least in the 40s on up. It's just, look, we had a guy that was brilliant. I mean, brilliant philosopher, James Baldwin. And that man was flaming.
Oh, flaming.
He was flaming, and people understood it. They knew it, and he wasn't by himself. You know what I'm saying? So, but he already understood how much he had against him. He was black and he was gay. So, but he was brilliant. He had a brilliant mind, and the man was very flamboyant too. You know what I'm saying? So he had to get a different way on how he had to move around the world, and that wasn't. So he wasn't a man that had a fragile mind. What we have right now, especially in the Z's, is a bunch of fragile ass kids. It's not going to start with the Z's. No, they caught up in the same shit too. It's going to start with a generation that sees how bad it is, and they're going to say, I'm not dealing with none of this right here. It's going to be, but the only reason it's going to happen is because it's going to be, look what we're seeing now. We're seeing a lot of people suffering. We see a lot of suffering right now, right? Mm-hmm. And so when you're talking about one generation worse than the other, no, one generation was because of the other. Let's just keep that in mind. It was because of the other generation. But we have to understand exactly where we went wrong. And I'm telling you right now, baby boomers, we kind of like saying, look, we trying to get y'all as much as we can, and I'm not all girl. And next thing you know, we just gonna be sitting there like this. We gonna be looking at y'all like, fix it, nigga. I don't know. I got 2 more Christmases, and I'm out this bitch.
Our thing go fight strong for the boomers.
Let me say this about Gen Zs, though. See, the thing is that Gen Zs say a lot of shit that's free. However, they're still under the power of the baby boomers. Yes, because we ain't dead yet. You know, just like when the guy told me, you know what, I'll be happy when all you motherfuckers die. He said that. A guy said that to me right there. What right here on BMU Network. I said, what do you want us to do? I want y'all to die. I said, what you want us to do? I want y'all to die. And he but anyway, it's the alpha generation because
savage.
But it's going to be the X's are going to be front and center in the next 10, 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
And people are going to
you got no choice.
People are going to be saying shit about the Xers like they're saying about baby boomers.
They already said about us.
But the only thing the baby boomers can say is right now, based on the 76 million baby boomers that there were, I have to admit that you pick a percentage. There was enough of us who were doing fuck shit to make all of you guys pissed off. But that's not the reality.
Yes.
That's not the reality in my family. Right, but the point is, I can't deny that has happened.
Right,
I have to stop denying. I have to come to grips with the fact that there was enough baby boomers who did fuck shit that people were still suffering from.
Yeah, and Gen Xers got to unfuck those fuck ups.
And so when Gen Xers come up, they're going to be fighting back. Man. They're going to be a lot of Gen Xers are going to be fighting back, like the angry man who thinks, and a lot of other people. But there's going to be a whole bunch of people tell the Gen Xers. Just because you're a latchkey kid, motherfucker, doesn't mean you had the right to just fuck over everybody else.
No,
you know, so everybody. So the alpha generation is going to be the one that's going to really predict the next thing. Because Z is some kind. You know, the Z's don't want to do shit. They don't want to work 40 hours a week. They don't want to work from home. They don't want to do a goddamn thing other than just inherit all the shit.
But wait a minute, didn't y'all say that about us 30 years ago? Where y'all putting this in that 30 years ago? We were lazy, we were incompetent, we didn't want to do anything.
But this is the thing. But Antoine, this is the thing about that. That's what it kind of motivated us to do something, right? It motivated us. So this is the craziest part about that. What our pain is actually saying is that they can say all they want that we can't wait for y'all to die, and that's somebody that got daddy problems. That's all that is. Daddy wasn't there, some type of shit. Because I love the baby boomers, homie. You know how many uncles and aunties we used to have? You know how many places we used to be able to go and just walk over to? We had a bunch. I had a plethora of aunties and uncles. It ain't happening no more. You got an uncle and an auntie, and now your uncle is your auntie.
Your brother and your auntie. Hey, look. Before I get out of here, man, I wanted to come just say what's up to the fellas, man.
Man,
and show some love, man. But y'all already know, man. I'm pissed off though. I was pissed off because, you know, y'all seen the movie Superbad?
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh, you said Superman?
Superbad.
Yeah.
Superbad. Okay. Superbad. Yeah, that was my shit. Yeah, Superbad was my shit.
I was getting ready to do this reaction video. And I think it was
McLovin?
It was like June. It was June the like 23rd.
Yeah.
I'm like, and I looked at my shirt. It was McLovin license and it had the ring. I had to go take that motherfucker off so quick.
That's funny.
Hey, Frank, I'm about to be in my comment.
Let me tell you, man. That move when he says you only got one name, McLovin. That was the funniest shit I ever heard.
Hell yeah!
My name was McLovin. That was such a great.
Hey, RP, bro, I recorded my video on July the 1st.
Damn.
I put my McLovin shirt on. Thank God for July 1st.
Y'all guys got to go check out Frank's channel, man. What Champ? Go ahead, man. Champ.
You know, man. Champ talk reactions, man. I'm just.
Yeah, man. He got it going on, man. He's got the little dollar sign coming up and everything, man. He's just in the scene, man. Listen, man. I tell you, Frank, man. The introductions, I love them, man. I do.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. I've been working on my intros, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm definitely I'm gonna be back, man. I just we got to get ready to head out, but you know I had to come show some love to my fellas, man, and I will be back, bro. You
All
know
right,
what I mean?
appreciate you, brother.
All right, bro.
All right, be
All
safe,
right.
man.
Yes, sir.
All right, man.
Oh my God.
All right. It's funny as hell, man.
I just subscribed to this channel too. I was looking it up. I had to subscribe.
He does great commentary too, man. So yeah, most
So
definitely.
so listen, so where are we right now? 100 watts. I think that you know what? I really, man, I'm not so sure based on our conversation. There's not like 100% negativity about what Obama said. It's just that his punchline was a little bit misguided because nobody disagrees that as a man growing up and as a man getting into his own, that we should have a swath of men who are mentors toward us. It's the fact that he picked out of all the kind of men. He didn't say astronaut. He didn't say boxer. He didn't say CEO. He didn't say. He said the guy who was a LBGYN alphabet mafia dude. That if we don't have
just
that
say
guy,
pride. Just say pride. Make it easier.
Pride. Whatever you want to add to it. You know, Killer Clown from outer space. Whatever the fuck.
Oh my God.
What I'm trying to say, if we don't have one of those guys, then somehow we're not well-rounded, and that's the only problem I really have. Right? Because I watched the whole, and I suffered through the whole interview. I found out a couple of things that some of the things he said I agree with. You know, I haven't agreed with Obama in a long time. Michelle, and I thought her brother was gay.
Me too. I did too. Until she said he had a wife, him and his wife. I was like, oh, okay.
And he has sons and daughters.
Yeah.
So he had to go through something that I hadn't. I got 2 daughters. I didn't have to go through how do you raise a son differently than a daughter.
And he did make some sense when he was talking about it too. Yeah.
So that was beneficial. And then, of course, they had their father in their house, and the way he talked about his father, and the way his father was stoic, and even though he went to work, even with MS to the end, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, when I look at my daughters, you know, one of the things I didn't, you know, look at, because I voted for Barack Obama twice. I voted for Hillary Clinton, for heaven's sake. So in my household, my girls, my wife, they're still pretty liberal, because I didn't have my revelation until later. So I can't blame that on them. That's my fault. But they're still well-rounded young ladies, and they got a work ethic that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, their work ethic is like, because all they know about me is that I was working all the time. Yeah, and when I had a chance, I talked to them, and I'm mad that I missed out a little bit on being able to influence some of their philosophy, because I didn't understand that when I sent them to college and high school, that I was sending them into bastions of liberalism. I didn't understand it until recently, because I wasn't able to counteract that at the time through conversation. You know?
The same thing with me. I try to be in just like that, Pain. I try to, because I only got girls too. And so that's what I try to be more proactive in having conversation with them, because I mean, they know a little bit about my stance on things. And I'm like, but I don't want them to just not say anything, right? Because both of them come from, you know, HBCUs. Both of them came from the most liberal institution ever in education ever. However, now that they are getting their, you know, masters and things like that, life is starting to look a lot different for them. So it makes it easier for me to get a chance to talk to them, right? So my whole thing is, I don't want to have this hate, the president, love the president type of talk. I want them to actually understand how politics work, where they fit in at it, how it affects them. And it's great because my daughters, when it comes down to getting money for school and things like that, their mom taught them very well. You know what I'm saying? Grants and all this. So there is easy to rigor them because they're not sold on just this whole liberal way of thinking, right? Especially my youngest. My youngest is like, I want to make as much money as I possibly can. right? So she, so the whole thing is, yeah, go ahead.
Can I take you back to a real world example for you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, where my daughters are, they're liberal. They don't like Trump like a lot of people and stuff. But we never argue about that. One of the things I found that benefits me is that now that I'm retired, I can do some of the things I like. So I like to cook. So I cook Sunday dinners, and I grab my daughters and my wife, and we sit around the table. And it's just when you break bread, it's an excellent time to have a conversation, right? And now that they're grown, the conversations are grown conversations. I can figure out and ferret out a lot of their philosophy. So here's a real example. I'm gonna just do this one. On the 250th anniversary of the Army, everybody hated Trump for spending $45 million for having that big parade, right? And they try to destroy it. They try to say that, right? So my daughter was saying, he spent $45 million. I said, well, to my oldest daughter, you know what? The budget for recruiting people into the service is like $2 or $3 billion a year just to get new recruits to come in. So this is 45,000. I said, here's another thing. It's not
45 million, I think.
45 million, right? For the whole parade, right?
Yeah.
So I said to myself, I said to her, I said, this is not for Trump. It's for the soldiers. These are the people for 250 years will go out and put their lives on the line for you to sit at this dinner table and eat food here, or for us not to have people overrunning America and doing shit that they wanted to. And then, and she was saying, we're still 45 million, and, that's wasted. I said, okay, let me give you this one. Both of my daughters were there. I said, listen, you have a college education that's paid for with no loans. So does your sister. You live in a house that most people would envy. You have a father and a mother. And guess what? Everything that you have, the fact that you have the bank account you have, the job you have, the life you have, is because the Department of the Army has been giving me checks for 38 years. I work for the Department. I worked for the Department for Army for 38 years, and I'm retired now. And all of this, I said, everything that you are is because I got paid by the Department of the Army. So how are you going to get any? How would you? So if you look at through a different lens, because I wasn't young then, I just wanted to prove a point. That you're saying all this stuff, but your whole life, everything that you think is dear, is based on that check that I went and busted my ass for 38 years.
Yeah.
So for them to have a parade, I'm gonna end it here, brother. But for them to have a parade down the street to show the soldiers and all the weapons and all the things that your tax dollars, my tax dollars pay for, isn't that worth it? The solution? They were I just let it sit there.
They gotta let it marinate like me.
Yeah,
they gotta let it marinate.
You gotta think about that. Honestly, Arpain, you should have just told them everything you got, your tax dollars at work. You're welcome. That's what you should have just told them.
Arpain, JT, and this is what I'm saying. I admire, and even you, Anton, right now, and even Honey Watts, the fact that you all were able to have that life of teaching and learning with your children, right? And this is where you start to see it as they become young adults, start living into the world. They haven't made the crazy mistakes that a lot of young men and young women do without that father's presence, and being able to approach conversations outside of your feelings so they can truly get an understanding and engage it. Because Arpain, you just remind me of the butler, man. Your life is similar to the butler when the son was like, well, you a butler, that mean everything you got is because I'm a butler.
His son was on his high when he was on his high horse, trying to be Black Panther or trying to be a righteous man. He trying to find himself. While he's trying to find himself, you being funded by your dad doing what he has to do to make sure that that you can be able to live in the free world, and he can give you what he got. So it did that. I think that movie, and I didn't too much like when people was saying that they didn't like the movie, they didn't want to. It's like, damn, y'all too goddamn sensitive, bro. Sometimes you look at the story and especially
listen to the message.
Yeah, I really love old boy. I just like the movie he plays in, Forrest Whitaker, right?
Oh yeah,
but the message was the most important message that I seen on how that man can go and still, he had more pride than any other of those damn white, those black folks that was out there.
Let's bring it down to the brass tacks. Every so often, and we don't like to do this because I never brag about this thing, but every so often, in order to ground people, you have to let them, because sometimes they're blinded to what's obvious around them. Right. So everything, so that kind of conversation I had with my daughters wasn't really that heavy, other than the fact that they knew what I was doing for a living. It's not like they didn't know. Right? They didn't know that I was a civilian guy going around making sure the weapons that we made sure that our soldiers could come home. But the point really is that you have to remind people every so often about the basics. Right. And and the thing is, and they didn't say anything. We just went on. It didn't really get too much heavier than the fact that that both of my daughters, because they're women, they were quiet for a second, and that's a victory. Right? Yes. That's a victory. It sunk in. It really sunk in because I let it sink in. That's everything you got is based on that check from this same army of those dudes marching down the street, and what I did. And like I said, I don't want to brag too much.
Let me say something about this. I think I'm just going to play a little bit of on the other side. I think personally, that's my analysis. I think they were thinking that the money was a waste, and also, due to the $1 trillion, a lot of people, that $1 trillion right now is a big controversy. And
no, most people, we're just talking about the parade, though.
No, I know. We're talking about the parade, but I'm also looking at another picture, the bigger picture of it. So the $1 trillion right now, people see it as a big waste, and a lot of people, I won't say most, a lot of people in the United States believe that half of the defense budget is fraud. But to me personally, if half of the defense budget is fraud, which is $500 billion, $45 million is nothing. That's the way I would say it.
Either way, yeah, but that wouldn't have got the
because I got to tell you, if it was a different administration, they would have said that should cost $1 billion. For real. You know what I mean? They would have said it was $1 billion.
And if you've ever worked for the DOD, if you've ever did anything when it came down to either purchasing or buying ammunition, with weapons, vehicles, and things like that, you can get a bigger scope of that. So a lot of people, and then being in the military, man, I used to have I used to be in charge of a motor pool. Now think about that. We have to do job orders. We have to everything that we had to be down to the dollar. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So you were the S1 shop.
Yes, absolutely. I was always in in motor pools. And then I wasn't in huge companies until my last two units, work for the brigade and all these different things. But what I'm telling you, man, if we didn't have a lot of that stuff, bro, we would not have the type of military we have right now. And then research. Look at all these doggone proving grounds that's around the world, not just in the United States. So think about the money that goes there too. So when people sit there and they talking about waste of money and this and that, I'm telling you, unless you actually work for the defense of man, you really don't understand where this money is going through.
I'm going to counter that real quick. Let me respond to him real quick on that, right?
What you gonna say? Go ahead, wait, hold on for a second, Ekene. What you say? Why don't you? Did you have something to say?
No, I was listening to what JT was saying, and knowing how many small businesses are on websites bidding for military contracts like that. That one parade, you would have no idea how many civilian companies got contracts off that one parade in that area. You know what I'm saying? People making, it might be a waste to some people, but it's plenty of people eating off of those contracts. And they get money off of fucking tissue, fam. Like if you've ever read these contracts, they getting money off of tissue, iPads, shoelaces, belts, all kinds of shit. So you can consider it a waste. and then also knowing that there is a percentage of this that has to go to small businesses, it has to go to veterans, it has to go to minorities. Like once you start understanding all of this shit, then hey, look, hey, 45. If 45 million is on the table, let me get 4,500. If you got 45 million on the table, let me get 4,500.
Hold on. Because listen,
hold on, y'all. Be right back.
This is the thing, right? They got what they call when you turn 18 in America, all men, whether what race you are, if you're a natural citizen, you must sign up for selective services. Meaning, just like any other country.
I'm a member of selective service.
Did you sign up?
Yep.
Okay, so
I'm a U.S. citizen, so I couldn't get my driver's license without that.
Okay, so they can draft you. They can call you and say, go fight for good old Donald Trump right now. They can do that because you still young enough. Because you look old. You just young. But okay, I get it. But the thing is,
I'm 45.
The cost of any country being strong, there's no limit to it. That little 45 million. Guess what? They probably paid 2 airplanes for that, 3 airplanes for that. And I'm not mad that he really showed the display.
Yeah.
Because Stan, even other countries constantly practice and shoot off missiles, and everybody does that because those things have a date. They have a date. So after so many years, everybody goes sort of, just let things go. And you've seen it over the last few years since the cranes and the R's. They've been going at it, and you haven't really,
I will say this, right? I will say this, right? I am even surprised that they haven't done any parade in a very long time. But as somebody that is very versatile and knows a lot about the defense industry, brother, there's a lot of waste and fraud in defense industry. Forget about it. It's the most corrupt. It's the most corrupt in the United States. The defense industry is super corrupt. I got to tell you, when I tell you how much, like a Lockheed, how much that they buy boats for, and the boats that you can get for like $3 out there, they buy it for like $500, 1,000. You'll be shocked. You see, it's the most corrupt. But beside that, that $400 million, that $45 million spent by Trump, I think he saved the country a lot of money. That was nothing.
No, the point really is that they spend a lot of money on the average, what they call advertising budget to get people to join up. That was the best recruiting thing that they could have done that day, and a lot of things that they're doing in the government to clean it up and saying, listen, if you want to become a soldier, we're not going to have a man with a dress telling you what to do. We're not going to have all that other bullshit. You're going to come here, we're going to teach you how to be a soldier. If you're a woman, you're going to be in the right position. Anytime when you put a battalion on the street, the logistics string behind the battalion is almost 3 times larger. We got to get you your supplies. We got to get you your bullets. We got to get you all those kind of things. It takes almost 3 times as many people to do that, to put a deployment out there for effective battalion. So, there's a lot of shit that goes behind it. You either want to be a free nation or not. Whether you like all the stuff that we do, that's another story. What's going on? Uncle Jeff is here. Right. Hey, there you go, man.
Hey, fellas.
All right.
Y'all hear me good?
We hear you a little bit. You seen the title? You seen any of this stuff? Or you seen the Obama video?
I have not. I apologize for just getting here. I have been. I'm gonna do a shameless plug later, but I've been really busy with shit that I'm with this. I'm selling shea butter now, but or body butter actually, and we'll talk about that later. But I will. If you don't mind refreshing the topic, I would love to see the video.
You want to do it 100 watts, or you want me to go ahead and roll?
You know what? Because I already know Uncle. All right, cool. Let's do it. Like, I already know what
you already know where I'm going down.
So it ain't even hard. Hey, look, Obama was on his wife's podcast, and he said, in order for men to be well-rounded, they have to seek out relationships with men of the other community. Your thoughts on it?
Oh, okay. The importance of interfacing with sweet pickles in order to be okay. Yeah, that is along with most things to go with Barack Obama, to include him having the African American black male on the South Side experience, to include him being this beacon of hope just because we saw him, to include him, all black folks ask for him is to look real cool on the front cover of Ebony magazine getting out of a car, to include all of that. This too is bullshit of the first order. Bullshit. Who a man screws has absolutely no relevance or bearing, positive or negative. I came out, damn, something must be going down here in Pasadena. I came, yeah, they're coming for me, y'all. I ain't got but a few minutes. Where's she? Right here. It's right here. I and my friends all came up extremely well-rounded, understanding that culture and not having to be a part of it firsthand. Did he give any other becauses? Did he expound on what it is that I can learn from a dude who cornholes another dude that I can't learn from a dude who don't? Did he make it?
Let me give you some context, though, right? It was an hour-long interview with his wife, and then he came at the end saying, listen, men, black men, or men in general, he didn't say black, but men in general, in order for you to be a well-rounded man, you should have a swath of different men that are your quote-unquote mentors. Your father, can you hear me? I think
yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I have to get some weed.
Your father, and plus other men in your, I guess, sphere, teachers, this and that. And then when he got specific, he used an example that one of his professors, who was gay at the time, became one of his best mentors. And so that's what stuck. Out of all the men and all the things that men do, he found that in order for a black man, he didn't say black man, for all of the men, but he was talking about black men, to be well-rounded, it's okay to have some kind of gay, fudge dude in your purview. And I said, so you hit it on the head, but that's a full context. Let me say this before you go, Jeff. The point is that I don't disagree in terms of having many male, other kind of men in different facets of life as beacons in your life. But the fact that he picked a alphabet community guy as his example is the issue.
What does that have to do with? Well, to put this in perfect perspective and context, I'll use his name because he uses his name and talks about it on stage, and he is fucking hilarious at it. It's a comedian by the name of Andre Kelly. He is a big, bald, black, gay man, and he is not a flamer. He don't be wearing eyelashes or none of that shit, but he is openly gay. And me and him is cool as a fan. I ain't never had a problem with Dre. When I'm in comedy clubs, we kick it, we talk. I run my gay jokes by him. I tell audiences, if you don't like my gay jokes, blame it on Andre, because Andre is gay and he thought it was funny. I ain't never had a problem with Dre. That's my dude. But I don't hang out with Dre. You know why? Because pretty soon, men always talk about fucking. And their talk is going to make me want to kill myself.
Hey, well, here's how you, hey, Uncle Jeff, let me tell you how to prepare the black door for entry. Let me tell you how to prepare the back door for entry.
All that, bro. Stop. You making me uncomfortable right now. Stop. All that. That's
Wait,
what,
Jeff.
I'm
that's what I
normally
try to.
I'm
This
normally
is,
not one to pause, but that is definitely we're gonna
bro.
definitely have
I
to
don't
pause.
need to know.
But Jeff, you're right because one minute you got there talking about how you do that, how you do that, Jeff. You be like, hold on, let's change the cut. Let's change the subject. Let's
On my bank
change the
account.
subject.
Oh my God.
No. It's JT. Here's what I think all 5 of us have in common. If we found ourselves at a bowling alley, at a car show, at anything where guys would be hanging out,
Yeah.
and a fine ass woman, and all of us may have the same standard or a varying standard, or some like them thicker than others, but we all agree on vagina, and we love our women. We gonna have something to say about when that broad go by. That's why I hang out with y'all. I can't hang out with no dude that got something to say when a dude go by. I just can't. I can't do it.
Look, sometimes we ain't even gotta say nothing. It's the look, right? Everybody looking at the same thing, and then we lock eyes with each other and be like, "Yep, you saw that."
Come on, bro. Come on now. Ladies don't understand. Men play this game with every woman on the earth. Would you or wouldn't you? Nope, that's my auntie. Nope, that's my mom. Nope, she's fucking fat. Nope. Yep. Yes, I would. No, I wouldn't. Now, am I gonna act on it? No. But every woman you see, oh my God, no ass, not even. Please, might as well have a dick. Nope. We do. You play all them games in your head. I need to know that the dudes I'm hanging out with are playing the same game.
Right. Because ain't no dude gonna be walking and he gonna be looking like, huh?
Right.
I'm like, look at that. What we talking about?
This is the dynamic, man. This is the dynamic that they trying to push to the I would say the poor of us in America. Those 40 and under salaries, that's the lifestyle that they push on them. It shouldn't even I don't believe it shouldn't even be a discussion out in the open about, the things that they should be, allowed to do, the things that they are able to do, the conversations that they say, because somebody have already tinkled in the bell before they became understanding of life. I don't believe brothers who are supposed to be so connected to the Jesus and the God, that's not even in our nature. I think it's a perverted behavior started somewhere.
We have to instill that into our young men, and that's what we having a problem with right now. I just have a problem with
you don't have access to it.
I have a problem with flamboyant young men acting like women. I have a problem with it. And I'm not going to suppress that part. When I see them walking around and their neck is all like this, and they trying to be more of a woman than a woman is, how it's like they try. You know what I'm saying? It's like with women, they just are women. You know what I'm saying? Feminine, you can see it exudes. But when you see young men walking around and they hollering period, and they tasting themselves after they talk, and they popping their tongue, I look at it as
how about the it got you?
Yeah, this shit right here, man. All of these things where I'm just like,
I missed
they be wanting some shit like this now. They be
clock it.
Yeah, with their nails or something. It's crazy, and you starting to see more and more young men. The problem that I have is that they're trying to out women, and they're getting younger and younger, and it's a lot of them. Like people keep saying that it's just a small minority of them. But they're growing. Yeah. They're growing, and they're growing so much. And I'm looking at it when I see it in my own family, and I see these little boys going around and they carrying themselves very flamboyant and feminine. And not only that, their attitude is terrible. Why I gotta do this? And they whining and shit like that. And now you're starting to see that it's starting to clash, because now you got the young women don't understand what femininity is, because they think that it's feminine to wear weave, but then they're fighting, and now they shooting and stabbing and all kind of other things too. And so they're fighting each other now. And I'm talking about the younger generation.
This is what you're discussing is the prophecy of Neely Fuller. Neely Fuller said that eventually black men and black women were going to switch roles.
Yeah.
You're watching it happen because, and this is where you get young males who are heterosexual but effeminate, because they're I have to, in my formative years, I have to find something to do with this dominant energy. So I'm gonna. That's the importance. That's the importance of Grandpa JT. That's the importance of Grandpa 100 Watts, Papa 100 Watts, Grandpa Coach Ferg, Grandpa R Payne. Because when you are forming this masculine energy, I am giving you something to bash it upon and form it into. I am the anvil and the hammer.
Yeah.
When you don't have that anvil and hammer, now you being formed by some other shit, but that same energy goes into it. This is why so many young dudes go straight to the trunk. They go straight to the trunk because they ain't even had nobody. First off, you and your brother mad? I bought these boxing gloves. Come on out here. I ain't gonna let you kill each other. Let's go. What did I teach you? Watch your jab. Watch your brother's right hand. Watch him. He gonna come off the clinch or that hook. Watch it. And y'all gonna go, and you gonna go with fair rules, and we gonna give a fair one out here, and I'm gonna referee it. They didn't have none of that. They didn't grow up and go, you know what? I'm gonna crawl. My daddy, yeah, his name JT, but I'm JT Jr. and I'm finna give him a piece of my mind. And then I woke up in the backyard with everybody over me. They didn't get none of that. So now that energy has just it's I'll say this and I'll shut up. Like X-Men, y'all know Cyclops, right?
Yep.
When he had to wear that lens or those special glasses in order to focus his power. Those glasses, that focus, that is the man in a young boy's life. And without it, chaos with that energy.
Yeah.
And no woman wants to own the fact that if you can raise a man by yourself, you got to take a piece of the street.
Let me ask you something, Jeff. Let me ask you something, though, and everybody else. It's funny, just a little segue. Every time if I'm down with a whole bunch of women, I say, listen, you know what? The reason why y'all need men, one of the reasons is that we're the people who bring order to your chaos. I never had an argument.
Come on.
Even no matter how belligerent their asses are, when I say that, I really never get no argument because they know that's just true.
How?
That's one of the main things. I've been married for a long time. I actually told my wife that. I said, listen, you know what? We've been together for a long time, but you know why you need me? Because if I wasn't here, you'd be all over the fucking place. I'm the one who grounds you. I'm the one who grounds you, and you need that. And that's why you want me, because you know you need it and you get it from me.
And no lie there. No lie there. There's no lie there.
I'll give you a prime example of that, brother. When my brother got married, he got married in a South Chicago suburb. And my family is full of beautiful murderers. Full of good look of most of the men in my family are very handsome and very violent. Same thing on his ex-wife's side. When we were in a place where we were getting married with another group, like it was another black couple was getting married. My brother-in-law, my brother and his wife to be had this sand sculpture inside a glass. It was very beautiful, and it was going to be part of the ceremony. And all the sisters in my family were out there around it. This little boy that we didn't know, dressed in the other family's colors, come out here running around. These two little boys running around in the sand looked like they was about to knock it over. One of my cousins, the one with the sharp mouth. I said, no, you're not. You're not. You ain't finna say a damn thing. I mean it. You say nothing to those children. I will handle this. I went across and I said, excuse me, y'all. Best man. Can I talk to the best man? Yeah, he right over there. I go over to him. Yo, bruh, congratulations, man. Best man, best man. Hey, here's what's happening. We got this sand sculpture that we going to do this ceremony in about 45 minutes. It's very delicate. And it's some kids I don't recognize. That's probably Dennis kids. God damn it, LaTravion, get your ass in here. That's how you handle that. Because I know that I don't have a license to talk to nobody black kids like this, like I did when I was young. Mm-hmm. And all them niggas over there is itching to do some shit, just like all these niggas over here. And all it take is for one of y'all to snap off. Oh no, this bitch didn't talk to my baby like that. Who you calling a bitch? And it is on.
All it takes
somebody
is
So
yeah, all it takes is somebody to pull the lever. Who gonna pull it?
Who's gonna flick that switch?
I find my difficulty in parenting, right? Because I was raised in what y'all was talking about, right? I was raised in a time where if I was walking through my neighborhood in a place where I wasn't supposed to be, one of my mom's friends will pull up and, hey, does your mama know you out here? Nope. Get your ass in the back seat. I'm gonna take you home. Like I did grow up in that time, right? Mm-hmm. So now with my kids, raising my kids now, this shit ain't that no more. You know what I'm saying? I can't have my kids outside the same way that I was outside. I was outside till the streetlights came on. I can't have my kids outside like that no more. If I can't be in the vicinity, able to watch them eyeline, earshot, something like that, I can't have them out there like that no more. So when what y'all talking about, right? So my oldest has been cheering since she was 5 years old. She's about to go into high school right now. And the higher she goes in grade, the more often it is for there to be a boy on her cheerleading team or to be on the team that she's competing against or something of the sort. So it starts putting me in this place where now there's this generational thing between where how I was raised and how now my kids are interacting with other kids. And then there's this other thing that I'm also battling between genders, because my son, I don't have to worry about those experiences with my son. When he goes to soccer practice, I don't have to worry about him being around a flamboyant boy. That's just not something that I see. But my daughter, that's something that she sees all the time. And I agree with you, JT, because the habits of some of these, like, it's just like, how can I say this and not be disrespectful? I agree.
You don't like the way Sweet Pickles move? I'll be disrespectful.
The attitude of some of these little motherfuckers.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes I see my daughter like battling back and forth. Like, is this how I'm supposed to be acting? Is this not how I'm supposed to be? Because like you said, he's trying to be a girl. So for some reason, he receives the actions of a girl to be this thing. So I see her doing this battle between, is this how she's supposed to be acting? Mm-hmm. So it's really difficult because I can't just we just ain't in that place no more. We just not in that place of raising your kids like that no more.
I think that they're dangerous. I think, and you know, I express this to a lot of my people. I think that flamboyant boys are dangerous when they hang around a bunch of girls, right? And that's the reason why they would hang around girls. They won't hang around men because the thing is that unless those men are just as flamboyant as them, and even in that space, guess what they end up doing? Fighting each other. They end up fighting each other because the problem I have is that there's no boundaries, right? There's no boundaries. With us, think about how we communicate with one another, right? We don't communicate with each other like people think. Like if a woman see men communicating, for the most part, we're very amicable with each other. Shit, for 90% of the time, if we don't like you, we just not gonna hang around your ass, right? That's just how we do.
That's true.
That's just how it is. Women will hang around other women even though they don't like them.
Stand.
Right? So that's what happens when they hang around those flamboyant gay boys. you hanging around somebody that you really don't like. Now, this is the thing. It puts a bad stigma on, cats that are just gay and minding their own business. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you who they really hang around. Men that are gay. They don't hang around women that are gay because they end up having a lot of arguments with them. They will be friends with them, but when you see it, you be like, oh, they have that LGBT bullshit they be doing. Mostly those be all men. If you ever looked and seen how when they had those clubs that are, that LGBT club shit, it'd be a bunch of men. Because they get along with each other a lot. They get along with each other a lot more than, think about this. You don't, normally when you see gay women and they go to clubs and all these things, you know who they hang around? Bunch of fucking men. The men are not hanging around the women. The women
okay, wait a minute. With love, brother. With love. I got to push back on that. There are some female actresses who I will not. There are some of the ones you already know, and some you may not.
Okay.
That I used to see every time I went to, and I used to go to this place because one of the producers on a show I won't name that I was working on was a gay woman, and we was cool as a fan. We had no problems. We used to roll to a very famous club in Hollywood called Peanuts. Peanuts was a female gay bar. Bruh, we damn near had a pass to be in there. Them chicks did not, they thought, once they figured out that we wasn't in there lesbian hunting, we was cool. Now, I will give
I can see
this.
that. Yeah, I can see that.
I will give you this. The gay men that I know that have been in relationships a long time don't flame like that.
Right.
They don't act. They just like what they like, and they're level-headed dudes.
Yeah.
The ones that stay in that bullshit is the ones that most of them dudes that you talking about. They don't stay in relationships long. That stay around women because they do the same shit.
So that's what I'm saying.
I'm agreeing with you. They do the same shit.
Yep.
That make the same reason a woman that you don't want a woman, a gay man don't want your gay annoying ass.
And they had their own right, and they had their own space that they're in. They're not really infiltrating let me put it to you this way. They're not infiltrating the heterosexual space. How about that?
How about
how you know how you have these cats that come, especially now we got internets and panels and shit, and they would go on some shit where heterosexual people are talking about heterosexual shit, and then they want to bring their old infiltrating ass in here and start implementing some bullshit. We like, look, stay your ass over there. Y'all just homophobic. You like, okay, call it, because now we don't even say we're not homophobic no more, do we? We just be like, okay. Look, okay.
All right. Here's what I'm scared of. I'm scared of spiders from this place. I'm not afraid of the actual spider. I'm afraid that if I let you go, you might bite somebody in here and I can't forgive myself for it. I'm afraid that I'm going to die before I get to impart all my wisdom to my children.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that I love skydiving so much that one day if I ever do it again, my parachute might not open. So I'm not going to do it.
Final destination.
Come on, bro. Death is going to have to be a sneaky motherfucker, JT.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna die for some shit I can see.
Right,
so,
you see
death, surprise, nigga. Surprise, this house full.
Hey, yo, Grim Reapers, you want my ass? Sneak up behind me.
Bruh, this is what I'm saying. I am not afraid. I have never seen a gay man and been stricken with fear. Ever.
Me neither.
I'm not afraid for you. I'm not afraid for you to be a gay teacher and teach my son. I'm not afraid of that. Right. If anything, you need to fear me, because if you touch my son, I will blow your brains out on the 50-yard line of the Super Bowl at halftime in a white suit.
Yeah.
Let's be clear about that.
I will put the wrath upon thee.
Brother, I'm not trying to get away. I'm not trying to get away. I'm going to do this right. So I ain't worried about that. And once you know that about me and you understand that that's not a threat more than it is a sequence of events.
But Uncle Jeff, I just wanted to know whether you become a well-rounded black man if you don't have a gay best friend. I just need to know. It's not my fault I was born this way.
I'm not okay. Okay, nephew, is that a nephew of mine? Let's discuss it. Okay, number one, I happen to know, nephew, that you were born this way. I know didn't nobody in this family touch you. We knew you was gay when you was 18 months old. You ain't supposed to use your tongue on the nipple of the bottle, are you? Right. We knew. Do you think when you came out at Thanksgiving dinner, do you think you really shocked Big Mama? Do you think the jumping double dutch and braiding hair wasn't a clue?
Jeff,
you didn't do nothing.
I'm telling you. I literally seen this boy. He's about 30 years old now. I remember seeing this boy when he was 3 years old, man. And he used to be walking down the street carrying some keys and wearing flip-flops and switching. At 3. I said, that little boy gonna be gay. I said, that little boy gonna be gay. And people was like, you can't put that on. I said, shit. Look at that boy walking.
Now, let me bring the real shit on this. Here's the real shit. How many of us are familiar with the word atrazine?
Yeah. I'm familiar with it, but I don't know what the hell it is.
Atrazine. There was an accidental study. A black man was hired as a chemist to find out what this particular chemical in chicken and in other things that they were using as a preservative, what was the effect? He injected frogs with it. The frogs started turning female.
Ribbit.
I am telling you. That's dumb. Right? Ribbit. I am telling you. I'm stealing that, JT. That's right up my lane. I'm stealing that. I am telling you that I believe that milk that came in the can. I ain't trying to get sued to call their name.
I know who you're talking about, though.
But when women stop breastfeeding their babies, I don't put it past those companies to have made this chemical. You don't know what you're inoculating your child with.
Mm-hmm.
When one of the things they talking about is autism and how it's connected to all of that. And I ain't trying to flag your shit or nothing, but brother, I'm not saying you weren't born that way. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying you don't have a right to live that way. I'm saying that most of what you're trying to force feed me about your lifestyle is none of my fucking business, and I'd like to keep it that way.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. And if you really want to be pissed at something, LGBTQs, this is your Uncle Jeff talking. For when you watch this later and get mad, I don't believe I'm working on a comedy special. It's called Jeff Brown Looking to Get Canceled. I don't think you can cancel me. But first off, I got.
But Uncle Jeff, let me ask you a question.
I got money white folks can't find, and they looking.
Let me ask you a question, Uncle Jeff. Here's a good question. Maybe it's a good question. What do you think Obama's motivation was to even bring up, the fact that you got to have a gay mentor as a man to be around one well-rounded man? What do you think his motivation?
I think pardon the pun, he's greasing the tracks to come out.
Oh.
Yep.
Whoa, hold up.
Damn.
Okay, so what does that mean about Michelle? That she's been, playing the front woman for all these years?
That's called a beard, and it could be. It could be. And again,
that could answer her bitterness
I
over
don't,
all these years.
bruh. Put it this way. I can put to bed all of this. Michelle might be Michael. I put that on. I know right where Michelle grew up off of Vincennes on the south side. I know right where that is. But besides being the most capable, smartest, sexiest, Jackie O wasn't even close, first lady we've ever had, she know where all that nigga bodies buried. How many bodies you got buried to become the commander-in-chief of this filthy state? Politics is a shit hill. The higher you climb, the more shit you got on.
And you know, when saying that, Jeff, this is the thing too, and I had to take a step back, right? Because, you know, Michelle got a bad rap when it came down to this whole thing going to the president's funeral and all these other things that they were having, right? So my whole thing is maybe she's seen some shit that she really, really didn't like and she didn't want to be a part of, right?
Maybe
it was that shit that was like, because this is one thing with black folks. We've always been talking about the so-called conspiracy theory of, you know, politics and government, how evil it is and all these different things. And we finally get a black man in office. He has a black first lady, and they experience this whole experience, right? And at the end of this man's, post his career as the president, his wife started to act strange to most people, right? Maybe she was fed up with not only just him, she was fed up with the whole lifestyle, and maybe she was actually in the fucking right. Because I just never seen anybody just say, well, okay, well, I'm just going to go ahead and get a podcast. I mean, because it's still fairly new. But she's starting to put these things out, and she's kind of spoon feeding the world in it.
Though, JT,
I'm just saying it's something to reconcile. It's
let's just say you're right, though. She benefited a lot by it. I can see if the burdens on her beside consciousness and knowing something, all the fuck shit that Barack Obama might have been into. Mm-hmm. It's hard to sell me that it's a revelation to her now. Right. It's something she signed up for her fame. It's the deal with the devil she made early on. And I would believe that more than all of a sudden she's got all these revelations about her husband. Mm-hmm. Right. So she lived a life that we wouldn't even know who she was unless she was married to that man.
Absolutely. Facts.
Yes, there's an excellent chance that you wouldn't.
Yeah, it's just something that I just threw out there. I didn't, roll it all the way over. I just came up with something.
I'm not saying you were wrong. It's a theory. We're all talking about theories here. So.
Yeah. That's all.
What kind of fallout comes from something like that?
From something like what?
Him making it. If he was to come out and make a claim like that, to make an admission like that, to be coming up. What kind of fallout comes from something like that? We talking about the former president of the United States right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's the fallout. It would be necessary. It would be, if it does, it would be calculated, because America is already dead. It's just like, here's the perfect metaphor for America. We've all seen Rocky IV, right? Mm-hmm. Remember when Apollo Creed gets hit by Ivan Drago?
Yeah.
He's dead. He's dead before he hits the floor, and he's wearing the American flag.
If he dies, he dies.
America is dead. It's just falling slow. Mm-hmm. And what's happening is that this is the willful dismantling of America because it has outlived its usefulness as a construct. Nobody's any longer afraid of it. There are countries that are smarter than it because for too long, the people that were given the advantage went to work hungover on Monday, did their best work Tuesday and Wednesday, watched the clock Thursday, left early Friday, and repeated until the rest of the world caught it. So now we are slowly dismantling this thing you knew as America and turning it into something else. What else could help us but for a former commander-in-chief to come out? That's how I see it. And all I am is a genius that smokes a lot of this.
It sounds like that line from the movie Black Hawk Down. We have just lost the initiative.
I tried to look this up. How many men served as the president in the United States?
44. No, 45.
How many men did what?
Served as president.
44. 44.
It says 45, but how could that be? How many people served 2 terms?
Are you talking about the 8?
Yes.
Hold on. I think it's 44 because remember, Trump is 45 and 47. Grover Cleveland's 22 and 24.
No. I'm not saying. I'm saying how many men have served. How many actual?
Okay.
How many?
Well, you got a problem. You got a problem with that number because unless you're counting the is it 16 before George Washington? Somebody bring up presidents before George Washington.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Well, you got to start. You got to start with George Washington based on the count. But we had a president who served 4 terms. We had a president who served.
Eisenhower.
Was Eisenhower?
Franklin D. Roosevelt. He's the only president serving more than 2 terms. He died in the beginning of his 4th term.
He served 4 terms.
Yeah, he died in the beginning of his 4th term. That Harry Truman took over as president, and that's when they decided the president could serve no more than 2 consecutive terms.
So, damn, Coach, what you done did?
Man down.
Man came in and smacked everything over. She done flipped the tables on your ass. That kind of, because I'm looking, I'm like, why isn't it that we can just, because I see that they were talking about somebody served 4 terms too and all that, but I'm like, how many men served? How many men have actually served? And you're right, Jeff, because I just want to know just a base of it first, and then we can go and say before we had what were they called? Confederate presidents or
no? You mean before George Washington, who was
before George. Yeah,
well, I mean, okay.
How important is the number?
We didn't call it a president. We didn't call it a president.
How important is the number to your point?
So, no, it was just something that I've been trying to reconcile when it comes down to how many people. I had a conversation with someone and they were like, well, we had 47 presidents. And I'm like, no, but how many people, right? And they never thought about it. And then even when you look it up, it's very difficult for them to, because they're not saying how many people have actually served.
Actually, it's really not. If you start with George Washington and you don't double count people who had 2 terms. If I had 2 terms, I'm still only one man. So if you just go through the numbers,
subtract Eisenhower or Roosevelt's terms,
or Obama had 2 terms, he's still one man. So you can come up with the numbers like 40 or 39.
Actually, the math breaks down to here. You Google number of 1-term presidents.
Right.
Yeah, there you go.
Then you Google number of 2-term presidents.
Yeah.
Then you're only going to get one that had more than that.
Right.
And you get your math out of that.
Yeah.
That's Franklin D. Roosevelt. He did 4 terms.
Exactly. So there
I kind of figured we was going to have to do that anyway, but I was thinking that somebody already had it up under their hat already. But you know.
And what Trump is doing now, what Trump is doing now is he did something called the Grover Cleveland. Cleveland's the only president to serve 2 non-consecutive terms. He was 22 and 24. What Trump is doing, Trump is the second person to do it. He's 45 and now 47.
And you know what? For Trump, it's thank God for him. And whatever divine intervention was there, he would have been a horrible president if he would have got it during the pandemic. The 4 years that let him come back now was perfect. He needed to grow.
Well, I don't.
That's just my opinion.
He needed to go or grow.
He needed to grow. I mean, let me tell you, I don't give a no shit what nobody
wait a minute.
says.
Wait a minute.
Let me just say this, Jeff. I don't care what anybody says because I'm not a big Trump guy. In the last 6 months, I don't think the world has ever been as energized as it is based on that one man in that office.
Okay, well, hold on. I'm not I'm not arguing that.
Okay, then.
As a matter of fact, prophecy cannot argue that.
Mm-hmm.
If the animals migrating from Yosemite, the extreme floods and fires, if these aren't enough for you to understand, if you are a believer at all, that we are in the last days, then perhaps you need the beast with 7 heads to double park you in when you go in a fucking store or something. That's where we are. So I cannot. There is. I can't. For me to critique his growth is for me to ignore his position in this. To call it growth, you do understand that the police officer that was on the hook for many years for eliminating one of us. Trump has passed an order or whatever wording that goes there that equals him only having to serve 1 day in jail.
I heard about that.
So as long as you're going to, as long as you're going to include that.
I just heard about that one.
Okay. As long as you're going to include that in his growth, then let's keep talking.
Well, listen. Okay. I don't know about the whole story, so I can't speak on it. So I know that.
Let me clear it up for you then. Let me give you what you need to know. You need to know that Trump made it okay for a police officer to eliminate a black person and only serve a day as an order in jail. If you do, tell me what more do you need of that?
What is that? That's he made a federal law to make that true.
Okay, let's look it up. Let's make. I guess we're all heard the same.
We don't have to go down that rabbit hole, Jeff.
Okay,
hold on for a second. But stop, because I'm not defending that. I think it's fucked up. Okay. I really, no matter where it comes from, it's fucked up. So that's it. But if you're telling me he put an executive order out there or something like, I would check those facts. It sounds like a state level fucking thing.
Okay, well, let's look it up. I'm wrong. Let's pretend I'm wrong. Let's pretend I'm wrong. We can look it up. Let's do that.
I'd rather not say I want to pretend you're wrong. I'd like to just see the details that said President Trump gave this guy one fucking shot.
Absolutely, because my question will still remain.
Okay.
How do you discuss his growth without whatever we find?
Because I even with that, but you're putting me in this pickle by saying that one thing, which is very important, means that the fact that the borders are closed and all that shit don't mean nothing because he fucked up with this one thing. I want to know whether it was him who made this shit possible, or it was a state that made that possible, or the DA that made that possible, or some local motherfucker that made that possible. I think it was a local dude. We can find that, but I did hear that, but I just heard it the first time today, and it's fucked up no matter what. So I don't want to be on the side of defending Trump or anybody else. I just want to know where the blame goes.
Here we go. If is Vox.com, is that reputable enough?
I don't know. What does it say?
I've heard of Vox.
It says DOJ seeks single-day prison sentence for an officer convicted in the Breonna Taylor raid. The sister that was gunned down in her home would have known.
If it's the DOJ, then you're correct, because I don't even see why the DOJ is even involved in that.
Okay.
So I have.
So if that's true, I agree with you. If that's true,
okay. And I don't know if you do. What I'm saying, because what I'm asking you is, okay, when I see the borders closed, I as a black man here on this rock am neutral to it.
Well,
I'm neutral.
That's a difference.
So I don't see because the thing the thing that you are saying that they are helping us with by doing that is 1988. It doesn't help now.
No, it's just I don't want to be on any side of this fucking argument. You know what? Just as an American citizen, I just believe that seeing no motherfuckers coming across the border is a good thing. I don't want to get into the details of the thousands and thousands of motherfuckers coming through, and now it's not that many. I think that's progress. Now, all the other shit that I might believe is another thing. You know, whatever the reason is, I still don't like the fact that motherfucker was just floating in here taking tax dollars away from everybody, whether those tax dollars belong to us or not. That's
sure.
There's no other. You know, that's all. That's all.
I got just a couple questions.
Yes, sir.
And I'm dealing with it out here. I'm telling y'all, there is a profound absence of Mexicans on the street. You can't buy an orange no damn where out here. They are gone. They gone, nigga. JT, I ain't never seen the street. There's the traffic is less. There's less traffic.
Okay. Well, let's get back on point. Who put this up here with this AI review?
I put it up. So this is just an AI overview. It says reports suggested that the former president Trump did not issue an order specifying a one-day jail sentence for police officers involved in a death. However, the Department of Justice under Trump's current administration requested one-day sentence for a former Louisiana officer convicted of violating Louisville.
That's Trump.
Violating Breonna Taylor's civil rights. This request has drawn significant attention as a maximum possible sentence was life imprisonment. In contrast of the specific case in 2025 executive order by Trump focused on strengthening the unleashed law of enforcement, which includes measurements to expand legal protection for police officers, increase federal resources for aggressive policing tactics.
Uncle Jeff is correct in this thing because all the rest of this is bullshit. You know, if it's the DOJ, if it's the DOJ, it's wrong.
So we know we see what sparked it. It was the whole thing that happened with the Breonna Taylor.
All right, so there you go. I learned something today.
Yeah. And it's not. Put it this way: if my dog run out from under my porch and bite you, I didn't bite you, but my dog did. I could have stopped that if I really wanted to. I could have had my dog run up to the fence and stop. I didn't. I let him bite you. And what I'm asking is, with your relief of all of these illegals being kicked out of here, who do you think is going to replace them jobs they was doing? Who do you think?
I say, you know what? I think that's a secondary thing. I think if you're here illegally and you're getting whatever benefits you're getting based on tax dollars, your ass just needs to get out. We'll figure out the rest.
Okay, absolutely. No one's arguing you that. I'm going to give you that so we don't have to discuss it again, and we can discuss this question.
Okay.
Who do you think, in the absence of Mexicans and the need for hot labor in the sun for minimum money, for jobs that you need to take, now that Medicare and Medicaid is gone, who do you think, and I want you to take a wild guess, and you can even include the Puerto Ricans, who do you think, maybe, nope, we got the inmates where we want them, right there making cheap shit behind bars. Who do you think?
Yeah, they can't get out. You ain't going nowhere.
Who do you think is going to replace these people, and how are they going to live?
Well, are you asking me directly on who do you think?
Yes.
Listen.
Who do you think? Not who you know.
Hold on for a second. Here's what I believe. I believe that and this is quick. I mean, we could put all the shit aside. I believe when there's a vacuum, the vacuums tend to get filled. And the point we're going to have, the issue we're going to have is it's not going to be filled at the same price as a fucking illegal alien. So we you know, so that's why the president perturbated some of his rules for certain kinds of workers, because he understands what you just said. Who's going to replace all these guys? Now, his dilemma is that if he keeps all these farm workers in, is he going to give them a pathway to citizenship? Or is he going to give them some kind of temporary, a new TPS just for these kind of workers?
I don't think you understand.
What I'm saying is that when we say that nobody in America will take those jobs, if they're starving enough, they fucking will. They will.
Exactly. Okay, I think we're. I don't think you. Let me go on and
maybe I'm missing. Maybe because you were breaking up a little bit. So
you may be missing it. So if I could, brothers, just give me a little bit more room. Let me give it to you in the declarative. You don't seem to understand.
Hey, do I have Lennon on the rope while I'm hanging myself?
No.
Or not?
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna see after this because I'm gonna give it to you in the declarative.
Okay, go ahead.
The black people that no longer have Medicaid and Medicare, not the poor white people in the Appalachians, their skin can't take the heat. You know how people said slavery was coming back? Bruh. Do you understand that when the first FEMA Act was passed after 9/11, that this was one of the clauses? If you find yourself inside of a FEMA camp without a job, you can't leave till you get one. It's finna go down like that, bro. Why you think they got these Mexicans out the way? Who you think gonna do them jobs? Them? Tell me I don't make sense. And what you are saying, and what you are saying, in my opinion, sounds like the transcript from the meeting that went down like this. Well, we'll just have to fill them up with the people who will take these jobs or they'll starve. Well, those people they happen to be talking about look like us.
Listen,
that's
Jeff,
what I think.
No, I hear what you're saying. I disagree. It will just be only us, because we're not going to only be the only people out there who need those jobs. But I don't think it's going to come to that, because I think there's not this linear kind of thing that we're talking about. The truth of the matter is, because we've seen it already perturbate. You know, we might not agree. We might hate the guy who's in fucking charge. It might just be another white man doing shit. I can dig it. But the point really is, he already backtracked on just saying, let's just get rid of all of these farm workers and all that, because he understands that the other part of his plan is to keep the economy moving and keep the stock market going. So that's why he backtracked. And he does that a lot. I mean, people just keep missing it. So the raids are going to be focused on the things that's not going to hurt his overall plan. Right. So you think it's well, it doesn't matter what I think. I just see it doesn't matter what I feel. It's what I see going on. Okay. Because he said it. Because he said it. A lot of things nobody wants to give this asshole credit for. He's actually doing a lot of shit that he said he was going to do. And I give people credit for doing the shit that they say they want to do, whether we like it or not. He's actually doing the stuff that he said he was going to do.
Yeah, so did the short mustache dude.
So hold on, in the American system of justice, American system, this is the beauty of our system, beauty of the Constitution, that it could be interpreted, and it could be changed, and it could be modified. It could be that's how we've all lived. That's why we're no longer 3/5 of a man. That's
you're
why
scaring me.
I'm not.
Are you serious right now? No, you can't tell me that. You're frightening me right now.
Listen, I mean, we could come back with quips, but this is how we're living. This is how somebody actually wrote some of this shit out. Like, for example, the birthright citizenship. That's when the blacks are black people. We could deny it and all that when they made the 14th Amendment to make free slaves American citizens. The Chinese motherfucker in 1898 won a court case so he could become a citizen on the backs of us. And everybody who was born here, no matter whether their parents were Americans or not, are Americans now just by being born here. Guess what? Because of fucking us.
Okay, bro.
And, so we can't deny certain things just because we hate the fucking system. You know,
I won't go after this if somebody else want to talk.
No,
but I got 500 pounds of problem with that.
Yeah, okay, just go ahead. And then Lit just said, well,
if somebody else want to speak, man, I've been speaking. I don't want to be disrespectful.
Yeah, well, you know what? We don't want to break the whole thing. Lit, you can decide whether you want him to go first and just.
I'm gonna let Jeff finish his thought, man.
Go ahead, Jeff.
All right.
I do owe him that.
Okay, yeah, and thank you, brother. Let's just start with this Constitution you boast about.
I'm not boasting. It's a real Constitution.
Okay. Let me know when it's my turn to speak uninterrupted.
Okay, go ahead, Jeff.
I don't want you to talk over me.
I got a zipper on my mouth.
Thank you. I don't want you to talk over me. I don't want you to. I don't want you to talk over me. I don't want you to talk under me.
Okay, I got you.
All right. This Constitution that you boast about, when it was written, everyone who had to have it signed, just about, owned slaves. They weren't talking about you. A pig, chicken, nigger. They were not speaking of you. To this day, these laws you boast about, the Department of Justice just said something that you don't agree with. And it's the difference between what the words say and what they mean to you. Republican, Democrat, conservative, liberal. Those are terms white people use to describe each other. In the end, they ain't talking about you. And I don't care how much money you have. When your commander-in-chief was black, he was compared to a monkey by the people who were there were people who worked under him who said, I will not do anything he wants to do, regardless to what it is. These people hate you, brother. And I served this country and put my ass on the line in the most elite fighting force of its size on this planet, the United States Marine. I am not here as some dissenter. I criticize this country because it is my land to begin with, and its soil runs rich with the blood of my people. And to say or give any credence to laws where a creator give this no power tomorrow, either one of us that's on this podcast right now could wind up shot in the street like a damn dog, bruh. I'm not gonna let that pass. I get into this constantly with people who have somehow lost sight of the fact that the real root word meaning of vote is wish. You voters. I always get into it with y'all because I don't know. I, for the life of me, don't get. These are people, and I'm not I'll land here. I'm not accusing you of this, Arpain, because I don't believe this about you. But people, black people who speak like you, ain't mad about what white folks did to them. They mad because white folks don't love them yet. And I'll leave it there.
You know, I don't know if I disagree with anything you just said. I really don't. I just think a lot of times we speak as what we want things to be as opposed to the way they are. And the way they are right now is we live under a constitution, whether you like it or not, you hate it and all that other shit, I can dig it. What I'm just trying to say is I think it's fucked up. If, you know, I just saw the evidence that was put up here that says, you know what, in the bottom line, no matter what they say about Trump, the DOJ marches to his drum. If they gave the murderer of Breonna Taylor only one day, no matter how much he's trying to distance himself, they did it because in his name. I can agree with that. It's just fucked up.
They did it in a meeting that he was in.
Yeah, so it's fucked up. But okay, so there's the bath water, there's a baby in the bath water and all that kind of stuff. To me, it's always a trade-off. Is this motherfucker who's in charge right now was the motherfucking guys who want to cut the dicks off for children and all of that kind of stuff and all of the bullshit that we have to live under if they were in charge. And I don't agree with that shit. With our millions and millions of people flooding our borders, I don't agree with that. You know, so if you're saying you're picking up lesser of two evils until the world changes, I'd rather pick my own fucking poison than somebody try to. You know what? Give me the green fucking poison or the red poison. I want to drink the fucking poison I want to drink. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not sure.
No.
I don't know what you're saying because I don't know how you
yeah,
think.
okay, fine, but maybe somebody else does.
How do you think you pick this
we
poison?
still got to live in this fucking world, man. That's all I'm saying. I want to live under we're gonna live under a government whether we agree with this shit or not.
Okay, here, let me.
That's what I believe. I mean, we don't have to. It's not just about me and you, Jeff. We don't have to agree on any of this shit because I don't disagree with a lot of your stuff. But regardless of how you want it to be, just the way the fucking world is right now. That's where I live. That's why I can't get into all this other shit. Some people are really religious. I can't handle it. We still live in this fucking world. Boots on the ground. So anyway, like I said, everything you just said before, I don't necessarily disagree with. I don't, whether you would have put it on me or not. All I know is we got a constitution. We got white people on the left. We got white people on the right. And we got to live, and we don't have to like it. We have to try to change it. We have to try to modify it. We got to try to somehow thrive underneath it until we can. Until we absolutely fucking die under all that oppression, I think we still need to move forward. And a lot of people don't like the way I think about that, but fuck it, man. It's just me. I'm just one motherfucker. But I refuse to say we're hopeless under the goddamn guise of all these motherfuckers that's out there who are nefarious against us. That's my fucking worldview. I'm gonna keep moving forward with my family as best I can to protect them from what's out there as best I can. That's all I can do. Excuse me, I have some. Okay, so anyway, it's not about me and you tonight, Jeff. If you want to go ahead, man, and all that kind of shit.
You know what? I appreciate y'all, man, coming up. My thing is this: I've been listening to the show the whole time, and I try not to say nothing, but I was banking on you guys would catch this, but you didn't. So I'm gonna go ahead and give it to you, like I should give it to you. The whole premise of the show was this whole Obama saying that you should have a gay friend, you know what I'm saying, and listen to the gays and all this other stuff, right? Well, here's my whole thing about that. I don't appreciate anybody telling me who I should like, who I should deal with.
How about that?
That's the issue, regardless of whether they're gay or not. That's their problem. Their problem is they want to have some type of control over what we do and who we do it with at all times. And I think that's their issue. That's the reason why they lost control where they at. They were too busy telling people how they should think and feel. For the most part, it's a shaming tactic. It's a way for them to try to sink their claws back into a people who have turned around and said, you know what, y'all really didn't have our best interests at heart. So what they're going to do is they're going to try to shame you using an old tactic back in the day where they'll take a protected group and say, well, you really can't say nothing about them because they're a protected group. You know what I'm saying? That type of thing. So my whole thing is this: I don't have a problem with those people because some of those people are some of my people. You know what I'm saying? But my whole thing is this: you let me pick the people who I want to deal with. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. You don't force nobody's son to say, hey, you really should hang around a gay person. Or that'll be the same way if you tell somebody you really should hang around somebody who like children on the low. You know what I'm saying? That type of thing. It's a slippery slope when people start telling you who you should hang around, what you should do, and that type of thing. I don't think that's how this thing works. You see what I'm saying? And even on top of that, I was watching Anton Daniels give a breakdown of when Barack Obama finally showed up on Michelle's show after the ratings had plummeted. You know what I'm saying? And to watch her bring on all these other people on the show with their misandrous views on how they should really tell men what they should do. Y'all already lost what men should think and do. You see what I'm saying? The men have already told y'all, we're not listening to y'all no more. All y'all did was marginalize us, tell us we weren't about nothing. And then when those people decide to say, you know what, we're going to tell everybody what y'all been doing, now it's a problem. Now they want to get back to shaming folks and they want to tell men what they should do. No, this is not this is not going to go the way that you think it's going to go from here on out. Everybody's seeing what you've done and how you've messed up, and it's on record. All the money that you were taking and putting it away and stealing from the very people who you say you're going to help, it's now on the table. So guess what? When LBJ said we'll have these fools voting Democratic for the next 200 years, I'll assure you it'll probably be another 400 before the Republicans give up the grasp on this. All they have to do is not mess up. You know what I'm saying? Don't be an idiot. You know what I'm saying? Don't go out here and say nothing stupid. Don't get involved in a whole bunch of stuff. But you know what? People gonna people. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute.
People gonna people. You know,
I got a question.
Go ahead, Jim.
You believe that this system running the way it is, or has been, or you have a future plan on it, has another 4 centuries?
You know what, Jim? We still ain't got through that first 200 yet. So it's gonna be a minute.
I disagree with you, brother. I think you've seen your last president. That's why I'm running for emperor. You've seen your last president.
You might be right.
Bruh, and it's people way smarter than me that are saying the same thing. You are on your way to the collapse of whatever this is. And this was never good for you. And the hardest thing in the world is to have niggas stand up against the wall because they scared. Stand up against the wall and let America hold its own nuts for once.
You know what I
don't
noticed,
say.
Jim? You know what I noticed too? It's the fact that the way that the new system is being constructed, nobody's paying attention. It's not. And if you haven't been watching your portfolio lately and counting your money like Scrooge McDuck, you know what I'm saying? You have to be an idiot to find out, you know, hey, something's different here.
Well, I could with regard to counting my money.
Yes.
I can tell you, and I if I can speak on it. Number one, I have never ever put and I only made one mistake. My manager, right after I won Star Search, told me to take half the money and invest it in a little coffee company coming out of Seattle. And I didn't do that. But I bought apartment buildings that I lost in divorce. I don't put my money in nothing I can't put my hand on. I'll take 10 liquor stores over a good stop because niggas gonna drink. Okay, I spend my money like that. So the stock market really doesn't affect my get down. As a matter of fact, I just started a shea butter company and a gaming company with my sons because little black boys make enemies playing video games of their teachers, of their mothers. Little white boys make money. There is a huge gaming industry, and I'm about to LeVar Ball my ass over into it. So I'll let y'all know. Oh well, the site's up now. We got a server. We going over there to get that bread, and I think that's the move, brother. I think the moves now cannot depend. There's too much what had happened was when it comes to stocks. That's what the crash is always. We'll see what had happened was. No, if I own that apartment building, if you don't burn it down, well, I'm gonna get a check for that. If you don't, if these niggas pay the rent on time, bruh, this is a piece of appreciating real estate that's right in front of me. That's why they call it real estate, because it's real and they ain't making no more. I look at it that way. So it's real hard, even the only time the real estate has crashed has been the dishonesty of 2004 through about 2007. That putting together subprime loans and selling them as a piece. Watch the movie The Big Short. So yeah, I ain't dissing nobody and how you put your money in other shit. I got to bet on me. I bet on me and other simple shit because I don't mind just making simple money. I don't need all the money.
Jeff, let me ask you a question. You fancy yourself a Tesseract thinker, right?
Yes, sir. And you.
Yes.
And you.
Yes.
Yes.
Now, let me ask you a question.
Mhm.
This country, let's take us back a while, okay? Back to the robber barons, where they had the oil and that type of thing. What was the catalyst for them moving that oil? What did they have to do before they moved the oil?
I guess they would have to pull it out and refine it and then tank it. No,
They had to lay down the railroad tracks first.
Oh, yes, sir. Oh, okay. To get it to before, yes, they had to lay the railroad.
Right.
Absolutely.
They had to lay down the railroad track. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's how people got rich. And they were actually charging people to move one railroad to the next.
Mm-hmm.
What we're doing
Absolutely.
now, what we're witnessing now is new tracks being built for the new financial system that people are not paying attention to. We're not worried about real estate. We're not worried about all this other stuff. We're worried about the tracks now. Because when the new money comes across, people will have to pay a toll. And what these people are doing now is they're putting up the toll booths and nobody's paying attention. Everybody's grabbing up real estate and all this other stuff, but they don't understand. They have laws in place that can just take that out of your hands. They can just simply raise the rate of your interest rate or the value of your property and say you don't have enough money to get it. Eminent domain, take it, put it on the blockchain. It belongs to some other corporation. So guess what? You own nothing and you'll be happy.
Okay, I gotta slow you down. I gotta slow you down right there.
Go ahead.
I gotta slow you down real quick. You're absolutely right. If you're dumb enough to buy property in your own name, once you put your property under an LLC and put that LLC in a trust, what you basically have done is taken your money out of a bank safe, out of a wall safe in your home, put it in a bank safe, ripped that bank safe out of the wall, and went and threw it off of Mariana's Trench. You can't get to my money if it's in a trust. If they break trust, they break the very cornerstone of what they deal with. We have to get up there. And it's not that hard to get up there, but just like you saying, I'm taking in what you're saying, brother. I'm very interested in what you're saying. I just had to put that there, but keep going. Yes, sir.
And even if we were to remove that safe from the wall, eventually for it to make it back to the system, it's got to come down the new railroad track.
Okay. I'll smoke a bag of that.
Yes. So that's what I'm talking about. We're worried about the wrong things, gentlemen. We got people playing the game in a different mode than we are. We're worried about being distracted by what Obama says we should be doing and who we should like and all this other foolishness when railroad tracks are being built and none of us are out there working. That's the issue that I have. That's the problem that I have. Worrying about.
So how can we go deeper on this, bro? What's up? Where do we look?
I have to give a disclaimer. This is not financial advice. Because we're on the airwaves, you know what I'm saying? But my thing is to do your research on the blockchain. Do your research on the next level of how they're going to be transferring funds from one nation to the next. We're not talking about from me to you and peer to peer. We're talking about country to country because that's where the money's going to be made. It's going to be an even playing field from here on out. For far too long, people have been playing fast and loose with foreign exchange, carry trades. For those who know what that is, you already know what the deal is. And anybody who's listening to me already know what time it is. The advantage will actually be removed shortly. So that's the reason why people are scrambling to make sure that they get in place before the entire system gets locked back down. It's one of those situations where the dot-com bubble, we saw it coming before it came. The Amazons, the Googles. This is this generations of Amazon and Google and the dot-com bubble. It's before they put up the new system. Because of the way the system we have now, that's the reason why inflation is out of control. Well, guess what? They got to be able to put that under control. Because what's going to happen is if you're outside of the old money system, stuff is going to be to the point where it's going to be so expensive you're not going to be able to afford it. It has happened before in other countries, Argentina, Germany after World War II, places like that where they experience hyperinflation. Well, what do you think is going to happen now that we owe trillions of dollars? That's the main reason why they're trying to move assets around to basically refinance this foolishness. So when they do lay down the railroad tracks, they're going to issue in something that's going to be a little bit different. And it's going to be to the point where if you haven't made those moves, you're probably going to be in trouble. So I put it to you like that. Look up different types of cryptocurrency, different type of blockchains, why they use it, which ones use less fees, if you know what I'm saying. The ones that use the most fees, the ones that use for storage of value, those are the ones you need to pay attention to. Or I should put it, I'm gonna give you a shortcut. Look at the top 5 cryptos and start there. And then after that, do a little bit of research. But I don't want to go into too many details because we got folks listening. I want us to keep the advantage a little bit. You're on mute, Arpain.
It's good that you brought that up. I mean, I know you want to get into it. I mean, we can't give financial advice, but I just had a conversation with my daughter tonight. I had told her about crypto, and a few months back, she bought Bitcoin. I didn't know how much she put in there. We talked about it today, but she bought it at $60, and it's at 117 right now. And so I said, that's cool. I said, well, the reason why I'm calling, because with all the other investments, there's other ones that you might want to look at. So do your research. XRP just came out of a big oppression by the whoever, SEC or whatever. So they're free. Right. Who knows how that's only $3 or something right now. So who knows how that might explode. And there you are talking about transferring money across countries. So it's a lot of different ones out there. Do your research, but that's true. So she's going to move some more money over.
What's up, Lit? What's going on, boy?
What's up, JT? But that's what I was telling you about earlier about this Obama thing, man, and them trying to tell people who to like and who not to like. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already lost the game. How it is, man. I don't like anybody else like it.
I just want to say something. Listen, Uncle Jeff, I like some of the stuff that you're saying anyway. So I know you're really, peel back the onion when you speak. And so I don't discard anything you say. I get stuck in the reality that I'm in, even though I understand that, the world's going to take a turn one way or the other, So as I prepare for that turn, I still got to live where I'm at. It's the same argument I have with my pastor. When they give me all the flowery, what would Jesus do kind of stuff, and I can dig it. I said, yeah, it's cool. I'm spiritual, this and that, and all here. But even though I still have to keep one foot in the fucking non-secular world. I mean, and because that's where reality is for me. Everybody, some people could get themselves lost in this and lost in that. I can't. I just can't afford to do that shit. I got to see things the way it is and navigate that. And hopefully I put my family in the right direction so we can navigate the changes that's coming. That's all I can do.
Regarding your pastors, Arpain, if you really want to acid test them, get in front of your pastor, in front of your wife, and ask him to his face, who should she respect more, him or you?
Oh, that's cool. It's a
Go
test.
find out who your pastor is. I didn't know. No, you know
who's answering the question. Who's answering the question?
Him.
Okay.
You know who your wife is. Oh, you know her. You've been with her for decades. Okay. You're gonna find out who your pastor is.
I got you.
So we have I did find some stuff on the Barack Obama, going back to the subject what we were talking about. But I ended up seeing this thing with MTR, and he was breaking down this whole thing on the Obama's I call it the Obama's podcast. And I want to play this video and then see what you guys are what you guys actually think about when it comes down to this. Let me make sure I got the right one. Oh man. Okay. So let's look at this right quick, y'all, and then we'll just go from there. Let me make sure this is it. Yep, this is it. All right, here we go.
MTR.
Utilize my link or.com/.
Can y'all hear it?
In the description box down below.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay.
To try 2 weeks free. That's way more than enough time to see
There you go.
if your personal data has been exposed. Go now. Let's keep on listening.
You got along with your coworkers. Nobody wanted to be considered a jerk.
That is true. Some of the definitions of manhood, I think, were negative, right? You don't whine, you don't cry.
No emotion.
You're not a jerk. I do like the thing you brought up, though, about being a...
How is that negative? No, you're not supposed to whine. You're not supposed to be a victim. You're not supposed to act pathetic. You're not supposed to complain, or more accurately, over-complain. And I would argue that the current modern young man of today gets more of these references that it's okay to be a victim. It's okay to be this over-complainer. It's okay to simp. It's okay to display and, let all your emotions go. No, that's not okay. Because too many of them receive this goddamn participation trophy shit. They get told that everybody is equal outside of level of effort that is put into something. We're reducing the strength of men and told that they're all equal just for showing up. Bullshit. I don't want to see no whining. Men shouldn't be whining and crying and shit like that unless there's something significant that happened within their life. Don't talk to me until you have a major death in your family or you break both your legs. But outside of that, I can't stand when they lead with all this weak ass shit. Be a respectful man. Be a stoic man. Be a responsive man. Don't over leverage being a jerk. But hey, listen, sometimes as a man, you need to be confrontational.
Protector. Because for some reason, that part of it, I think, appealed to me. And at its best, it then counterbalanced the idea of being strong, right? Like, you're strong not to pick on people, right? Not to be a bully. Not to dominate others. Instead, it's strength to
defend people
in order to protect
people.
Right? Okay. And for me, a lot of being a man was being self-sufficient. Right? The idea of I can handle myself and make my way through the world.
All right, so now fast forward. We're going to pick up the conversation when they begin to speak about single-parent households.
But they are, the story you tell is the story of probably most kids.
A lot of kids.
Across the country. Yeah. If, you're a single parent, you don't have somebody at home, a lot of kids are, they got to get up, make their own breakfast, find their way. They're doing that every day because there isn't an alternative.
Correct. And figuring out what that balance is.
That's exactly the point. What is the balance?
It's tough.
Which is very different from how we parented our kids, how Kelly is, and you and Kelly are parenting your younger sons now.
Part of it, don't you think part of it was also time specific in the sense that when we were coming up, the idea of kids just being out and having adventures and just getting home in time for dinners, especially during the summers, right? Part of what happened, and I maybe affected boys a little more than girls, I don't know, is that freedom, that sense of being able to build up resilience and a sense of competence and a sense of I can manage the world around me because the stakes weren't so high. When I think about kids now on the South Side, same neighborhoods where you guys grew up, but the chances of possibly getting shot or the chances of, some other terrible thing happening are higher. And I think that affected everybody's parenting and it affected how we handle kids, right? So that now suddenly, instead of just saying, all right, get out of here and come back for dinner time, now it's a play date. And where are you? And do we know the parents where you're playing? And so on and so forth.
we see a good example in it in one of my favorite shows on Netflix that has become the topic of conversation amongst a lot of people, particularly in Black homes, is this series Forever, which is a beautiful story of young love in a Black neighborhood, and it is not traumatic, and bad things don't happen.
It's just regular kids.
It's just regular kids that reflects all of our lives in real ways. And I know you watched some of that, and Barack, you are well aware of it. But the show has created a lot of conversation in terms of how do you raise emotionally intelligent boys and what we get right and what we get wrong. Not just among boys, but kids in general.
We watched it as a family. We watched the whole series as a family and enjoyed it a lot. It was really fun to hear the boys talk about, oh, you guys would have done that, or you guys wouldn't have done that. That was eye-opening as a parent. Because
they're evaluating it.
They're evaluating our parenting, or they're evaluating their parenting based on their own.
That's crazy. That's a crazy thing Dad would do.
Yeah. All right, what you guys think about that, man?
Listen,
let me go ahead, Trey. First, go ahead.
No, listen, man. Listen, man. Seeing him up there with his legs crossed that tight, man. Listen, man. Man, listen, man. All of this conversation really, man, technically goes back to the one dynamic that a lot of adults have been suffering from over the last 35, 40 years, and that's the father. The fact that he was in the life of his children every day, he was able to give the children the best advice possible. They were not raising their children like typical Americans, typical working Black Americans.
How about that, bro?
The children had the best of everything. The best of everything. And even then, they were still sheltered in a sense, because as soon as they were set free, didn't they go to the other man? They went to the other man. But the fact that he's saying this right, listen, we've already talked about it. Everybody's sort of coming. There's never really been a time where I believe any of us on this in our generations ever just bullied people who lived that lifestyle. We didn't have time to be thinking about them and looking around, having pity for ourselves. The people that were in charge of us didn't allow us to have pity for ourselves. You wanted to have the best front, you went to the projects, where most of the homes that was ran by single mothers. It was safe. Wasn't no boy walking around trying on his mama's robe. If he did, she probably cussed him out. Wasn't no boys walking around hanging out with the girls playing double dutch all day. And nobody was sitting around. I don't remember my friends talking about, woe is me, and my mama hurt my feelings, and our pain bullied me in the school. No. We talked it out, and we had to fight it out, and we understood the respect that comes with it. What he's saying is scary to me. It's scary. And I'm just saddened by this, man. I was just over here like, oh my God, I can't believe the president is sort of just, it's like he's looking at us and saying we're not good enough.
Yo, Fred, all the shit that he said is exactly what he had to do to become president of the United States. All the shit that he said he was against was exactly he had to be to become president of the United States. He had to be unwilling to fucking waver in the front of all kinds of bullshit, be stoic. He had to do that shit for 8 years. And then he's trying to tell us that that's not the way to go. I mean, his most successful success was being a man. In front of a whole bunch of bullshit, even though he might have been a plant. Now that people are talking about it, but still, he played his part well. Now he's giving us this whole shit. So the rest of the men coming after him are soft tiddlywink motherfuckers, man. Get out of here, man.
You think he would go? Y'all think he would go on a white platform and sort of speak the same message?
Hell no.
Oh.
Here's my
I don't know
whole
what
thing,
you mean.
man. Hey, do you think he would have been able to chastise white guys like he tried to chastise the brothers? Basically, is what he's saying.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't, because the one brutal cop, I believe he had a beer with. Anybody remember that? Something about Obama sitting down having a beer. Yeah, I don't think. To long story short, I have never been a fan of this brother ever.
And you know what
He's
the killer part about it is, Jeff?
Hold up, Uncle Jeff. He's from your neck of the woods. He's right there up the street.
No, he's not. His wife is.
Okay, he ain't from Chicago.
No, that nigga's not from Chicago. And his name is Barry Soweto. I tell you, that's his real name. Look up. Yeah, YouTube Judge Joe Brown, Barack Obama, and buckle up. That's all I'm gonna say.
You know what, Jeff? Here's the thing. What people don't realize, I've been telling people a long time ago, man, we wrestle not with flesh and blood. That's the main reason why you have to listen to what people say and don't look at what people say. That's the reason why a lot of us have got caught, because we've had people who dress up in wolves and sheep clothing hiding in the doggone chicken coop. You know what I'm saying? Act like they're the doggone, the sheep dog when they really the wolf, and they jump out and eat your ass. Then next thing, how could he? You know what I'm saying? How could he just eating all the chickens? He was never a daggum shepherd dog in the first place. He was a damn wolf. You know what I'm saying? You didn't see him walking around licking his lips. You know, shepherd dogs don't do that. You see what I'm saying? So my whole thing is this, man. People have to get past what people look like, man, and listen to what they say and watch what they do. That's how you not get caught up, because there are going to be plenty of people who dress up and who look just like you, who will send you up the river. Ask Malcolm X, ask Martin Luther King, you know what I'm saying? Anybody else who want to hang around us, you know, pay attention to what these people are doing and it won't catch you off guard. That's all I'm saying. And here's my whole thing, JT, to this whole Obama versus the manosphere thing. Let me tell y'all something, man. What you're looking at is you're looking at two people who have been defeated. You know what I'm saying? Anytime somebody will address you after the fact, after they've lost, they already know they lost. You know what I'm saying? You can, because think about how much zeal they had before the election. They were talking about, oh, this misogyny, and they had all type of conviction, and now they all mealy mouthed and stuff. Well, you know the manosphere. Oh no, now you know our name. Now you want to put a name to it. Let me tell y'all something. If the manosphere don't take a damn victory lap, I'm gonna go ahead and do it for your ass, gentlemen. At first they laughed, and now they have to damn acknowledge. Now my whole thing is this: what are they gonna do when they come to the table, when it comes time to make a deal? That's all I want to know. What are you gonna do now? You know, at first they ridicule these guys. They call them incels. They tried to say you ain't this and that. They call them gay at the same time with gay buddies and friends. You know, all type of foolishness. And now they get up here and they have this whole spectacle where they ran out this chick who wanted to be vice president, wanted to be president, all this other stuff. And then all of a sudden they get beat, losing $1 billion, taking shots at another president behind his back and all type of foolishness. Well, guess what? It wasn't in your cards to win this time. We'll play again next time. But until then, we got a few things we need to discuss. And that's how I'm gonna look at it like that, JT.
Man. I was trying to find the part where he, has spoke to what the title was talking about as far as like black men need gay friends as role models, and
it's after the hour mark. It's something like hour and 5 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, I was looking. It's just so much going on, man. Because there's a lot of people that reacted to it too. But my whole thing is that, again, what we said earlier was that this brother had he says some things that we can agree with, but it's kind of hard for us to be able to agree with what he was doing because we understand what he's pushing, right? And we've already kind of reconciled this whole thing of this being gay and homophobic and all that. We've already reconciled that shit some years ago. That homophobic shit, I don't even know why they still use it as a phrase or a word.
It's an old tactic, man. It's sign language. It's using shame.
Yes.
That's all that is. Just regular shame. And now that people know how to deal with it, don't work. They're gonna move on to the next thing. They're gonna go to the insults. Well, guess what? That's not gonna work. You know, and they're gonna roll with the guilt. That ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? So they can go down the whole entire alphabet if they want to. It's still not gonna work.
I've heard someone say this, and I agree with them. Black men in America, we're actually doing a lot better than what they said we do it. Our whole thing is to keep, champion one another, to keep going. You know what I'm saying? It's not. I'm seeing it. I see how we're separating in the mindset with a lot of this worldly things. Even when you look at it from a point of someone moving from religion to religion or being spiritual, however they're doing it on a spectrum of being a good person. Men, specifically black men. We want the world to be better, and I don't think that that's ever changed with us. When we protect our family, we protect our family from the ones that are doing terrible things out here in the world. This is what makes us strict. I've never heard anyone say, my mother, single mama, she was just so damn strict. Very seldom that you would ever hear something like that, right? But you always hear someone that has a father that's trying to be on the righteous path, that he's strict, whether he's fairly strict or he's very strict. We already understand that we are the foundation of righteousness. I don't care what anybody say, we are. However, we already recognize that there are a lot of men that are not on the path of righteousness. And what do? Protect our family from them and the ones that follow them. So when we hear this whole thing of these young women that's out here running amok, when we're hearing these things about these women, look what's happening right now. These young women are actually having criminal records like men.
And they build a new presence for them too.
Yeah, and they're building a new presence. It's getting to a point where that's where we're looking. Who's doing it though? Men. While the world is steady trying to say that men are the bad people, no, there are bad men, but there are also righteous men. At least the ones that are on the path of being righteous. We don't have to be 100%. There's no such thing as perfect when it comes down to human beings. We just got to be on the path of it, right?
Right.
And we learn from failures, and we end up getting more involved in life because the failures end up turning into the things that we accomplish. We overcame. Being resilient. So then when women follow that path, guess what they end up being? Pretty much the same thing on that same path. I know women, and it's in my head. I have a mother that I'm like, no, my mother tried to stay as far on the righteous side as she possibly can. She's a good person. But she was also married from 18 all the way until my father died. And she followed him. And that was a struggle that they had, but that was their business. Because guess what I did as being the recipient of it? I lived. I got a chance to have a childhood. I had a chance to have a teenagehood. And then as I got to be an adult, guess what I had too? Guidance from them too. Both of them. And they didn't always see on the same note, but they were both on the path of righteousness. When I did some fucked up shit, I have both of my parents saying, the fuck is you doing, boy? That's what we're trying to get to. When we're hearing this whole thing on, well, people just, this is a new thing and it's a new way of thinking. It ain't no new way of thinking. It's supposed to be an evolved way of thinking, evolved way. But when you get rid of something that you have no idea why it exists, and you just get rid of it, and you say, we just going to some other shit in place of it, it's devilish, man. It's just
JT, I just thought about something. I'm looking at something that Anissa put in the chat, and you know what? I like to it sparks something that I would really like for us to chew on for a minute. She said, and he accomplished everything he did with a decent or the deadbeat father who was never around. You know what I just thought about? They don't never put a father on TV who helps his son be a better man. And when they do, they try to tear him down. And I can't help but think about people like LeVar Ball and Deion Sanders.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? Anytime there's a brother who teaches his son to be a better man, for some strange reason, they always want to tear him down. Look how much mess they put LeVar Ball and them folks through when he got his sons into the NBA. And then look how they did Deion Sanders, boy. Let him get drafted all the way to the 5th round team, to the team he was supposed to be drafting anyway, only for him to outsell every rookie jersey in the NFL. You see what I'm saying? And he making more money than any of them guys. You see what I'm saying? And that boy tried to stay out of trouble as much as he can. His daddy tried to raise him as best as he can. You know, daddy don't even cuss. You know what I'm saying? Tell him he can be all he can be. You know, even when the young man was being, you know, when he was going through some things, he was still confident and let him know this is what you do. He'll hug and kiss on his boy, even in college, in front of everybody else, and don't care about who cares about it or nothing. He let the world know this is my boy. You see what I'm saying? And anytime you have a situation like that where you have a brother who's raising his child to be a man, they never give him credit. As a matter of fact, they look to tear him down.
He's overbearing. He's an overbearing. He needs to just let his son be who he is. This is what they're saying to men that are on that righteous path.
You know what else they
Gentlemen?
do? They'll always get some guy who'll get up and be like, you know what? Thanks for my mama. It was all about her. You know what I'm saying? Hey, thanks for mom. If it wasn't for mom, you know what I'm saying? All that old foolishness. But
it goes back. It's almost. I didn't catch off. Sorry,
as soon as a guy does the exact same thing, they try to tear him down. Go ahead, Antoine.
It goes back to what Chris Rock said one time in his comedy specials. We always hear mom this, mom that, mama, mama, mama. What about thanks, dad? And sometimes that's the thing that we always tend to forget about, because you know, it takes two people to create a child. And when you have two individuals raising that child, you know, it's so quick sometimes to discount the dad. And it's like, nah, the father plays just as much of an important role than the mom. The only time I can think of an athlete where the father played a very important role and the mom was not there, one athlete was, I think, Apollo Anton Ono, the speed skater. There was another athlete, and I forgot his name. I think it was oh God, I might be getting it wrong, but I'm not going to try to mention it. But his mom wasn't there, but his father was there for everything, and people were surprised. Like, their father? Yes, my father. My father was there for this, for that. He was there for me in every single way. My mother was not there, and it sometimes frustrates me where fathers are being not getting the exact due that they deserve.
But going back to that joke that you were saying with Chris Rock, right? Let me tell you why it resonated with me, because I had both my parents, right?
I know, I feel too.
I had both my parents, and my father was the one who threw the ball with me, raced with me. He played basketball with me. Everything that I did when it came down to it. And some things that I did, and it was just so crazy because I was one of the ones where I was, graduation and all these, you get accolades. And the first thing that I used to say is, thanks, Mom, right? So when Chris Rock did it, he was speaking more of the space of the kids that had their mom and their dad in their space. And the mom was the one to get the accolades because the father was the one to put the work in when it came down to those things. But it's when we really look at it, it is more of a synergy between mother and father. See, that joke there, it won't really resonate the way it was supposed to resonate now. Why? Because you got mama and you got daddy that's separate. You got mama and daddy where the kid has mama's last name now, right? All he knows is mama's family. All she knows is mama's family. And it takes for her to be an older teenager or an adult to understand what father's family about, because now she got to go around father's family. It's a whole different type of thing when it comes down to it now. But it was more of a real joke thing, because I was one of those kids that me and old dude was sitting there and we did everything, all that stuff. And when I get some type of accolades and things like that, the first thing I want to do is give my mama flowers. And I was like, damn, that was it stung me, right? Until I just, till I got older or whatever. But Fences, if you guys have never seen it, it's funny when it's not the movie itself, it's the reaction of women. When they see that movie, they think that movie is about misogyny. And they have no idea that movie was really about fatherhood and the struggles that the black man had to go through and all the adversities he had to go through in his life while being a father. Having all, the man was, I give you all my whole check. I come here and I do my duty to you. And guess what the man ended up doing? He cheated on her, right? But he explained why he cheated on her. He had a son that thought that his father didn't love him. And one of the most important things, and this was before even, if you guys ever seen it with James Earl Jones, it was way more impactful than the Denzel one. Do you like me? Like you?
Right.
What you talking about liking you, right? Watch both of those. Watch both of them, and I'll tell you, they both were impactful to men. Because there's a lot of men that ain't never had a father that even came close to having that type of a speech to him. Mm-hmm. My father didn't have to have it like that, but my father used to tell me, no, I owe you because I had you. You ain't had nothing to do with this. But if you just sitting here talking about some me liking your ass, what we talking about, boy?
I like your little ass. Get on out of my
I'm trying to get you in this world so you can do better than me. And you out here talking about some shit like, do I like you? Right? It resonates with us a lot different. But if you this is the craziest part, and we might have to do this. Let women speak on that movie. I don't like it. Misogyny. And they talk about all this crazy ass shit. Only thing that they resonated with was the negativity that came out of it, and not understanding how resilient the people that was the recipients of that union between him and that woman. He had a daughter that didn't even really know who he was. And he had her with another woman. But the woman he was married to took care of her. Man, listen, this is the things that we have to understand. Duty is absolutely what we have to also, that's the foundation of all this shit we doing right now. Y'all know what I say. We all got a certain set of Christmases that we have left, and it's over with for us. But while we over here on this earth right now, we need to do the best that we can. And we need to pass this shit along down to the ones that comes after us, whether it's our kids, our nephews, nieces. This is what love is. It's about duty. All this stuff that we're hearing right now, it does mean it's the end. Because people are not even talking about that. They don't even know what love is. They don't even understand it anymore because it looks like hate. It looks just like hate to a lot of these folks. What are we talking about now, folks? Duty is the number one thing. Happiness is a motherfucker, ain't it? This is the craziest thing. Everybody put that shit, and I'm going to let you go, Jeff. I'm sorry. Everybody would put this happiness shit as if happiness is how you survive.
Happiness is
right, I'm going to end it right there.
Happiness is a byproduct of obedience. And people don't like that.
Come on, man. Come on now.
Obedience requires stick-to-itiveness. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, boy.
You have to stick to the plan at hand. You know what I mean? That's the only way you're going to arrive at happiness, because of the joy that you receive by doing what you had to do to get there. I ain't never seen nobody get happy when you just give them something. It don't last. But let somebody go through something and then they finally get it. Then you'll see joy. You know what I'm saying? They say joy comes in the morning. Ain't that what they say in church? That's because you had to been through something. You've been through a storm. And most of these people don't want a storm, man. They want all sunshiny days. They don't want no rain. They don't want nothing. I don't need no umbrellas. Just let me know when it stop raining outside. That's the main reason why people ain't built worth for nothing no more. Yeah. They ain't been through nothing. That's why I tell people, man, with these folks with this whole manosphere thing, man, you had people who started out with you, fell off on the side, they ridiculed you, and then all of a sudden, now that the other side admits defeat, now all of a sudden everybody quiet. My hat's off to those who remain diligent throughout this thing from the beginning to the end, from the angry man to the O'Shea Du Jackson to the doggone what's my other man who wrote the book Obsidian. You know what I'm saying? All those guys, they took L's along the way, arrows in the back. Even Kevin Samuels, I can't leave him out. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, man. Listen, we showed up been up the creek. You know what I mean? I appreciate that, brother. But at the same time, there's a lot of guys who got up here and turned these microphones and cameras on too, day in and day out. Even Black Man Unfiltered, I know he's watching, because he even give us a platform for us to do our thing. And I really do appreciate that. But my whole thing is this: when you're taking slings and arrows, man, every single day, I want to tell you, brothers, man, thank you, man, for coming up every single day and doing your thing and waking up and being a man every day, even though you don't feel like it. Even though somebody don't tell you thank you, I'm telling you thank you. From the bottom of my heart, I appreciate every last one of you guys. And whatever you need, whatever you need, whatever you need, right, host.
What you gonna do, brother?
Well, stuff comes for you, hunk of man, your brother.
Running wild on you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man. Hey,
yeah.
I had to push not so much. I'm a yes and what you said, JT.
Come on.
Number one, absolutely 100% correct. We are the bearers of the streetlight wisdom. We're the last of it. It goes to shit after us. And we have an obligation to pass that down. The question is to whom? I think, Brother JT, and I see you and sometimes other brothers suffer from Noah's disease. Noah had the tragic fate of having to listen to his friends and neighbors and relatives drown because he had a mission to save who God told him to save, which was his own. And y'all cried Noah's tears. You have an obligation, all right, but your obligation is to those who understand, JT, as in stand under. You stand under my covering. Under my covering is safety, security, provision, but it's going to require obedience, and especially as we move forward. And that's why I said I'm so happy that the word family, that family is being destroyed. But nothing could be better for the Black family right now than the destruction of it. Because what is more important is tribe. Your family. This is why the Bible says a friend sticks closer than a brother. That's because you don't pick your brother. You pick your friends. Nigga, you didn't pick your mama. And your daddy didn't pick your brother. Nigga, they rolled some kind of genetic dice and Tink popped out. They didn't pick him.
That was Keno. Pink.
Yes.
Bingo.
On,
Keno.
Come on. So what's happening now is you got these savage-minded people, these twisted people that are related to you, that the creator is no longer any less than binary on. You either over here or you over here. And the importance of your position in this is It's almost like with Lot, God, or with Moses, with Noah. Whenever God was ready to get out, he separated his people first. I'm gonna separate you first. Then I'm finna show my ass out here. Now is the time of separation, brother. Ain't no convincing none of them over there. None of them. I'm separated. Who over here already believe like I believe? Who already over here understand that the closest place you can be, especially if you black, is to a capable black man?
Yeah.
Who amongst you women and children understand that I can only keep you as safe as you are obedient, not compliant, not happy, not consolable, not agreeable, obedient to what I say. That's my tribe. Everybody else ain't. And that's what it means. Like when this shit break down, bro, we are the elder. I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna land it. We are the elders of the future. This shit is about to get tribal. When you see somebody from my tribe, you got to know they solid enough to be with Lost Tribe or our Pain's tribe or any of y'all tribe. That's what it's gonna come down to. And a lot of them people in my tribe ain't gonna be my family.
Yeah.
That's how I see it.
Yeah. I've witnessed a lot of that stuff, and this is the thing. I'm military, and I spent a lot of time in it. So one of the things that I do understand is the tribalism when it comes down to being where we at. Man, I've 3 times Middle East, and then I was in Bosnia, and we were out there, man. I can't believe I didn't even realize how dangerous that shit was until I was gone. What the fuck?
What the fuck did I just do?
Got a convoy of 10 people rolling on some goddamn foreign ass shit.
Oh my god!
And it'd be funny because it you like walking through a Walmart or some dumb shit like that.
When I used to go to different camps, right, and it was just it just so happened that I go to the camp, and when you go to like your checkpoints, right, just so happened that I knew a lot of people in the military, and when you go on those checkpoints, man, them checkpoints can be something else, man. But I knew a lot of these folks. So they didn't have to do checking the whole vehicle thing and all the things that they asked us for you got to understand what the code word is, the challenge word and
challenge and password.
The challenge and password and all of that shit, man. And being a leader, I ain't gonna even lie to you.
Hey man,
man, when I thought that this shit was
I gotta interrupt you. I gotta
Yeah.
interrupt you, bro. I gotta interrupt you. Please tell me Checkmate Baby is a woman.
I don't know who that is.
I have no idea.
Until we figure that shit out.
It ain't on my channel. I'll tell you that.
I see the comment. I'm like,
Okay.
Oh hell, they gotta be a woman. It better be a woman.
It better be a woman. Identify yourself.
It better be a woman, right?
I'm sorry, HAT.
He says you got some pretty good lips.
Right, that is something where you have to get a commercial break off of. Like, wait, hold on, wait a minute. I hope you is a woman.
Take that shit down till we figure that out.
JT said what he had to say, and Jeff was just like, pause.
Hold up.
I thought it was cute at first, but then I was like, nigga, you need to. You know where we are now. We need to figure out what that is, who that's from. Shit.
Come on, all right. Recognize yourself.
Yeah, let you recognize. Let you see by sight or sound.
But I experienced this was like when I was like 24, 25 years old, and to experience what leadership was, it felt like I was thrown into it, right? But I didn't have nobody that they could sit back and say, well, no, you don't want to do it. You don't have to do it. It was like, no. If you don't do it, everybody dies.
Come on.
Oh, feel great promotion, huh?
So I'm like, being a leader, shit, I got to make sure, man, it was so stressful, but I needed that stress, right? At that time, I needed that stress because I don't know how this shit's going to work. I'm sitting back trying to listen. I'm trying to remember old TMs that preliminary leadership schools and shit. Like, okay, what's supposed to happen when this happened? And it was me and a second lieutenant. I was like, oh Lord,
can't get lost out the LT.
Right. So, and we had to wing it out, and that was where I understood that this is what it was about. This is what it's about. How do you get a chance to understand that the world is not? It's not safe for you. Can't nobody save you right now but you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And from that point on, 25 years old, you it. So what happens after that, man? And I had to figure, and it worked itself out. Y'all can see I'm still standing here, but I'm like, when I look at young men, this is the reason why I understood how my father and them used to be like, you ain't doing that crying and all that shit. You do that shit later in life. Right? My parents, my father, I could just imagine the things that he had to do. He was he was actually in 1950, right? And what they were going through as being men that had to prove their worth. 18 years old, he's married to a woman that actually her father was like, I'm giving you my daughter. And let me tell you something right now. Don't bring her back. That type of shit. 18, and they were together until he died. 50 something years after that.
JT, let us breathe for a second. Read that.
Go ahead.
I'm a woman.
I saw it.
I'm a woman, Jeff. Oh shit.
Okay.
That's all I laughed before you were talking. That's all you
Okay. Well, we can put that back up then. Go on, put that back up.
I know.
Guilty as charged.
You said no disrespect. At least she said no disrespect after she said what she said. You know how people do it now. They be like no disrespect, and then they start disrespecting your ass.
Yeah, right. I'm just happy. Hey man, shit. You know, so, you gotta have.
So that was a legitimate flirt, then, Jeff. That was legitimate, then. That was legitimate.
Look, I can't be mad at it.
Green light.
Mrs. Brown. Green light right
there. I'm not mistaken. That's the same lady who came after my man, Mr. Bennett.
What?
Jeff.
Really?
You can handle shit like that, but man, the blushing that Mr. Bennett was doing, it's off the chain.
Man, he turned red that day.
Somebody throw red on top of his head too.
Well, you know what, dude? To be honest with you, and I'm thankful. I'm thankful for it. I said earlier, I believe it was here. It was either here. Either I said this here or I said this 2 weeks ago. But I smoked the good shit, so I can't remember. I come from a long line of attractive, violent men. Like my family, bro. My family, a lot of like on both sides, my mother's side, my father's side. In Chicago, that's why I say our genome, that whole Midwest genome, brother. When you look at our faces, we don't come directly from Africa, brother. We were here. And I'm saying that because it's not even an arrogant thing. My whole life, I ain't never went through no ugly phase. So for me, it became it's a so what for me. Brother, you got to be beyond this. What else are you, nigga? Are you just pretty? This I don't mind saying it. I'm a pretty man. I'm 60. This is the ugliest I ever been. But what else is it? I some pretty niggas in my family ain't shit. So I take it as an absolute compliment, and I thank the sister. And like I said, Mrs. Brown thanks you too. But brother, let me tell you something. At 60, I gotta hit it over here, nigga. I can't come in when the lights is due. Yay, baby, I'm handsome. That don't work. Yeah. It just, I mean, I'm thankful for it, and I'm thankful you have it to say, because it's some ugly niggas walking around. You know, but I don't put. Look here, yeah, that came to me today, Brother Loss.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that God made you brilliant and attractive just for you to be brilliant and attractive and tell people that you are brilliant and attractive? Absolutely. The answer is no. God made you to be brilliant and attractive so you could be brilliant enough to attract people to you, because what God has for them is not attractive. The walk that God has is not attractive, brother. It ain't attractive to tell your friends, no, I can't do that no more. It's not attractive to take the high road and say, look here, in my house, that sweet pickle shit, that don't fly.
Right.
That's not attractive.
Uncle Jeff, what would you say to my man here? What would you say to him, talking this way? What would we say to a young brother like this?
Me? What would I say to him?
Yeah.
Dear brother, it's this simple. I'm from Chicago. I know niggas ugly as work boots and can't keep women off. There's three things. There's three things no woman can resist: chivalry, confidence, and humor. Yeah. Bruh, let me tell you something, ugly man, I dare you. Keep your hair nice. And if you can't, go bald. Bald is the cheapest haircut running. Every 3 days with some soap and a razor, nigga. Keep your shirt nice. Make sure your shirt match your shoes. Make sure your jeans, make sure you don't look like you ironed them with a gym shoe. Look like make sure that your presence, your appearance matters to you. Whatever your style is, wear it well. When you walk in a room, throw your shoulders back. Be confident about yourself. Understand that counting the ugly dudes, counting the dudes that's in jail, counting the sweet pickles, counting the dudes that'll beat your ass. Black women, before you count the rest of the world's women lining up to fuck you and pushing and shoving in line, black women outnumber you by 2 million. Mm-hmm. There is no black woman shortage. All you got to do, as a matter of fact, the woman that's supposed to be with you, and I landed here, the woman that's supposed to be with you wants to be in a threesome with you and your purpose. You need to be fucking the shit out your purpose. And let her be a threesome in on that. And you don't let nobody in bed with your purpose unless they gonna contribute to your purpose. You can fall in love with a lawyer just like you can the girl that work at Hot Dog on the Stick, nigga. Don't get the ones.
Listen up, Braxton. Listen up. So Jeff, okay, we skipped over this. Now that you finished with Braxton, hopefully he heard you. This one is for you.
Wait, go.
You don't put it up there.
One more. The Jeff.
Yeah, I saw that.
Big Mr. Bennett would make love, but Jeff would probably tell me. God, somebody trolling. This is a good troll right here.
Okay, well, let me cover it. Let me cover it because I'm
That's
just gonna
wild.
I'm gonna say the same thing. I'm going to say the same thing I say on stage. When I ask, ladies, is size important? And inevitably, they would yell out, yes. Well, your size is important to us too. Now, in the world of penises, I don't have a Ford Excursion. I don't. I do, however, have a Jeep Grand Cherokee. You fill up a compact spot real nice with no room on the sides. Now, ladies, if you got underground parking, how is that my fault? You telling me drive around. Bullshit. You shouldn't have parked so many cars in here. That's the real shit.
It's really fucked up. Everybody thinking about what the fuck they got now.
Hey man,
hell no.
I done heard it's some big dudes that don't know what they're doing. So I'm just saying this. Look, the sister, I'm gonna overshare right here, but I can say it because I say this shit on stage. My dick is about the size of a really nice 7-Eleven banana. Okay. It ain't small, it ain't huge, but I'm masterful with this son bitch.
This is why I ain't been to a barbershop in forever. I have not been in a barbershop in a long time.
I ain't that
Grand
dude.
Cherokee, this is wild as shit, man.
Yeah, Get a real talk. Here's the realest talk in the world. I ain't the dude that's gonna make it so you can't walk tomorrow, but I bet you'll let me use your car. That nigga right there. Go and take the car, nigga.
Go and take it. I'm tired.
Go and take it.
Gas back in the
Bring it back. That nigga right there. I have you driving by my house real slow. That nigga is right there. You know? I don't need no huge dick to do that.
Oh
no! You know what's really funny about that, because that is something that we as men have to actually understand about women. They will give all of their possessions to you when they really like you.
Come on, man.
Really put that shit down. This is the reason why you have women that sit back and say, I gave that nigga my car and he was gone all day.
You know why? Because you only gotta lie to a woman to about the middle of first to second base. She'll lie her way home. She'll lie your way back.
She's gonna help you, right? She's gonna lead the witness.
She'll lie to herself. She will wave you home. Let me tell you something. You can't lie to a woman the way she'll lie to herself.
Yeah.
You can't. That's why it's so hard for them to learn.
Being a young dude, that's one of the things that I did experience. One of those things where women just be like, anytime you had a woman that say, what I'm gonna do with you?
Right.
You got her in a dilemma right now. You was on some fuck shit, and she was like, what I'm gonna do with you? Because I'm not ready to let you go right now. I know you took my car. Look, you've been gone all day. It smelled like weed, and you didn't even fill it up. It's on E. And then you got the nerves, Jacquees, to ask me if I got $10. What I'm gonna do with you?
No, here's what she's gonna do.
Real slow
Jacquees gonna take her in the room, put her knees up around her shoulders, and strike oil.
Now she making them tacos again, and you know, it only happens when it comes back to her on Monday.
Bruh, in the words of comedian Evan Lionel, that's what happens when you reach in and hit the cooking switch. When you hit the cooking switch, she start making you pies, cakes, cookies. Yes, a lot of cats can't hit the cooking switch. They can't.
Look, that right there. Now, it's one thing to have somebody to cook for you, but if she can bake, let me tell you something. You gotta follow directions in baking. You can't just be doing some crazy ass shit. It's chemistry. That's why you hear women that sit back and tell you, they say, I can cook, but I can't bake. It's like, what the fuck?
Bruh,
my
wife is a good cook, but my sister-in-law is a master baker.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, bruh, okay, down to the frosting is 11 minutes with the so-and-so, and that shit is amazing. You can develop diabetes in one Christmas in our family.
Wow. You're just giving away the secrets now. You walk into the kitchen. If you don't see no KitchenAid over there in the corner, you might as well don't turn around.
Bruh, she got my sister-in-law, she got the little forks and little, like when you go into her kitchen, it's like a lab. Yeah. She ain't playing with it. She don't play. So it'd be some, this is my problem again, and I don't mean to take us down a crazy road, but I got a problem with a lot of young men who all they do is complain about what sisters aren't available.
Right.
When they're not willing to look in the places for the good ones that they should. I can say that there's some funky ass scallywags out there. I ain't gonna lie to you on that. I ain't gonna even hold you. But to say that's all the sisters, all of them ain't shit, I can't do that, brother. It's too many. I got too many classy ones right in my house. It's right in my sphere. It's too many of them. That
I do have. I know we over here talking about a lot of stuff, but I just want to ask one thing. Since Barack Obama, I think a lot of black folks who have been on the plantation, we voted for him. I voted for him twice. I got my revelations. But okay, now that we had a black president, what do we see as a black president in the future? I mean, should we aspire? This is one of the things that the man, one of the Watts came up with talking about. We might go with it right now, just for briefly. We can talk about it again. We don't have to have a whole show. But what kind of black president? What kind of, what would it be if we had a conservative black president? What would taking the mantle where we are right now and moving? And is that possible? I mean, I guess it's possible. But what about
I think it is, but I think amongst the black folks that he would have been labeled all kind of shit. Coon. What's the other words that they use?
About 92% saying that.
Yeah, I think we needed
underestimate ignorance.
Yeah, but I think we needed. I think we needed a Barack Obama though. I think we needed to get over that hump.
Given all of that,
he was that icebreaker. He was that trendsetter.
Let's kind of brainstorm in the future. If there was a black man who actually wanted to run, would it be better if he would be a Democrat on a plantation?
No, I think he has to. No, I think he has to. I think he's just going to have some policies that's going to actually be where it resonate with the people. I don't think it's going to be this color thing anymore.
Okay,
I think it's going to be. I think it's going to. Yeah, he's going to have to actually be. Now, I just put it to you like this. He's going to have to actually be a person that does not appease one set of people. I think it's kind of like, it's going to have to be like court. A good court case is when both sides feel like they got fucked. That's a good court case.
They won't get it.
Right. And everybody ain't going to get it all. It's just going to be something to that point right there. Other than that, I think we'll be over this whole. I think we just be over this whole race thing. I think it'll be to a point where it's going to be more of something else. I don't know what it is. I don't even think it's going to be a class thing. I think it's just going to be something different. and I don't think that it's gonna. I think we're gonna have more and more black candidates now. I think we are. I think we're gonna have more men. I don't think we're gonna have a lot more women. I think we're gonna have a lot more black men and white men going against the one another, because that shit with that woman shit. I'm telling you right now. Old girl, she was like, "Thank God this shit is over with." She couldn't wait. She couldn't wait till that shit was over with.
Mm-hmm.
Do you hear her now?
No,
she like
took her heels off and jumped in the bathtub full of collard greens and went to sleep.
Right, her and Rachel Dolezal went to Jamaica somewhere.
Raft in Jamaica.
All this goddamn shit about black and white shit. She done took her ass back to Jamaica. That's what she done did. That's what her and Rachel Dolezal. Like I shouldn't have did that shit. You know, it's kind of like that. But I think that it's gonna be more of a you're gonna see more black president candidates now. I do think that.
Let me ask you a question now. After we've seen, Trump is in, now we see I guess the worst of the liberal women out there, or if you ever do any study of all the liberal women who are in charge, do you see a liberal black woman being president of the United States?
No.
With the way they you said no.
No. Think about it, Arpain. They just had the Democratic twerkathon. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Oh, wow.
It's November. Where they held out all the high-powered WAP that you could stand and drug it across the screen, and $1 billion ain't even saving. Come on, man. It ain't gonna happen, bro.
She's definitely gonna be conservative.
Floating it out there and see what other people are thinking.
Man, that was
if she's black and she's running, she's gonna be conservative. No doubt about it.
Here's the thing, JT. Will the GOP let her?
No, I don't think it's gonna.
The GOP don't care about all that, man. It's the Democratic side that you got to work out. We got to look out for.
I think if it's a woman,
I think they're not going
to. She's black, JT, and she's a woman, and even if she's conservative, we'd have to be mindful whether she's a chameleon.
I think that's what's gonna. It's not gonna have a lot of women doing it. That's what I'm saying. It's like they have a stigma now, and they come. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for them now.
No, the only guaranteed sister that I know for a fact they'll put up there is somebody like Condoleezza Rice, and that's about it. And that's the only reason they knew that is because they've been watching her for a long time, and she with the crew. But she's a part of the old crew, so I doubt if they'll bring her back up there. It'll have to be somebody different.
Yeah,
I really don't think there's nobody in the pipeline that's ready to go. I honestly believe they already got the next 2-3 presidents already decided on the other side. It's the Democratic side that's in the kerfuffle. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna probably pulling out some whiny white guy. He's gonna get his shirt pulled, and that's gonna be it. You know,
it's gonna be interesting. I can tell you that much. It's gonna be interesting.
It ain't gonna be close.
Gentlemen, if you don't mind, the thing I was sharing was a video of George Carlin on Bill Maher's show.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna need to ask all of you some questions, because right now, unless we're talking about this with the exact same seriousness as the next Marvel universe, y'all are scaring me right now with how serious you are about America's next president of any color. I mean, if we really gonna talk about it, I'm gonna be involved in this conversation at all.
Jeff, we're just decorating the tree, man. That's all.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're talking about okay. Well, as long as
I'm just giving my idea. That's it.
Right.
I have no idea right now. I tell you, but you know, the question was posed, and I'm telling you what my idea would be is that I don't think it's going to nowhere near be what it was from the past. It's going to be some new shit.
I trust you. Nobody here has a semi-chub about who wants to be the next president. Nobody really cares.
I don't think. No. I think you're missing my point.
Go ahead.
You have seen your last president of the United States.
You did say that. You did say that.
America.
Yeah.
So again, unless you disagree with that somehow, and we can talk about that, then you guys are talking about the Marvel universe right now, and I'm okay with it. But
no, expound on it. I want to hear what you got to say. Why you say it's going? This is the last president, though.
Because America, as of about 1997, had officially outlived its usefulness as a construct. We don't export anything other than culture. Ain't nobody buying these raggedy ass Impalas nowhere. The only things we export are culture, bombs, and the threats to drop them. None of this, brother. You can listen to a Farrakhan speech and hear what I'm saying. None of America's enemies are afraid of it. All of America's enemies go to its colleges, are in its military, in its government at its highest points. Most things made here are Chinese. The borders are now closed that they have all of the military-aged single men with no families across the border that they need. This is not anything that I'm telling you that's some top secret CIA shit. I'm just connecting the dots that others smarter than me have connected. So when I get into conversations with other brothers, I'm baffled by what they're seeing that makes them go down any presidential, Democratic, Republican road of what, nigga? What are you not being serious with yourself about? What am I wrong about? And if I'm wrong, then if you think I'm right about this, and you speak another syllable about who's the next president, just understand that you are engaging in social and mental masturbation. You either believe it or you don't. Period. It is that binary.
Damn.
No, I definitely I understand exactly what you're saying. First and foremost, I've been in states and cities where I've seen horrific shit happen. You know, hurricanes and the whole city get fucked up, and I see how people react. Motherfuckers will still be trying to act like shit is normal. I done seen motherfuckers after the whole city was fucked up, they still got in their car and try to drive to work. Like, it's like no, ain't no work.
Just a rat in a maze.
Yeah, they still try to go through. It's like they're not
still going through the motions.
Yeah, they still going through the motions and things like that. I've seen some horrific things happen with people. You've seen things when death happens and people still are trying to act like things are supposed to go like they normally go. And it's like, no, that's not. So what you're saying, I'm like, I agree with it, because we done seen some shit in the past 7 years, bro, where it was just like, really? And motherfuckers still trying to act like things are normal. And they still trying to do the same shit that they were rigged to do and all these things. And you're like, that don't exist anymore, right?
That's the frog in the water, bro.
That's true. But
think about.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Okay, think about for a second, fellas. We all good and goddamn grown here. We all remember 1995. Perhaps, how old are you, 100 Watts, if I may ask?
33.
Yes, sir. So this may be a time just before your real memories. We can all go back 30 years ago like that.
Yeah.
Can you imagine waking up to this then? Hell, there would be blood in the streets.
Yeah.
But slowly, this is what the president. Yes, that's why I put this thing up about George Carlin. George Carlin nailed it on the head, man.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens is people like y'all right now go, yeah, he sure did, and go right back to this shit. That's what I don't understand. This is, and I ain't calling y'all out. Y'all know me, man, with love.
No, I get what you're saying.
I don't get. I tell you what it's like. You ever? I've said this all the time. A woman will destroy your logic with 3 words.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, but still.
Baby, it's a literal zombie apocalypse over there by the mall. I know you wanted to go. That's why the Birkin bags are 96% off. I don't think you should go over there because something may eat your face off or bite you. You'll get a fever, something like rabies. You'll die and become the undead. That's why I think you shouldn't go over there. Yeah, but still. And now she's gone.
And Joe, for the record, I took that from you some years ago, like 2012 or something like that. You had said that. I laughed my ass off.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, but still.
That's what you're doing here. You'll agree with George Carlin. You'll agree with some of the shit you hear me, which I really got from a lot of it. I got from other people, and you'll hear them say it. And go back to, who do you think's gonna be the presidential candidate in 4 years? What?
Jeff, they're just filling out the parlay card, sir.
That's basically what it is. Parlay.
I don't know what that means. Okay.
Basically, it's very difficult to win parlay, but it's a lot of money that's on it.
We already know it ain't gonna happen.
It's like the odds are very fucked up in a parlay. You know, it's like
we got a parlay going on over here.
That's basically what it is. It's kind of like it's kind of like being able to say, I know 12 quarterbacks that all 12 of them is going to throw this, this Sunday. They all going to throw for 7 touchdowns. That's what a parlay is.
Oh my God!
If you get it,
money at that point.
Look. Now this is the thing. You only put $3 on it, but you stand a chance of winning how much?
$1 million.
$1 million on it. That's what this is. And it ain't you get what I'm saying? So the chances is like, yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. Well, that's I'm gonna tell you.
So that's basically what that shit is.
I lived in Vegas for 3 months, and I ain't gonna tell you what I was doing.
Let me guess, you weren't bouncing that crazy horse too, right?
No, brother. I was there. I ain't doing it because it's name dropping.
Yeah.
I was there working, and I stayed there 3 months. And I swear to you, in that time, I did not spend $20 because they was gonna have me in the back breaking my thumbs. Because when I see that arm come out and take my chips, nigga, wait a minute, wait. I can't do it, man. I cannot.
Hold on, wait a minute. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean it.
No.
See, and the mob don't play that.
Let's do it over, right?
The mob don't play that.
What was old boy name at Casino? Sonny?
Sonny, yep. Oh, yeah. Dude.
When he show up, it's some shit. They
wasn't gonna have me in the back.
So, wait. So Uncle Chef, in other words, the chances are you became Frankie Four-Fingers, right?
Come on, bro. Come on, what you know about Frankie Four-Fingers, Antoine?
No thumb, serious people. That's why.
Oh my God.
On the 5th floor.
Okay.
They don't build casinos for the lights to be on. I'll show you that.
I'm gonna tell you something. Why'd you knock him out? Because it's a man with 4 fingers in a briefcase. That's my movie.
Yes,
that's my movie. Let me tell you something, man. Me and Antoine, we trying to get y'all on the wavelength. I guarantee you, I want to do this. Let's meet back next week, fellas. I dare you to watch the movie Snatch.
Oh yeah,
It's one of the best movies I've ever seen.
Yeah,
it's brilliant. Guy Ritchie is
Yes.
dope, bro.
Yes. I got my wife onto that. That's
I'm
how
glad
dope
you
she
said it
is.
because I'm gonna watch it again. You know, I gotta get back in tune with it again. Yeah, I like Snatch most definitely.
London.
Jeff, was you gonna play this video?
Oh
Did
yeah,
you want to play it?
sir.
Play
Yes,
the
sir.
video,
We can,
please.
yes. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Jim, calm down. You began a sentence a little while ago with it's not a surprise. It shouldn't be a surprise. It shouldn't be a surprise that rich white men don't care about poor black people, period. So they're not high on their list. They're not high on their list.
George,
They're
I love
not
you,
high.
George,
They're not.
but that's
I don't care if you
nonsense.
love me or not.
That's
They're
nonsense.
not high on the conscious or the
No, that's
subconscious
nonsense.
list of those people who are in charge of things in this country. The owners, forget these foolish elections. The owners of this country don't care about the poor in general.
The owners
and
of
they
this
don't
country.
care about
What are we going? What is this? Karl Marx talking to me? The owners of this country are the voters of this country.
You're wrong about that, my friend.
Aren't the
You're
owners of
absolutely
this
wrong.
country the voters in this
No,
country who
no,
elected
they're
George Bush?
not. Listen, politics. These elections are a charade. It is a charade.
okay.
It is. They are meant to. Well, I'll tell you. Listen, just listen for a minute. Learn a little something. The elections and politicians are in place in order to give Americans the illusion that they have freedom of choice. You don't really have choice in this country. The real looting in this country takes place in the transfer of the wealth from the poor to the rich. I'm sorry that you don't like class and the truth, my friend, but you're just stuck with it. Class and the poor have been systematically looted in this country. The rich have been made richer under this criminal, fascist president and his government.
You know, George, I think you know what fascism is. You know what fascism is? You know what Nazis are?
No, wait, sir, wait, sir. When fascism comes to America, it will not be in brown and black shirts. It will not be with jack boots. It will be Nike sneakers and smiley shirts. Smiley. The fascism. Germany lost the Second World War. Fascism won it. Believe me, my friend.
Fascism is when corporations become the government.
Now, this is why. Okay. Hold on. Make sure it's not. Okay.
You got another one, Jeff?
No, I was. It kept going. I don't know what else this country, this government has to do to you to make you understand that this system you keep trying to get into was the very architecture of it is the hatred of you, and why why we have a very Stephen from Django-esque why God why with this system that is crumbling. What has this system done? You are the only people that this system systematically, because it understands the mathematics of what it owes you by its own words, won't even pay you. You ain't even safe as an off-duty cop. None of what I'm saying will you argue with, but you guess what's going to happen? Yeah, but still. And y'all can talk about politics whenever you want, but your subconscious will not be able to erase this conversation. You playing with yourself. Stop.
Ignorant. Be a ignorant man. But like I was telling you earlier, Jeff, it's about the new railroad tracks. You know, that's what it's all about. I keep trying to tell folks that. But in the meantime, we're gonna fill this parlay card out. Can't resist it. Because there's always going to be some winners and there's always going to be some losers. And right now, the losers in the chat crying.
So my whole thing is this, though: whether we want to or not, we still attached to this shit. Unless we move out of the country and go and be up under someone else's, power, we still have. Yeah.
No matter where you go, there you are.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's not fair, fellas. That's not fair.
But what I'm saying is this: we're still a part of it, whether we want to participate or not. No, I'm saying whether we want to participate or not. So what do we do from that point?
That's the question, though. Let's just say Uncle Jeff is correct, right? So the point really is, how do you prepare yourself for the inevitable?
Okay.
I'm still listening. I'll get off camera.
Would you like for me to answer it in some different way that I've answered this?
No, man. You have talked about it plenty of times. Yeah, I'm serious. I mean, but Jeff, you gotta be fair that people gotta get their heads grasped around what you're saying.
No,
right?
brother.
I wasn't asking just for myself. I'm asking for the people that's listening, because I've heard a lot of this. Here, brother. You don't have to wrap your head around what I'm saying. I'm telling you that if you don't, you're gonna be amongst those in the French fry grease. You do what you want to, but as men, the time is drawing nigh. You tell me I'm wrong. You need to find 9 capable men, black men, within a 9 square mile radius of your home. And y'all brothers need to get together. And in this group needs to be somebody that's good with weapons, good with food, good with electricity, good with the map of the city, good with various things that you think you would need. Things that each one of them could be in charge of, that the other 9 of you could help. And with the resources that you bring. You need to be on some of that shit for real and now. Or maybe not. Maybe shit is great. With everybody being laid off, it's going to get much harder to keep honest people honest. It's going to get much easier. This is what it is right now. We're going to treat them like savages. So now we have a license to treat them like savages once they turn into savages. That's where you at right now. I need somebody to jump in and go, no, Jeff, you full of shit. You're going to strip away all of these needed things from the common public. This is the onslaught, the slaughter of the common man going on right now. And most of this shit is not going to poverty and neediness has been painted black, brother. White folks, them white folks in the Appalachian Mountains and in the South, bro, it's finna get funky, dog. Because now that they don't need common people, they no longer need racism. Racism was a function of this. I'm going to get the white folks to think I love them just a little bit more than I do these niggas. And they'll keep the niggas in line to do the bidding for the power elite until we don't need them anymore. Now that we are outside of the Industrial Revolution, which ties into why America has outlived its usefulness as a construct. I hope that all makes sense.
It really does. Think about it, Joe. Racism was the old railroad tracks, you know?
Yeah. Come on.
We built some more railroad tracks to run that oil down through here. And now we got a new financial system where there's more railroad tracks. We don't necessarily need the old ones no more.
So time to dig up the old tracks and keep the new ones in place.
No, they don't need the old ones no more. The old ones are slow. These new railroad tracks are fast.
Right.
Yes.
And we can get the whole world on it.
Exactly.
So in other words, instead of closing those old rails, to just get rid of them altogether.
Basically.
Well, to imply the other thing is that to imply that particular way or rate of currency is the only way that we're gonna be able to trade. I disagree.
I'm with you.
I think what's gonna happen is it's gonna get down to this. These cities, we always talk about how we broke. These cities that you see all at the same time gentrifying.
Yep.
All at the same time. That's not, you know how many years of planning that take? That's a lot of concrete and wood and glass.
And steel.
Yes, and steel. At the same time, what's going to happen is these cities, these smart cities, are going to become these sprawling metropolises of splendor and convenience and accessory and opulence, and everywhere else beyond the Thunderdome, nigga, you're gonna be out here with these savages everywhere else. And what's gonna have to come from that is the strength of them 9 men I was telling you about. Because them 9 men know other men outside of your 9 that's dependable. And y'all gonna have to form webs that may not include actual money. I'm gonna come turn on the power on your side of town if you get your men together and come turn the plumbing on my side of town. That's what's gonna have to happen, and the cast that's gonna have to lead it, y'all. We this wisdom we have, brother, I guarantee you, there will be nothing that lives outside of it. It ain't gonna be a matter of whether loss is right, or whether Arpane's wisdom is right, or whether what Antoine has to say is right, or whether what crazy ass, high ass Uncle Jeff says is right. It's gonna work, or you gonna die. We'll see. And that's why I say I don't complain about these foolish niggas no more. Oh shit.
What's
up, Beans?
Hey. In the building in 4K. What's up, Beans?
Hey, I just need like 40 seconds real quick to steal from the show.
Go ahead, man.
I just want to tell Uncle Jeff.
Oh shit.
Uncle Jeff is a dumbass, bro.
Oh my God.
Wow. Uncle Jeff is on TV right now, right? And he's telling this joke. And in the joke, he say, is it me or is babies being born big as hell? He said, my friend just had a baby. The baby was 14 pounds.
Oh, wow.
He said, a grown man.
Okay, wait a minute. Beans, where are you watching this? Where are you watching this?
You was on Byron Allen Comics Unleashed.
Yeah, but would they air it? Did they air it somewhere?
I'm watching it live right now.
Oh, okay. Well, that means that somebody owe me like $4 now.
There you go.
Shit.
Royalties. Jeff is retarded, y'all.
Thank you, brother.
Hey, Jeff, that's a railroad track right there, brother.
Brother,
he said the baby was smoking a cigarette.
Come on, man. Yeah, that's funny shit, bro. That was and that's what I'm Beans. This is a good time if y'all don't mind.
Oh my God.
The other, let me see if I can find it.
I'm in whole feels, bro. I had the show. I was watching the show, and then I started watching TV. I'm like, man, let me go see if he's still up here. So it's so crazy that he on TV right now.
That's crazy.
The face he made, bro. I wish I could have clipped it and showed y'all the face that he made. Because he said they don't hold the baby like a baby, they hold it by mouth like a fish.
Yeah. Okay. Here, man. Here. Let me do this. I don't know how this turned into the me show, but here.
Oh,
here. Wait a minute.
God, bro.
Okay. Thank you, sir. That's I got into here we go. I got into writing jokes because there was more bread behind the scenes. So I wrote for oops, let me see. Hold on a second. Here. Okay. And let me put that in here. Yeah. There y'all go. After this show, not right now. We're watching this. That's Comics Unleashed right there. Don't go over there.
Man, listen, I appreciate y'all. Look, from the very first time that Uncle Jeff pulled up on the panel, you know, and we done had our back and forth, we done had our run-ins, which men do, you know. But from the very first time he pulled up on the show, I'm like, that's fucking Jeff Brown. Right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know what?
Bro, like sometimes you forget. I was listening to
That's love, bro. Thank you.
You know what I was listening to Lit? I was listening to Sade's album Love Deluxe. I completely forgot how fire that album is front to back, right? Having these conversations about who had the best albums, this and that, blah, blah, blah. And it's like sometimes you just forget, you know what I'm saying, the royalty, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, stop. Stop.
You know what I'm saying?
Stop, sir. Don't do that.
We've been around, man. Like, it's just crazy, bro. Like sometimes, you know, being in the same space with certain people, man. And yeah, man, it's just super dope to be able to pull up and on the Black Men Unfiltered Network, on Ham Channel, you know what I'm saying, all the places, Is Channel, all the places that Uncle Jeff visits, and it's not like he pull up on some I'm Jeff Brown, give me special privileges. He ain't never did the I'm Jeff Brown.
Nigga, you know what? Okay, I got to stop you right there. Okay, you can't just talk about me while I'm sitting here. Now hold on. Okay.
What up, Beans?
I'm gonna tell you, Beans. I'm gonna
tell
you,
you, Avatar, man. You waving for no reason.
First, let me say this. I can't do that shit because this nigga he gonna know right where this is, bruh. I was raised in 6023 South Damon, across the street from Lindblom Park, bruh. That is the jungle. I then picked a roach out of some cereal and ate it with water for dinner. I can't never get away from that dude. Number two, this is what I'm gonna try to not. Remember when I told y'all that God don't make you attractive and what was the other word? There was two words I said, that God don't make you for yourself. Yes, he don't. Yes, he don't make you brilliant and attractive for yourself. He make you brilliant so he can get the people to listen to you, because the way he got for you to walk ain't attractive. And that's what made me so damn mad on y'all show a few weeks ago when Beans was really asking questions. And here's a brother who doubts the existence and has questions about God. And y'all fucking around with this brother right now? This is God gonna require that of you. This brother asks you genuinely, he asks you genuinely about God, and you here trying to prove the existence of Spider-Man with an issue of Spider-Man. God gonna require that of you. And I really wanted to talk to the brother, but I just lost my patience with it And that's where God got to work on me. Beans. At some point, man, off the air, whatever, we can holler, bro, because you already know how I get down with God. I get high first. I ain't on none of this religious holy the boko shop bullshit. I was raised in church and read the Bible twice like a book. So I just happen to understand that God is so much bigger than any book. And it's that part. I had something to share with you about the question you asked about why didn't the Creator answer your prayer to leave prison? And I was so full of my damn self that I left. I failed God in that moment. And I gotta eat that. This is a meal that no self-righteous Christian will sit down to. That they have failed God in the face of other people with their pious, self-righteous, fucked up bullshit. And that's why I invite you, brother. Well, I'm about to kick it back up. The First Church of Holy Shit. Come through. Somebody fucked up and told me God was everywhere, so I pray from here. Saves me 10%. I never miss a game. Let's talk about God for real, bro.
Yeah, I've been. I definitely appreciate that, and like I said, man, I think, like I said, sometimes we just get comfortable, man. You know, I've been doing a lot more music lately.
Oh shit!
Even with doing my music, man.
Where is it? Can I hear it?
You know, Hamp did a session Friday. He was blending my music in. 3 of my new songs, like he was playing my songs and then blending them in with other songs as well.
Oh shit!
No, Jeff, you know, fuck what Beans talking about, nigga. That shit was so goddamn out cold, bro. And you seen Beans where I had to put the comment up under when you had posted your video, but I seen how Hamp, and because I'm a DJ and I seen how he did it. I knew he was gonna do you like that. Man, that shit was so fucking dope, man. You got that song, man. It was so crazy because I was like, why is this nigga on fucking YouTube? Man, listen, when I'm telling you, brothers, this nigga is. What did I called him? I said he's an MC, literally. This dude,
Beans.
I don't know what it was that you was on, Beans, but that song that you did that he kept playing, he's like, I was like, I like it too. You was on some other shit, bro. You was on some other shit. I have to give you I'm glad you popped up, bro, because when I heard how you put those words, man, and even even how you even did the beat. Did you do that beat yourself?
Absolutely.
Nigga, that shit was so cold.
Hold up.
You gotta hear it, bro.
That's what I'm saying. How come we're not playing it?
Let me find it. When I tell you it's so dope, man. I'm talking about how from the beginning to the end. The beginning it hits you.
Okay, I don't think you Beans.
I'm looking for it right now. So
Beans in the meantime.
I'm surprised he ain't got it on his holster right now. But I'll find it.
In the meantime, Beans, we need to holler because I know you know. How old are you, Beans?
48.
Old
I know you know. That's horrible.
Nigga.
That's horrible. I don't. I'm not gonna throw.
I'm an old nigga. You an old nigga, Joe. We say we old niggas now.
You have to know. This one's just on the top. So I will at some point. At some point, I will share. Let's see. I'm gonna drop this down. I'll share that last. But yeah, at some point, and if you want to do it while you're looking for Beans joint,
yeah, I'm gonna pull it up for you, Joe.
I already will. I'm about to make I'm about to make a music move. No, Bean. No, I'm just talking about. Here's my studio, Beans. Reason, Logic, Ableton, Pro Tools, 70 gigs. No, 170 gigs of contact libraries. Arturia, bruh. I'm ready for bear. I'm armed hard. Produced for long before. Played drums in Chicago for Natalie Cole's husband's church. Long before I ever did comedy, I was into music. And this dude here, I'm pretty sure you've seen before, is my son. And he and I
was going to ask you that you put it on, and I didn't even know that was your son, bro. But go ahead.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was your son. I was going to talk to you about that too. That shit was crazy.
He's a bit of a monster. Can y'all hear this?
You got to turn it up some, Joe.
I think it gets louder. I think he's doing this. Hold on.
Okay.
Then what? Then fucking monsters came. You missed. Everything raw, everything raw, yeah, everything raw, everything raw, yeah, everything raw, everything raw, yeah, everything, Lord, okay, everything raw, yeah, every team came against us, every team lost, stepping in, looking like the money green Lord, see me out with squad, bet y'all fiend force, but I'm dolo, I got my stats up, bitch, yeah, I'm stacked up, I know it's all of y'all, one me, but you'll need backup, I ain't the most famous, but I am the most potent, and now this ain't no runts in my blunt that I'm smoking, you crackheads. You boys say it cause it rhyme, not cause it's true. You mix them words cause it's fly, not cause it's you. And me, I don't even try. This shit is liquid. To get the O's, you gotta lie. And that's the difference. I put the E after the I. I never switched it. I hit the weed and now I'm fried. Giving the business. I got the streets, I got the sky. God is my witness. So beat me means you lied. I don't fuck with fiction. Okay, back to my business. Get the dollars here with precision. That's immaculate vision. I was never asking permission, just attaching to the email, then attack my decision. I'll be back in a minute. Now hold this. Everything raw, everything raw, everything raw, everything raw, everything raw.
Yeah, that's
Wait, but it was a song. It was a song that your son was in a group with.
That's him. That's Audio Push. Teach me how to jerk.
Crazy. Teach me how to jerk. That's what it was. Teach me how to. That's your son.
That's my son. That's him. That's him. As Juju Nevermind. Him and Octane are. I mean, him and Price are still like this. They still tight.
Yeah.
They're doing stuff on their own right now. And he and I have joined forces to make a company called Zero Frame. And this is a multimedia company. It's a gaming company. We do music, television, film, and we also have product. That's where I wanted to share my shea butter. I have literally, brother, I shit you not, brothers. There is no shea butter. I challenge anybody to find a better shea butter on earth than mine. Body butter, rather. Because of the things that I don't use. Because of how much it means that people gonna put this on their babies. It mean that much to me. That when I go shopping for my ingredients, I only want the best. The best shea butter comes from Ghana. That's all I use. The best coconut oil, the best jojoba oil, the best black castor oil. What's that?
No, I was saying you need to definitely promote that because that's all I use is shea butter.
Bruh. Okay, JT, fellas, I challenge y'all. I bet everybody here $20. I'll give it back to you if it ain't. You go to my website, buy a jar of shea butter, and I want you to meet me back here with whatever you think is better and why.
Put it out there.
I'm that confident, bro. I'm that my shit. I don't use no cornstarch to
put
stretch it.
Put it out there, Jeff, because I'll do it tonight. I'll order that shit tonight, man. I need the link. Give me the link.
Here you go. Hold on.
Hey, but let me do this right here with Beans.
Just so you know, there was two jerk songs that came out at the same time.
Yeah.
Audio Push song was the one I thought was better. The other one, I think it was because I think they was from Atlanta. I think that's why they got more push. But that Teach Me How to Jerk song was so fire.
Yeah.
Bro.
That song today. And then the dance moves. It was this one dance move that your son did with the hat where he was moving the hat and his shoulder. Oh my God.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you.
Fire.
I don't
crazy.
These
Ain't
cats,
it, man? It's just super crazy, bro.
These cats, and I'm trying to tell y'all, man, this ain't a boast. This ain't a flex. This is the truth. Entertainment and talent ran in my family, man. My auntie, my grandmother stopped her. Maurice White wanted to take her on. There were supposed to be 4 emotions. One of them was supposed to be my auntie. My uncle was real tight with Maurice White and got her an audition for Earth, Wind, and Fire to back up Earth, Wind, and Fire so Maurice could produce her. My grandmother wouldn't let it happen. My brother, when R. Kelly had public announcement, he wanted a 4th member. That 4th member was my little brother. My mother wouldn't let him. I'm not bullshitting you, bro. This is not shit I'm making up. I used to play drums for Natalie Cole's husband, Marvin Yancey, who wrote This Will Be. I learned how to play drums in the church.
Nice.
So yeah, I hate to make this all. I don't like doing this, fellas. I swear to God, I really don't.
No, let me tell you something, Jeff. This is the funniest thing, and it's funny that Beans came up here and he was like, "I'm seeing this nigga on TV." And he out here, that shit is wild. We do this. I've done it. It's been so many times where I've done it. Where I'm like, I'm looking at this nigga, and I'm talking to a nigga on the panel, and I'm looking at this nigga on motherfucking TV right now. Here's
the real truth. Here's the real truth about my comedy career, and I do something on stage about it. I go through my shadow box for a little bit. Bay Area Black Comedy Competition winner. 1994 Star Search winner. Open up for a gang of people I ain't gonna run right now. So young brothers, I'm telling you, I'm standing here living proof to tell you that the wrong pussy is where a young man's dreams go to die. You don't. It's the truth, brother. It's the truth. It is possible to love your kids and hate where they came from. And see, there are things, and this is where brothers get hamstrung. There are things that I don't regret, that I also do not advise.
Yeah.
I don't regret the fact that I met a woman who had a 2-year-old boy, and I adopted him as my own son, and we had 2 more sons together. But I do not advise a young single man in any way to attach himself to a woman who already has kids. Because even if your name is the same as the dude she made them babies with, when she was yelling that name, nigga, she was not talking about you.
Facts.
That is some shit between her and him. And you, I'm not saying, okay, if you got a kid already, then y'all can dun 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 dun. But if you don't have a kid, what you're cheating yourself out of by getting with her and stepfathering, and she don't mind taking this from you, you will never get to treat your firstborn like your firstborn.
Damn.
That's what you're giving up. But nobody tells you this. And she sure the fuck ain't.
Yeah.
So no, I would not. No, I would not recommend that. And I love all my sons. I would die for any of them. But I cannot recommend what it is that I don't regret.
Facts. Yeah.
And don't nobody want to be real about that shit, bro. Don't nobody want to be, don't know, we going, and that's where we come in.
Oh, we got to reckon with a lot of this shit, man. We got to reckon with a lot of this shit that we talk about.
Okay. Fuck us, niggas. This bean shit right here?
Yeah, man.
This is bean shit. This bean shit. I'm gonna play this shit, man. Yeah, I'm about to play it, man. But let me tell you, Beans.
Put it on the big screen so we can see.
From the fucking, you said on the big screen.
Yeah, man. Blow it up.
Like hit the bottom right.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah, because this shit it done got brand new on us and shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. There we go.
No,
you got another one. Yeah, right there in the
click on the YouTube. Go to the YouTube. No, go to the very YouTube.
Oh, you talk about as far as like, okay, all right.
I ain't go all the way over. Keep going. Listen to the sound of my voice. Keep going.
Hold on. It's not a video. It's not a video. It's not a video.
Okay.
It's not a video. Yeah. It's just so we good with that. I just want everybody to hear it. So before I play it, I gotta say this, Beans. Nigga, from the beginning, this shit was out cold. I had to listen to the words and I was like, this nigga was on some other shit. You was really like you put out some shit. How did you even surmise what
That's
you was
a great question for after we
hear
it.
Play it, man.
We don't need no Lulu,
Holy
man.
shit.
Come on.
All right,
You never seen this?
That's why I hate the barbershop, man. These niggas. No, here we go. Here we go.
Just play it.
They say don't come around here with your bling on. It could get ugly for a nigga like Klingons. Fuck you and your flag, I use that bitch to pee on. Type of shit we pee on with niggas that's peons. Used to roll blunts with my cousin from 6th straight. Used to shoot crap and sell crack like every day. Bottles of Hennessy looking out for my enemies. Never found Jesus, guess he wasn't a friend of me. Men lie, women lie, you know the rest. Money on my mind, on my grind, I'm puffing less. Hanging out with Worm, we on Douglas and Sawyer. He told me never trust a bitch and never lie to your lawyer. Said the red bone bitches is spoiled, the dark ones is royal, the white ones is spoiled, but ain't none of them loyal, Lord. I never heard more truth in a sentence, and still I tried fucking them all. Can you forgive me? Lord, forgive me for my brash delivery, but I remember vividly what these streets did to me. More nights stealing, less nights chilling. The more shots they hold, the better they feel it. Yeah, Lord, forgive me for my brash delivery, but I remember vividly what these streets did to me. More nights stealing, less nights chilling. The more shots they hold, the better they feel it. Yeah, Father, forgive me, but I'm talking my blood pops. I cannot forgive you for your life, it's a blood clot. Half a century still stuck on that needle. This is why I lie and tell the world I don't need you. Shit, I overcame my addiction to weed, bro. It's obvious you love dope more than me, though. 86 Regal creeping up, that's my cousin Nate. Kevin got an 87 Cuddy, so we celebrate. Jody got a Corvette, he took it off a customer. European face on that Chevy, cause I'm a hustler. Headed to the lake, summertime, that's all I know. Swerving a suburban, curb it and deserted it. Flirting with this virgin nurse from West Suburban. She said she loved Durban, served me after her shift. It's lit like the Sunday service. Sins of a father, now I'm addicted. Forgive me for my brash delivery, but I remember vividly what these streets did to me. More nights stealing, less nights chilling. The more shots they hold, the better they feel it. Yeah, Lord, forgive me for my brash delivery, but I remember vividly what these streets did to me. More nights stealing, less nights chilling. The more shots they hold, the better they feel it. Yeah, R.I.P. my people before us, don't ignore us. Watch over our sons and daughters in that order. Full-blooded Taurus, fuck whoever deplore us. Deeper for that VL, label me an explorer. Couldn't cope with boredom, so I fell in a whoredom. Started getting money and now my time's important. Chase pussy, you waste time, that's a fortune. Eat better, sleep less, grind twice as often. Might just be the kiss of the shot. You diss and you die. Verbally, flipping verbs to you who never heard of me. It's surgery. How I curve me, itch on the nerve of me. My mission to avoid before you break it back like you bitches do. Listen to affirmations, mentally acclimated. I'm ready and activated, but working with half the patience. Be careful who you trigger and you fucking with. Now let me go and knock some shit up off this bucket list. Lord, forgive me for my brash delivery, but I remember vividly what these streets did to me. More nights stealing, less nights chilling. The more shots they hold, the better they feel it. Yeah, Lord, forgive me for my brash delivery, but I remember vividly what these streets did to me. More nights stealing, less nights chilling. The more shots they hold, the better they feel it. Yeah.
Man, that shit's so dope, man.
Bruh.
Goddamn beans.
Look, that shit's so.
That was hot fire right there.
Man, that shit is so motherfucking dope, man. I was like, but it just got first after I get over the whole thing of the beat and all of that shit, and then I'm listening to what he's saying. Like at the beginning of the fucking song, Beans, it was like that motherfucker catch people right there. You know how that's how it catches all of us. But I was like, this nigga's a real MC because this ain't the only song.
Yes.
This ain't the only song that I heard you. I was like, this nigga can rap for real.
I don't, after hearing this, I don't doubt Bean's catalog.
More lights killing.
Okay, let's go here. Let's go here.
Last night's chilling is killing me, man. I'm like, damn.
I'm gonna grade as hard as I fucking can right now. As hard as I can. The only thing I got on you is mix. All that they just need a mix.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
When you say mix, you mean like a bridge or something like that?
No, a master mix.
No, the sound of it. The sound of it is waxy and small, but that's not a diss.
No, it's not.
That's not.
Yeah.
Do you know how many niggas wish they could say they're the only two problems they got?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
An engineer will take them tracks and put them where they need to be, and that should be Beans. I can't tell you what to do, but I tell you what I do if I was you. And I will do in front of all these cats. I will do these two things to help you. I'm not going to tell you who they are, but they two friends of mine that are DJs that got pulled. You give me your MP3 of that or your wave of that, and I'll hand it to them. These are bro. I'm in LA. These DJs. It ain't but a few people I'm a couple phone calls from. I don't stick my neck out like this. That shit is fire.
It's fire, bro.
Two, bruh. Me and my son producing. I would love to take a crack at the acapella of that and get it back to you. And it's me in front of everybody. The split will be as fair as you say. This is how we doing business. We are starting a movement of music that's unapologetically fucking greasy. That could have came out. That's a flip side. That's a Craig Mack flip side.
Man, this shit right here. Let me
90s. It's ridiculous, bro. I dig it.
Jeff, that shit was so greasy. That bitch oinked on the way out.
Oh my God.
No. This is the thing. As a DJ, I'm gonna tell you, and shout out to Hamp. Hamp did this. If you heard the mix that he was doing, and he was bringing it in and out with different songs, this part right here, I gotta put this part right here. This shit is crazy as fuck right here, and you don't even know what you did, Beans. But this part right here. That part right there, nigga just killed it right there. That part right there just killed it. Cause I'm gonna tell you how it, and I heard, Hamp was doing it. He was cutting it in, right? He was cutting that shit in. That part right here. That shit right there, man, that's so fucking powerful right there, bro. I was just like, I don't even know if Beans actually understood what he did.
You know what it is for us, JT? What it is is it's like water after walking through a desert for 3 days.
Yeah.
There has been such a drought of just, nigga, throw on that scratchy ass beat, hit it with some ivory soap, try to clean it up, some alcohol, get it right, clean the needle. That's as clean as we can get it. Kick it. Boom.
But I would cut. The thing is that part right there, I would cut it up because this is what Beans did, and I understood what he did when he did the enough. Right, that's Slick Rick.
You know
that
what?
shit right there. This part right here is just so goddamn out cold, bro. Well, I said this nigga just did some motherfucking Slick Rick on their ass. That was crazy.
But here's the thing: what y'all are missing is that the versatility of how this beat is set up. You can run R&B stuff on top of that. And go in and out with that thing. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you right now. Play it right now. Play it. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Hit it. Just hit play. It don't matter where you at. Now listen to this beat. Now watch this.
They say don't come around here with your bling on. It can get ugly for a nigga like Klingons. Fuck you and your flag, I use that bitch to pee on. Type of shit we pee on, niggas that's peons. Used to roll blunts with my cousin from 6th Straight. Used to shoot crap and sell crack like every day. Bottles of Hennessy looking out for my enemies. Never found Jesus, guess he wasn't a friend of me.
Okay, you gotta stop. You know why? There's a lag.
Yeah, it is.
That's what it is.
It's latency.
I kind of figure it's a latency.
But we get your point. Your point.
It's like a multitude of things that's happening right there.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Do me a favor. I want you to do, JT. Find shit. Did I load it? It should be another song on my page.
And I guarantee I know what song you're talking about because I thought that song, I think he played that one before he played this one.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Tell me.
It should be called My Baby Love Me.
Yep.
So you can see, so you can see what I'm talking about. And the reason, two reasons why I want you to I don't want you to play the whole thing, but 2 reasons why I want you to play this song is because I want to validate what Lyd is saying, and then I also want Jeff to see where my musical mind is at.
Yeah,
because this beat is basically the same BPM as the other one.
Yeah. Okay.
They like
this was the other one.
These are produced by you.
Absolutely.
Okay, who mixes for you?
Yeah, ain't no real mix on them.
Okay. Well, that's a no.
That makes it. That's a good thing.
well, A is not the worst thing in the world, and B, you absolutely should try not to mix for the DJ Quick and Dre maybe, but you should try not to mix for yourself. You should try to let somebody else do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why, like, if they hear it in its rawest form, that's the best thing in the world, though, man, because they can fuck with it.
I got a guy. I just, I ain't reached out to him because I've been trying to complete the project. And
sure, gotta get it done, man.
In the right way,
Perfection is the enemy of good.
This is where let me let y'all just hear it, man. Shit, this nigga is out cold, bro. You an MC, man. That's why I called you. I said, you MC Beans, man. Fuck all that shit.
Yeah, bro, come on.
The frown on my face when she vexes me. Yeah, the smile on my face when she texts me. I feel blessed to be anywhere next to she. I can't sleep if we ain't flesh to flesh. You see, it's pure ecstasy whenever she sexes me. Melanin flesh, yes, the darker the best to me. I give her my bread and my loyalty. So submissive in bed, yeah, she spoils me. People judging me cause I bent the knee and pledge myself for eternity. I put a crown on her head cause she's royalty. I put the pound in your head if she orders me. You must deserve it, but I know she's worth it. Proverbs 31, that's how she earned it. She's not a burden, she is my journey. She is my purpose, without her I'm worthless.
My baby loves me, my baby needs
I hate you right now, man. I hate your ass right now.
Okay,
boy.
stop it, fellas. You gotta stop it. You gotta stop that track. Stop the track. Beans, stop the track.
I can't stand your ass right now, Beans.
No. Here's a question. Here's a question. Okay. Did you clear that sample?
I know you was gonna ask that.
Yeah.
Of course I didn't.
Of course I did. I knew you were gonna ask that. I knew that was gonna ask that.
But I guess you know what you do. You know how you just change up the frequency to try to get away with it. You know.
Okay.
No,
well, here's
but
the
you
problem.
can
I
ask
can't
that
do that
shit, man.
Okay. Here's no, you can't. Here's let's just suffice it to say I have a direct link to Stevie. You can't do that. Okay.
That right there. Yeah, that.
Here's what you do. Here's what you do. You get somebody. You get musicians to replay that and re-sing it. Then it's an interpolation.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you can do that, but
yeah,
you probably gonna get dinged because his people is hard on this shit.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I mean,
but Kanye was a king of that, man.
Yeah,
now, does that take away from the fact that too is funky like your grandpa's feet?
Yeah,
it does not.
right.
And I'm gonna tell you something else. To be honest with you, the groove is so greasy, you can come up with another hook. I wasn't mad. I mean, don't do that. Okay, hey man, I ain't in trouble. Did you do what you do?
That was my mistake. That was
it actually would be okay though, right? Because that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't do it all the time. All the time it don't work. But most of the time you can just change the frequency on it, and then it won't get picked up.
Okay, well, how would you like this? How would you like for it to become a smash underground?
I'm out of here, man. Thank you.
And now you got to deal with Stevie's voice.
Salute, bro.
RP.
Yeah, good night, man. Good work.
It doesn't matter about the frequency, brother.
Because it's actually a chick that I had in mind.
There we go.
Actually doing the hook. But you know, it's like I said, man. Like in my opinion, the way I have it, the way I'm looking at it is, I think I would actually be able to clear it, and the reason why is because one thing I noticed about guys like Stevie, Prince, Michael Jackson, and all them types, you know what they used to, the things that they would say yes to was when the music was clean. So no cursing, no disrespecting women. This is basically a love song.
Okay, well then let's do this.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
So no cursing, clean song, no disrespect.
I need this. I'm gonna say this in front of everybody. I ain't got to hear the rest.
That motherfucker out cold.
Send me a wave and an MP3 of this and the song I already heard. I'm gonna get this to Stevie. I'm not fucking with you. I'm saying this, the internet's forever. I can get this to Stevie. And it's gonna be through one of the DJs that I get down with.
So all of this is one of the things I learned. In this business, the only thing they can tell you is no.
That's it, bro. And all y'all can hold me to this, bro. Y'all can hold me to this. I left my phone number in the back. I left my email in the back. Beans, I'm not fucking around.
You know,
I'm not fucking around. My son is not. We have joined forces. All the niggas I know with all the niggas he know, bruh, we coming on some Ryan Coogler shit. I don't pop my own collar.
Jeff, it's too much talent on this screen alone.
Yeah.
Come on,
man. Come on.
Listen, Beans, this is the craziest thing about it. Like, just listening to it. Like,
that's amazing, bro.
I do music and shit like that myself, but I'm like, not even mastered all the way through. And the way that you cleared that shit, man, the way that you got that shit crispy like that, that's crazy. So it took Uncle Jeff or someone else that's in there that sit back and be like, yep, we just got to get it mastered, right? Once you get it, that right there, that was probably the song that I really, really liked. Hamp played it, and I was like, "Oh shit! If he can get this shit clear,
you know what? But you know what?
Back it up to the beginning.
You know what's crazy?
Beginning of your verse.
Okay.
I listen to it the same way, like Jeff do though. Like that, I can't help it. You know what I mean?
That's why you make the music on this level.
When I listen to anybody's music, but most, of course, my own music,
you're a bigger critic.
What's wrong with it?
Oh my God!
It's not that I can't dance and jam. It's not that I don't be like, oh my God, that was fire. I said that. You know, I'm working on this new song right now. I literally was in the middle of doing that when Jeff came across the TV screen and made me start cracking up laughing. But I'm working on this song right now. I think the beat is just absolutely so fire. It's on some Jay Dilla type shit.
Yeah.
But
man, what you know about Jay Dilla?
When I listen to that's what really got me. Like, that's part of my motivation right now is just read this. You know, one of the things I noticed, man, a lot of times when things be out new and relevant, but you ain't really paying attention to it, and then later on down the line, when you actually discover it, it's almost better that way, right? Like I'll give you another example: The Wire. When The Wire was out, everybody was wire. I literally just watched The Wire like 2 years ago,
and it was a beast.
It was like, man, this show dope.
It was like opening an aged bottle of wine.
Right. And I didn't have to share it with nobody. I didn't have to call nobody and be like, yo, you seen this? You know what I'm saying? I was just able to enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing several years ago with Jay Dilla. When I can't remember what I was looking at, but it was like, they was playing one of my old school favorite songs from Far Side. And they was like, yeah, produced by Jay Dilla. I'm like, Dilla produced that? And then I looked it up. It's like, oh my God, Jay Dilla did produce this. And then boom, I just went down this train of listening to all these Jay Dilla beats. And it's just like, what it did for me, Jeff, was it inspired me to make music that feel good. Because that was the thing about his music, is that it felt good. It wasn't just making you want to get up and dance. It didn't just make you want to recite the lyrics. The music itself made you feel good, which is why people to this day play his instrumentals.
I believe this.
You know
I believe this.
Yeah.
This is where this is right where the rubber hits the road for me in business. I'm gonna give you the same speech that if you should decide to fuck around with me or not. I believe that there are 10,000 people on the earth who feel exactly like you do about your music, and it is your job to find them. And if you tend them like a garden, they will feed you. What I want to start doing is helping people get to them 10,000 people, to where you don't need a stadium, Beans.
Right. Yeah.
If you can get your music in a combination of DistroKid and press CDs out the trunk, and because CDs is back, bro. Press up 100 CDs. Get them to niggas. Get them to the DJs where you at. Get your shit out there, but the mix got to be right first. You got to get your mix right, and you need to start with a fairly decent treated room, or a room like where did you put this mix together?
Just in my office.
Right. In your office. And your office is probably a square, right?
Yeah, it's smaller, yeah.
Yeah. No. Don't worry about the size. It's the shape. Like bass gets caught in the corners, so you can't adequately read it. It'll make you turn it up. or according to where you have your speakers, it'll make you read the middle wrong. It'll and that ain't. That's why I'm telling you, bro. I can't knock you for that. You made this in your fucking room. That's not like a treated room where you can go in and the speakers are geometrically exactly where they supposed to be and all that other shit. I'm getting close. My son got it. My son, I ain't gonna even drop names on his behalf. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Between the dudes he fuck with and the dudes that I fuck with, we are trying to make an entertainment path where nobody, if you ever had a hit record, in my opinion, there was enough money to, if you didn't trick it off with dope or at the track, you should never ever be hungry again. But that's not the way music was being dealt. That's not the way it was being done.
Right.
What my vision is for you to be able to create a buzz around your album, see where it's hot, and sell out 500 to 1,000 seat theaters in those rooms, and walk away with good bread, and nobody cheat nobody.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody got to be cheated. Ain't nobody got to feel funky. Here's what it says. Here's what this costs. Here's what that costs. This is what this is. This is your cut. This is our cut. This is what we agreed upon. We are not doing business like our oppressor. And everybody, ain't nobody mad. Ain't nobody mad and ain't nobody broke. That you can do business this way. And I want to, bruh, I'm gonna introduce this to the dudes I'm fucking with. Outside of that, I'm gonna give it to my DJs and see what happens. And and I'm gonna give that shit to Stevie, bro. And you don't owe me shit for that. Hold on. I said that wrong. I'm gonna give it to my DJ that is tight with the dude that fuck with Stevie 365 days a year. I'm gonna do that. And
you get that one clear. If he get that one clear, but this is what I see in your body of work right now, Beans, and it's crazy as fuck. Well, I'm like, God damn, this motherfucker is actually. It's kind of like when you cook, right? A person that actually love what they do when they cook, man, that shit just always tastes good. All of it tastes good. You know what I'm saying? So I'm hearing that, like the body of work that you presenting out, man, you kind of focused in that shit. You know, we done been listening to hip hop for so goddamn long and rap for so goddamn long and R&B and all this shit for so goddamn long. Sometimes you just get to a point where you be like, all right, it sound like the same shit or whatever, blah, 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 this and that. That what you got, and I'm telling you right now, that's the one of the reasons why I know Hamp was like, nah, I gotta put you on, boy. Like, motherfuckers, when that shit felt good, that one, who did you have saying whatever they were saying at the beginning? Or not the song we got on here, but the one that I played earlier. Was that a kid or something?
I gotta try it.
One of them is the first one is Brittany, who used to be on Fight Club with us.
Okay, yeah.
And the second one is my niece.
So, like, that shit matters. It is small, but it matters, man. It's like you know what I'm saying? I'm listening to the ingredients that you put in there, and like that first part of it, just being with a DJ's mind, dog. That I would be cutting that shit into every DJ would do it the same way I do it. If I was the first one that did it, every DJ would do it the same way. That shit is crazy. When you put that in there, it's kind of like sometimes you just do something and it's like you wanted to be a certain way. But I'm telling you, dog, that right there, what you just did, it affects people a whole different way than what you even plan on it affecting them. That first 2 seconds of that shit, that makes a big ass difference on your song, homie. big ass fucking difference.
When I get the opportunity, like I got a whole plan on how I want to do it, with the album and all of that. I'm actually working on that right now. Because I was working on it earlier. It's this one song that I'm probably gonna have to relay the vocals to because it's not doing what I wanted to do. So I gotta try to change because it's an emotional song, and I think that's probably why. But it's the last song for the album, and then
how many cuts?
10.
That's good enough.
Yeah. Cool. So but I think, but then what I have is like I want to do like a visualizer with it, right? Where I break down the story of the songs, because these songs ain't just like I'm in the studio trying to knock out a record. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They come into me in certain ways. Like these songs, them songs that we was just listening to, those are same day songs. Like we made that day, lyrics came to me that day, recorded it that day, knocked it out. You see what I'm saying? Except for the first song, the first song that you played, Forgive Me.
Yeah.
The story behind Forgive Me is that it was actually on another beat.
Okay.
It was actually made for another beat, but it just so happened that I was putting that to the side and trying to work on something new, and I was going through. I'm like, man, I got all these beats, and then it was like when I played it and I was listening to the beat, the lyrics just started playing in my head. I didn't think it was gonna work, you know what I'm saying? But the lyrics was playing in my head, so I just mashed them together to see, and sure enough,
okay,
not the original, like garbage.
I'm Beans.
Shit is dope.
I'm going to demonstrate to you the level of shit that I smoke. Okay, think about this. I want you to think about yourself standing in a room.
I'll be right back, fellas.
With a wall. The wall in front of you is like a velvet curtain of chocolate, like chocolate velvet just flowing down. This is music. When you walk up to the wall and put your hands on it, that's what you mean when it comes to you. And it comes to you in all kind of neon different colors. And it's different when I put my hands on that wall, or when any of us that say this came to me. That is absolutely true. Michael Jackson, y'all, you've heard what Michael Jackson said about Prince, right? That he said, they said, Mike, why is it that you don't sleep much? He said, because God talks to me at night and he gives me songs. And if I don't catch him, he'll give them to Prince.
That's exactly what he said.
Bruh, do you know what that means? That means he's experienced that before.
Wow.
God, them two dudes had a radio tower, and that's what they were receiving. What you're doing is receiving when you make these songs, bruh. Somebody's scared to talk to their woman like this. Somebody feeling what you're doing. Them your 10,000 people, bruh. You don't need 1 million. You can eat off of 10,000. You fuck around and get 20,000. It's dudes out there, bruh. It's dudes out there on the independent tip that's murdering it. They doing well, and I don't see why you can't be one of them dudes.
Yeah, it's the difference between now and back in the day is, to your point, I don't have the wrong coochie ruin things for me. I can't even blame the coochie. I got to blame myself for allowing it to affect my decision making.
How about that, brother?
I don't have that issue no more. And then 2, I'm absolutely at this point willing to invest my own money into it. Whereas when I was younger, you looking trying to get signed and all of that shit. So, but yeah.
And you don't need a gang of that.
That's crazy that you just said that about Michael Jackson and Prince.
It's the truth. He said that.
I believe what I'm saying, but that's like the idea is kind of crazy. Because for me, the thing that's I just been in this. I'm in this zone. I'm fresh out of a relationship, so I'm in this zone. I got all this feeling and emotion and love to express.
Come on.
But I looked at it and I was like, man, this is really like some anti-red pill shit I'm doing right now, right? It's the opposite of what's actually going on because I'm making these songs. That's why in the song I said people judging me because I bent the knee and pledged myself for eternity, right? Like it's because the whole narrative right now is don't do that, you know. But man, I was at the laundromat today, and it was these two chicks came in there. You know, the ones that be having on like the head wraps and they look like they wearing a bed sheet.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I thought they was like some Somalians or something, but when the girl was talking, like she had like a regular nigga voice or something, it almost seemed like. But the one chick though, it was one of them, like her natural skin and everything, you know, they don't be doing all that makeup and all that. Man, she was just glowing, nigga. And I was sitting there like, God damn, this motherfucker.
Probably had on some Uncle Jeff's important decision making cream.
Oh no, that's hilarious, man.
But what I'm saying is this though. In that moment, right? Because I be talking all this shit about immigrants and how they need to be deported. But in that moment, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, it'll be dope as hell to have her as a wife. It's this other chick who come in here. She got half her back out, half her breast out, half her ass out, right? Shorty in here with a bed sheet on. You know what I'm saying? Like a bed sheet and another shirt on over that, and then got her head wrapped up. You know what I'm saying?
And it's killing it.
And don't care. And you could still see that ass was thanging in that motherfucker, but it's not like it was form fitting. You know how they be. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, this is crazy, bro. Like,
well, you're an assologist, right?
I'm making my music for. I'm not making my music for the thoughts. I'm not making my music for the I heard I don't know if it's true, Uncle Jeff, but I heard that the Birdman and Tony Braxton just got married and she already filed for divorce.
Yeah, I heard that too.
This like I'm not making my music for them. You know what I'm saying? I'm making my music for that hope for the ones out here that's actually married and doing their thing. My cousin and his wife celebrated their anniversary today. You know, like it's like you said, it's 10,000 people out there who still like and love women, you know, and that's who I'm making this music for. I'm not finna make no I hate women music. I can't do it.
Well, brothers ain't never stopped hating women. You know, they just hated the behavior, man.
Nah, it's some niggas that really do hate women now, bro. Like it's a lot of these niggas, bro. It's not, I won't say it's the majority, of course, but I'm saying it's a lot of these dudes now, bro. Like, and I understand where it's coming from, you know what I'm saying? But they just don't want to deal with, you know, the reality of it. Like they try to make it seem like it's just because it's the women in the street. It's like, no, when this message gets to you that much, it's because you can see it in your family tree. Your mama was like this, your grandma was like this, your auntie was like this, your sisters, your cousin. It's the women that you know and grew up with resemble this toxic stuff that you've been hearing so much about. But then you got to go out into the world, and now you got to deal with it out there as well. And then that just compounds. It's a lot of dudes, bro. Come on, man. Like you can't even say nothing nice about a woman no more.
You can't to co-sign what you're saying. Listen to the music. The reason Smokey Robinson and Stevie Wonder and Prince, the reason their music sounds so good is because they love their mamas.
Right.
These new dudes, they was raised by you ain't shit because your daddy ain't shit.
Right.
Meet your new uncle. Right. They're not in love with her. They're scrutinizing her. Mm-hmm. They're taking her. That's why you think it's so hard to get married. They are taking her behavior and going, nah, I'm not finna have this. You're not finna rake me over the coals and take half of my shit like what I watched my uncle and my daddy go through. I'm not finna do it. And I'm gonna write about my experience with women, an experience that both sexes help cultivate. It's just that only one sex wants to take any accountability for it.
Right.
That and
that sucks.
Your,
I ain't gonna stunt.
yeah,
That sucks too.
That your music is for the rest of the people, and that these people exist. And I feel you, bro. I talk about it all the time. I don't believe that all sisters is fucked up. I refuse to believe that. I just think that the good ones don't do enough to separate themselves from the horribles. They don't. They don't. We can't tell the difference because y'all dress the same and y'all move the same. You have got to make a concerted effort to separate yourself. And
yeah,
this here, bro, I ain't mad, man. I ain't mad. Like I said, I got to break out because I got to get up early. Yeah, can I share my little funky ass channel?
Yeah, man.
Okay. And Beans, please, I'm not fucking around. I left my email and my phone number in the back chat. Whether we get down or not, I'm gonna do what I said I was gonna do. Now, anyway, this is Zero Frame, which is my company with this dude right here, my son, and my shea butter is known as the family secret. You could go and order and get this shit right now. This is what I was telling y'all. I got lavender. I have China musk. I have Formula One, which is one of my favorites. Lavender, this one here is really a lot for the ladies. A lot of ladies like that. For me, my
Is
son
it the
put
Formula
this shit.
One?
It's Formula, yes, Ray. It's Formula One. I'm trying to find. There we go. Go there. Okay. And then from here, there you go, Jeff Brown. Yeah. It's that one. This is what I was telling y'all. I'm willing to take the Pepsi challenge with anybody shea butter of any other kind because I know the potency and the purity of the shit I put in my shea butter. I use the best. Everything I can find, fellas, is the best I can find. I don't cut no corners on it. I don't put no. It has an expiration date on the back, which I'd say it's good for a year, but I don't even put it that way. At the most, 7 months, 8 months, maybe. Usually about 6. If it takes you 6 months to go through this jar, use an ashy bastard. It should not take you. It did say on the average, from what I've been told, for one person, it's about 3 weeks of the best shit you find. Tell me that you can find something better to put on your skin, and I'll consider putting it in here. And that's why I say there's no cornstarch to stretch it. There's no glitter because I don't know where you find glitter in nature, so I didn't put it in there. There's no coloring. There's only natural fragrance and natural ingredients: shea butter, coconut oil, jojoba oil, black castor oil, and beeswax in a particular blend that on some first year freshman college chemistry type shit, I've kind of figured out. And I really do. Like I said before, and kind of choked me up. I expect people to put this on their babies.
Mm-hmm.
So I ain't playing around with what you're going to put on our future. And it's called The Family Secret. Our slogan is welcome to the family.
Wait, hold on. Did you put your link? Did you put the link in there already? Because we need
it's let me see. Let me go
Yeah,
here.
put it in the chat.
Look, my biggest thing that's all I use is shea butter, bro.
Oh,
I
bruh.
done been to the Bahamas twice this year, and I'm telling you right now, it's been hotter than a motherfucker. And guess what? I don't have to do. I ain't got to put all that other bullshit on me. I go in there with shea butter on me, and at the end of the day, I don't peel, I don't burn, I don't
Come
do
on, man.
shit.
Come
At the
on.
end of the day, I've been using shea butter, man, for probably about 10 years, 11 years, something like that, man.
Yeah. Well, me too. I've been using it, to be honest with you. Because the places I go out here, I've been using shea butter so long that once I figured out that you can make it yourself. Like I would go certain places. I get it from certain swap meets, and it'd be greasy, and it grease my clothes. Or I'll have some water on my hands and put the shea butter on, and my poor ass will be standing there for 45 minutes trying to rub this shit in because I
it's
touched it
greasy,
with water.
if it's greasy, it's some other shit. My body, my skin absorbed that shit, bro. I'm telling you, I put that shit on me.
Hey JT, hold on real quick. I just want to salute you, salute Lit. Thank y'all for sharing my music. And Uncle Jeff, I'm gonna be in touch with you. I got you.
Please, bro.
Hey, before you go, let me say this, and we're gonna have to speak on a lot more on it. I listened to your lyrics also, brother.
Yeah.
And when I tell you that again, that forgive me, man, listen. If you don't do nothing else, bro, get that motherfucker mastered and really out there, because that right there, again, at the beginning, it hits. But when they start listening to what you were saying, I was like, God damn. It sounded like I was just listening to your ass on the podcast, because you don't change your tone. You don't change anything. It sounds like you. You dig what I'm saying? It sounds like you.
That's not the bullshit when I'm on the mic. Like it's okay to what do they call it, Jeff? When you take liberties with your music?
Embellish.
Yeah. But I try not to just be a straight up liar though. You know what I mean? So I try to always, come from where I'm really thinking what I'm really saying. Things I've actually experienced, either first person or second person. And so yeah, but I gotta finish this mix because I'm tired. I still have my laundry up. But
go ahead, man.
Get your work on, bro.
I just wanna ask Uncle Jeff one last thing, just random. Did you used to be on Speedy's Corner?
Oh yeah, Speedy, bro. Speedy. Let me explain something to you. Me and Speedy go back this far. When nobody knew, none of us, to include Jamie Foxx. And Speedy and Jamie been tight since at least 1989.
Yep.
Yeah, because Speedy is my man.
You and Speedy spoke on it on the Foxhole. I remember.
Oh yeah, man. Me and Speedy. Yep. One of Speedy is a winner of the Bay Area Black Comedy Competition, but not 1993, because I whooped his ass that year. And we go back and forth about that. That's my cat right there. Bruh, if I don't know, if I've been out here fucking around with this game since 1987, if I don't know nobody out here, that's why I don't flex on it. It ain't a flex, nigga. These are your neighbors. These are your co-workers. That's like you flexing on the nigga that work down in fucking accounting. Yeah, I know that nigga. These are just regular ass. No, they ain't regular. Some of them on some freak shit. Ass niggas, man. Yeah.
I think it's pretty, like I said, man, we get real comfortable with people after a while. But like I just said, man, I knew because I couldn't remember if I heard you or not, because I went back and was watching, listening, because they had uploaded like all of those Speedy Corners to YouTube. And I was listening to them years ago. I couldn't remember from there. But just again, man, like you could say that, and I appreciate you being humble. Corey said all the time, it comes out very braggadocious, so I get tired of him saying it, which is why I can appreciate you for not saying it. But the fact that y'all came from where y'all came from, Chicago, you basically coming from the wood, the
come on, bro,
toughest area in the city, outside of them projects. You know what I'm saying,
bro?
Like the Taylors, where Corey is from, and the Greens, where I'm from, and y'all went to LA,
man,
set up shop, bro. That ain't no small feat. I don't care what nobody say. I'm proud of y'all, and
thank you, brother.
I'm glad that I even had the chance to even rap with you, get into it with you, debate with you, agree with you, everything, man.
Yeah, man.
For real, bro. I just want to tell you that, bro, because I don't think we tell each other that enough.
Yeah.
Well, Beans, right back at you. Let me tell you this. God requires that I look across at you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
In order to look down at you, I have to take my eyes off of where he needs them for blessings. So I don't get into that bullshit. I don't believe in none of that shit. We gonna all be dead in 100 years. I don't know. Do you know what star is spelled backwards? Rats, nigga. I have never, bro. I have never got into. I used to do this all the time. I'll be rolling in the comedy club and I'll see a young comic that the people at the door is treating like a wet food stamp. And I go, nah, fuck it. Come on, man, roll with me. He in here with me. Now, you gonna tell me I can't come in here? I know the owner of this club.
Yeah.
The owner of this club used to manage me. We gonna play this game right now? You just gonna be a big nigga on his mama's couch tomorrow. Please get out the way. And bruh, that's that. I would not tell you. I would not be, bruh. Ask around about Jeff Brown. Ask around about my reputation. I would not. When I tell you that I'm gonna bust my ass to get this to Stevie, I'm gonna bust my ass to get this to Stevie. I can't promise. I'm not telling you Stevie Wonder gonna call you and tell you. I'm not telling you I need anything from that. I'm telling you on the strength of how dope this is.
I can help you.
That I can help you, and just because you black and a man and you from the city, bruh.
That's a lot.
This is the small hat people do this all the time.
Goddamn time. Yeah.
All the time. This shouldn't be. Beans, what I'm doing for you should not be uncommon.
Yep.
Yeah. It shouldn't be. I'm supposed to. These is dudes. This is phone call. Yo, hey, bruh. This is funky. You got to play. Just hear it. Just hear it. On the strength of me and you hear it.
Yeah.
And they probably gonna tell you the same thing. Oh, this shit is hot, but it need a mix. It need a mix. So
absolutely. Yeah, that's why I'm just trying to get everything together, and then I'm gonna reach out to my guy. He was so excited when I talked to him 2 weeks ago. When I talked to him, he's like, "Man, that's what I'm talking about. It took you long enough. All I do is go to work."
Shit is fire. It's fire. It's fucking fire, Beans. Before you go, let me just say, keep doing it.
Absolutely.
Keep doing it, bro. That's it. Keep going where you going at. That direction you going into, bro. I'm telling you, this shit is about to be something totally different, bro.
I would tell you also, and I gotta run myself.
Yeah.
Y'all go get, first off, this is, I meant what I said, fellas. I want you to bet $20 on me. Go get some shea butter and meet me back here with whatever you was using, JT, on one arm and my shit on the other. And if I get my face cracked, I get my face cracked, but I doubt it.
I got you.
And the other thing, Beans, is I think the concept of being directly signed with anyone, to include me, bruh, the whole world is in front of you. The whole world. Somebody in Japan tomorrow could be listening to your shit and you don't need the big machine to make that happen. You need to mix coming out the trunk with going worldwide online and find your 10,000 people, bro, and serve the shit out of them.
Yeah, that's respect, bro. I've been there. I don't know if you know DJ Sluggo.
Yeah,
I do.
Sluggo, one of my best friends, Byron. That's his uncle.
Okay.
I remember we was down because Byron has he has a spot called Archive Duplication. They do all like the print stuff, whatever you want to print anyway.
Right.
And so one time he had a spot downtown, not downtown, but like over there by Sir Mac and like Halsted or something.
Mm-hmm.
He was on one floor, his boy was on another floor, and Sluggo was on another floor. And we in Sluggo office, and a couple of people from the mayor's office come into Sluggo joint, hand him a check for $10,000 because he was doing some music and was DJing an event for them. And he told, this was 2013.
Mm-hmm.
He said, man, the problem with y'all is y'all all think that the only way to get money is to be on the music charts. He's like, it's really not. Y'all everything y'all do, y'all think you just got to make music and it got to be on the radio and it got to be in the video. It don't. You can have music and none of these people in the street know nothing about it, and you still making money, and you doing shows and you doing this and you doing that. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's when I kind of like started thinking away from, okay, I need to be some, big rapper on screen.
Why can't your love song be in a black movie?
Right. There you go. That's
because I'll tell you why. Because it's not mixed in a catalog.
Right, yeah.
I don't give a fuck what nobody say though, Beans. You get that bitch cleared. If you got to use Jeff to get it cleared,
bro,
get that song is so dope, man.
Hey, I gotta hurry up too because I know Tyler Perry got some new stuff coming out, right? And
let's go.
I just dissed him in my newest song.
Again, maybe he'll hear about it.
Yesterday, so the line goes, things have changed. Women used to love commitment. Now it's all about college admission, career and ambition. Politics ain't usual. Life is like the worst script in a Tyler Perry musical.
Right?
Right. So that's like a little. It's not really a diss.
It's not a diss, but it's right. Right.
Put him on notice.
It's something that'll get you conversation with him, though. It'll get conversation with him.
Well, it's on some how to rob type shit.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
And I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it because I'm actually shopping a pilot right now, and one of the dudes who fell off of the writing team, I told him, bruh, Tyler Perry is poisoning your writing. You're not gonna write with me if you watch that shit. I don't. And we got into a debate about it, and I said, okay, I'm not gonna ask you for Tyler Perry's Malcolm X. That's unfair. I want you to tell me where Tyler Perry's Crooklyn is. That nigga ain't got a Crooklyn. You cannot compare him in any way, shape, or form to Spike Lee, who is a fucking asshole. You can't.
Who's not an asshole though?
Come on, man. It's
somebody
almost
call me an
prerequisite.
asshole, nigga. They giving me a compliment. I'm just
the truth is, assholes get things done. No Tina without Ike, no Jacksons without Joe. You ain't got no Jacksons without Joe.
Just don't call me a bitch. That's it.
Right.
Look, I take asshole over everything. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, JT, I'll be honest though. The one thing I will say, because a couple of years ago, TV got real boring. And one of Tyler, I was looking for something, and they put one of Tyler Perry plays up there. So I would have just went on ahead and watched it. Man, I ended up watching all of them. All of them. Like, it was good. But the great thing about it is that
it seemed like with the plays, he was doing more of an equal accountability thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because he was showing how the women be doing wrong and how the men be doing wrong. How the families be jacked up. But it seemed like with these movies and these TV shows, he just goes straight to woman, victim, man, bad.
Yep.
You know what
it leans one side.
I'm paying the bills right now.
Except for in Why Did I Get Married? And Why Did I Get Married? He exposed the shit with that damn girl. What's the girl that got the twin? She was married to Michael J. White. And
Tasha, wasn't it? The
Tasha
one that played
Smith.
Tasha.
Now that character,
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
exposed some shit with that character.
Yeah.
Well, it's
character,
not, it's not what he does, it's how. That's my issue, is that he makes these cardboard cutout characters of black people
with no depth.
With none. And I can't I like his factory. I don't like his cookies. I
don't watch none of that. I don't watch none of that shit though. That's on BET. None of that.
That's a hell of an analogy.
Me neither. I haven't. All that shit they got, man. That nigga got a lot of shit, and I don't watch it either. I'm like,
no, man, I can't do it. I can't, and I don't give him a pass because of he has the wounded black female middle-aged overweight black Christian demographic on lock.
That's a fact.
He got him on lock, bro.
Get him on lock, man.
That's a fact.
Smell like knee-high pantyhose and old wigs over
Bro,
there.
do you see how easy that shit come to Uncle Jeff, bro? That shit easy,
bro.
Most definitely, man.
This is bro. I'm a writer. That's what God made me to be. And that's the other thing, Beans. That's what I'm saying, man. Hey man, I don't have no time to blow no smoke up your ass, Doc. I ain't that dude. If I didn't think your shit was dope, hey man,
it's definitely dope.
I would tell you, and I would tell you why, and I would be frank. I would, because I love music too much. When you disrespect music, it's like you disrespected my lady.
Yeah,
I can't take it. I would tell them niggas turn that shit off.
I got songs that I know you wouldn't like. You know what I'm saying? Because they songs that I don't even really like. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, then why do you have them?
To your grave.
No. The thing is
serving a purpose.
So sell them.
Yeah. So because it's your shit. You still make money off of it. But Beans, let me just say this before you get up out of here. Nigga, I heard your body of work, bro. I heard 6 songs out of the 10. And I said, God damn.
Where?
On my channel, on my page.
On his channel.
Okay.
You go there back. And I'm gonna come on your channel, man. We're gonna speak a lot more and get more in depth into it because dog, I didn't know. I knew that you was really into producing your own music and shit like that. You've been doing it for a while, but I didn't know that, nigga, you had the you got the ingredients to actually be like, I need to be heard. Like those songs that I'm hearing now, those songs are screaming, nah, this shit needs to be heard, nigga. It's something different, man. It's a different type of ball game that you getting close to. And
JT,
are you ready for it?
JT, you know what it is? Beans is not a musician. Beans is a mechanic. Beans take parts from other stuff and put them together and make something funky. You ever seen them Mexicans go into a junkyard and they start pulling stuff out and all of a sudden they fix it up and paint it up and next thing you know that thing jumping? That's what Beans be doing.
First off, watch yourself, young man. Watch yourself. That's one of my hobbies. It's going into the junkyard.
No,
it's to the Mexicans.
But what he's saying is not really far off, man, because
I'm fucking with him about the Mexicans.
Oh, no doubt. My thing is this. I am a advocate listener of James Brown, right? And James Brown, it's crazy because the things that he did was so against, at the time, it was just against all of the fucking shit that was going on, right? James Brown, and when he was like, it's funky, it's not. Think about if you was in his band at that time, you be like, this nigga going fucking crazy, right? And then, because a lot of people, they didn't understand it. I'm talking about the musicians didn't even understand what the fuck he was talking about. And then it gets to a point where this man been doing this shit for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. And you like, oh shit. It resonates with the majority of the world.
Yeah. You have to ask yourself.
That's where I'm at, where my mind is. So when I'm hearing your shit, like, no, nigga, this motherfucker do he know what he just did?
Of course.
I'm telling you, that's why I said that the beginning of that song that I heard, I was just like, do he know what he just fucking did?
JT, are you just
not necessarily
on those 2 seconds of the Jesus Christ? This dude, okay, well, I'm gonna need to get you past that.
No, go ahead. I'm with you.
The truth is not necessarily though, right? Because here's one thing that I can promise you. I can't recite those songs right now. I don't know them by heart. And then 2, I could never recreate a beat. Ever.
No, that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. He couldn't do it. James Brown couldn't do it either.
No, that's not true.
No, listen what I'm saying. That's why I said. Yeah, that's why what I said with Beans. I said, I don't know what the fuck you was on, but this is what I'm saying. When I was saying the Beans, I don't know what the fuck you was on at that time right there. I guarantee you can't recreate that right there.
No.
Because what he was doing, that shit was so spontaneous, bro.
Okay.
Where
Here's the problem.
Close to it,
Here's the
but
problem.
it ain't gonna hurt. It ain't
Here's
gonna work.
the problem, gentlemen. Here's the problem with what you're saying. DJ Jazzy Jeff, DJ Premier, DJ Clue, Pharrell. Oh my God, Beans, I just got this. Can you meet me in Virginia Beach? Bring the stems, bring the MIDI, and let's see if we can't recreate this. If the answer is no, then you're going to be on a plane back home.
But you said something.
No,
now, this is the thing.
I'm saying like this, though. I'm saying if you take them 2 songs right there, them beats.
Yeah.
You take those beats, right? And you go on my computer and you delete all the files. I would not be able to remake the beat again. I don't necessarily be knowing what be happening in the moment.
Yeah, something about the DJs, but this is the thing, Jeff. You just said something about the DJs, right? The DJs, producers and DJs, right? This is the thing that we have, and that's why I was listening to it with an ear of a DJ, not an artist, with a DJ. I have the power to take time and I can spin that shit back. You get what I'm saying? But as an artist, he had that one time.
Those guys he named, they can though, right? Because we've seen if it's certain videos, like Premier and Pete Rock them and stuff, they'll show you, they'll recreate it right
because they have to. This is why I'm telling you, this is, bro, with love.
Okay.
Don't admit that anywhere else. With love.
Well, at the same time, I actually take pride in that, right?
No, why?
I'll tell you, I can explain it to you though, right? Like I'm not trying to change your mind, but I'm just saying.
Sure.
The thing is that the reason why is because these guys have files, right? They have stocks. They have, you go into their basement, they have shelves and shit organized and all of that. I don't have that, right? Sometimes I could be watching a TV show. And it could be some kind of sound or something in the TV show. Now I'm on the internet and I'm trying to find out, okay, what was the music that was playing in this TV show at this particular time? I find that, boom, then I go get the sound that I needed, boom. Now, after I got the sound that I needed and I'm taking and I'm messing with it, I'm not trying to talk like it's the Holy Ghost or nothing like that. It's like, it's like something is telling me you need to put this kind of snare on there. You need to put the drum like this. It needs to go like this. The sound is telling me what the beat needs to do. And then here's the other thing. While that's happening, I'm like in a trance. I'm just doing the shit. I'm not actually paying attention. I'm not logging nothing. I'm not categorizing nothing. I don't remember where the hell I got that snare from. I don't remember none of this shit. I'm just doing it. Now I got the files, of course, right? It's all in the Logic because that's what I use as Logic. So that's all there.
You know what I'm saying? But I don't know what that shit was I just did. It just
okay, exactly. I heard you. I know exactly where you're going. When you are producing and creating, that is exactly the wrong time to be documenting. You are supposed to produce and create freely. And when you get finished, where did these hi-hats come from? I'm going to take a file. I'm going to make a file and call it Beans Hi-Hats. And every time you use a different hi-hat, you put it in that file. And so on and so on and so on. So that if you have to recreate something or you want to use it, all I'm telling you is to develop a recipe book. You in the kitchen just cooking. What you telling me is you liable to put some biscuits and bubble gum together.
No, that's not what I'm telling you.
No. Okay. What I'm here's
telling you is, you ever seen that movie with Denzel Washington where he was trying to protect the Bible?
Yeah. On the book of Eli, yeah.
The book of Eli, yeah.
But it's like to the end of the movie, you realize this motherfucker can't see, right?
Right.
He blind in the motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? But somehow he was getting the shit done. You know what I'm saying?
I am not arguing, bruh. I love you.
That was kind of like what I was saying, Beans.
Yeah,
neither of you.
know. Like that
This is the shit. This is the shit that makes Black businesses fail. Listen to me. I'm not making this up. I'm not jumping on you. I'm not telling you some shit that you wouldn't hear. This is what you need to do. I'm not telling you to stop in the middle of what you're doing while God talking to you and create this shit and document this shit. That's like fucking by number. No, I'm not telling you to do that. What I am telling you is that when you are finished, you need an accurate documentation of what you have just done, because if you don't have it, when you go to the next studio, it's useless. It's useless. You need to know how to get to your shit. You need to know your tools. The fact that you are naturally wonderful, you are talking about your gift. You're not talking about your craft. I'm discussing your craft, brother. Not your gift.
I completely understand what you're saying. Believe me, listen. Do you know how much shit that I had that I'm never gonna hear again because my car got stolen? They stole all the CDs. The goddamn disk drives got warped.
Left it in the sun too long.
Beans, let me help you out, man. We live in an age where we have technology all over the place. I implore you to get as low tech and lo-fi as possible. Back in the day, we did exactly what you did with a tape deck. A little portable little tape deck that you sit down next to you and you just create and you free flow. And you just rewind the tape back if you need to. That's it. You got a cell phone, the internet, you can record your stuff forever and just hide it private on your channel. Don't stop doing what you're doing. Just hit record, man. That's it. That's all we're saying.
No doubt. I'm not disagreeing with Jeff.
Right.
I'm just not lying about the fact that I'm not gonna start doing it.
We can get organized.
Okay.
But I absolutely,
okay.
I'm not disagreeing with him. Like I said, when I watch the video and a motherfucker sit there and recreate what was the whose world is this? The world is yours, the Nas joint. And I sit there and watch them recreate the shit. I'm like, wow. Right? Like that's super nice, right? But at the same time, what I'm saying is I have all my files. Everything is already logged. Once if you got Logic, you already know how it is. Everything gets logged in, and then when I use certain sounds, I just save them as an instrument. So I have them there. But what I'm saying is so sometimes I might know the samples. Like the Forgive Me beat, that's a Ray Charles sample, right? How do I know it's a Ray Charles sample? Because I named the beat after the sample. See, that's kind of how I do it. You see what I'm saying? When I made the beat, I named the beat I Believe because the sample came from the Ray Charles song, I Believe, right? So that's kind of like how I kind of remind myself, you know what I'm saying, sometimes. But other times, I just be in the zone. Right now, I just did this beat I'm working on. I have Keith Sweat in there. I have look, I'm already forgetting. I gotta go to the logic to tell you it's the Whispers.
Yeah.
The Whispers. I got the Whispers in there, and then I got a Donald Byrd joint in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I got these 3 samples that I fucked with, manipulated, you know what I'm saying? And it came out to this particular sound. What I'm saying is tomorrow, if you ask me what's in that beat, I won't be able to tell you.
Yeah.
And
you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, well, here's who is gonna care. A, the people who love what you make, and B, the people who, because people A love what you make, people B have to clear what you make.
No doubt. That's what I'm saying.
So,
that's why all of that is that the files is there. But it ain't gonna need to get cleared if I can't use it, right? That's what I'm saying. If it can be, if it's being used, that means I have it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, there's a website. I don't know if you know about this, Uncle Jeff. There's a website called Who Sampled. You ever seen that website?
Yeah, all the time.
Man, that shit is so fire, bro. Oh my God.
Oh, it tells you who's been sampled the most, what a sample has been used for, like Impeach the President drums has been used.
Right. Right.
Oh my God.
Right. 3,000 times.
Oh yeah. So I'm well aware of those sites. What I'm also aware of is multi-platinum artists getting up and walking out of a studio session because a new producer can't find their music, because a new producer did not make stems and MIDI outside of Logic that is their own. They didn't document this beat we're all in love with. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take this beat you did, and I'm gonna take it over to this producer who can do something close enough, and now you just lost money.
Hey, close enough ain't never good enough.
But yeah. Oh, really? Really?
No, but
I can cite you. I love you, brother. I can cite
I'm not
you.
gaslighting you. I'm just talking about for me.
I can cite you instance after instance after instance where we need a beat for this TV show in 2 days. If we don't have it from you by tomorrow, we're not gonna call you back, and we ain't gonna worry about you. We gonna move on. Hey, bro, do what you want to do. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
That's why I said you're not wrong. There's no reason to impress upon it. You're not wrong. I just know me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna say
change, bro. I love you. Change that about you, Beans. Please.
Man, that shit is
so
wild.
so like, Beans. This is the thing. Before you get up out of here, this is the thing.
Sample is one of the most best. That's top 5 websites of all time.
Yeah.
Whoever made that, I want to cash app you $5 if you see this.
but you can get yourself in there. Like I said, I already had crowned you MC. You know what I'm saying? I was like, God damn, this nigga not the fuck rapper.
Right.
Nigga, you a MC. I was listening to what you were saying. Yeah. And I said, yeah, man, this nigga is putting the pepper and the salt where it's supposed to be.
He putting the paint where it ain't.
It ain't easy.
Man, that shit ain't. Because I'm listening to your thoughts, and I was like, oh shit. This is not, like I said, this is coming from not only I'm more of a DJ than I am and a rapper or anything like that. I started out trying to be a rapper and shit like that. And I was okay, but I was just so, I was so great at being a DJ.
You're a much better DJ, yeah.
Oh man. But the thing about being a DJ was that it came to producing too, because of the things that I did to prepare for my shows and shit like that, man, I had to remix songs myself. I had to do like you got all this shit right now. You can go on these DJ pools and stuff, and they got mashups and shit like that. I made money selling my mashups to a lot of these websites now. You know what I'm saying? I was doing this shit like in 2002, 2003, before it even became real famous for people to start doing that. I was selling my mashups because I was like, damn, this shit was like, I had them as mixtapes, and I was doing I'd do some Missy Elliott up under some damn spinners type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers was actually wanted to buy my shit. That's why they did it on the website, because you had DJs that was doing this shit. 5, 6 DJs used to get together, and they all would have 3, 4 sets, and they would do all these mashups and shit where you gonna do the instrumentals, you gonna do the acapellas, and then we got somebody else that's gonna do all the cutting and scratching. You had a gang of motherfuckers that used to be able to do that together. Now you got one motherfucker that's doing it now. You know what I'm saying? So that's where so when I listen to what you're saying, I'm looking at it as, nigga, I know every spot that I'm about to mark off. Now, this is a DJ that used to do wax. So I used to have to mark shit off with a crayon.
Yeah.
That first part of that song that you had, that's why I was like, man, you have no idea. Every DJ would do it the same fucking way, man. It's something that you did that you have no idea how big it can be. You know what I'm saying? I understand that you did it at the time where you was just like, yep, this is gonna be the come in. You know what I'm saying? But dog, that shit at that point right there, where we at right now, nah. Take that song, right, and I'm telling you.
All right, Jeff.
All right, bro.
I gotta break. Hey,
shit, we all about to break out.
Great show, man. Great show.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, y'all.
All right, man.
We out.
Hey, yeah, we about to get out. Let me say this one thing right here. Just take what you got right now, Beans, and run with it, bro. I swear to God. You know, you get the football and you just start running with it. Run with it. All the inspiration that you having right now, put that shit on motherfucking. Put it on what we put it on wax, record that shit, do everything that you need to do with it. That's your calling right there, bro. I'm telling you. Motherfuckers been telling you this shit for what? 3-4 weeks now?
Yeah, I had my cousin who was a DJ. He hit me and was like, yo, I need that My Baby Love Me song.
Man, that shit crazy.
And then the Forgive Me song. I had a few people ask for that. Man, I had people hitting the cash out like, yo, them songs fire. Keep going. Like, it's just so crazy, man. But like I said, it's for me. I don't get a big head about it. Like I said, I couldn't reproduce none of this shit. If you just took all the files away from me, I wouldn't be able to reproduce none of it. These be magical moments, man. And that's why I was trying to say.
I think you can handle it right now.
I like it like that. As long as I don't, my computer don't fucking fuck up or nothing, I'm good.
Facts.
I got all my files. I got everything. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying as far as like, it just be magical moments, bro. I don't sit down and try to force music.
I think you can handle it right now, though, Beans.
I'm gonna tell you something. The only thing I do force is trying to write. Because block be pissing me the fuck off sometimes.
That's why I went to being a DJ, because I was like, fuck that shit, man. I did some shit that was magical, and then I couldn't find it no more. So I was like, fuck, I'll be a DJ. Fuck that shit. I produce and all that shit. But no, at the end of the day, you'll be able to find it once you clear your mind. And that's why I understood when rappers used to say they don't listen to anybody for a long fucking time. They just listen to themselves. It's one thing about listening to rappers and they inspire you. But once you don't get the inspiration and you don't want to sound like nobody else, when I tell you beings, I put this on everything I love, homie. You sound like the nigga on the podcast. Like when you play your shit, niggas be like, yep, that's him. You know what I'm saying? Even with the lyrics and everything that you put out there. Like I said, I was listening to your shit. I was like, this nigga done sat back and read a fucking dictionary or something. I don't know what the fuck he did, but he on some other shit right now. So keep doing that. Keep going right where you at right there. And don't listen to a whole bunch of shit. I can tell you that right now. Just listen to what's going on with you right now and keep being inspired, because that shit only lasts for a little while and then you got to regenerate yourself and you got to get back out here in this world. But go ahead and do what you're doing right now, man. Get on your motherfucking grind. You already doing it. But that one song, is it Please Forgive Me or is it Forgive Me?
Forgive me.
You on are you already registered with
ASCAP?
ASCAP?
Mm-hmm.
You got your shit on all platforms yet?
Uh-uh.
All right, let's get it going, boy. You already know what it is, man. That's what you gonna make some money off that shit right there. Let's get it going.
All right,
man, I love
Big,
y'all.
here, man. Yeah, man. You got one last thing before you go, man?
Yep, I just want to say I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'm glad somebody is consistent. Because I don't think it's another damn show that's as consistent as Barbershop on Friday.
We be trying, man.
Barbershop on Friday.
We be struggling like a motherfucker, boy.
Struggling, man.
Nah, but I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all make the world a lot less lonely for some of us, man. So I appreciate you.
No, we appreciate you too, man. Thank you, man.
All right, y'all.
We
All right,
out,
man.
Peace
All right,
out,
man.
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, hit subscribe. This has been another 5 episode of the Barbershop here on Black Man Unfiltered. Y'all be good, be easy.
Hey, Lost. Wait, before you go out, let me just say this, bro. I love you.
Love you too, man.
All right, man. Peace out.